bird's eye view we just had there from Walk GB's POV up there at the top of mid-bridge. This map is not that big, and Hypnox looking out across the map. You're not missing much with this POV here. You're actually getting a chance to see all of the map, especially the outside of it, as Enski Nation able to put their first flag through.
Got a lot of familiar names on our screen as well. I've seen Confess in a lot of these tournaments. Always see him in matchmaking as well. This is going to be a very close match, I think. All these players around the same skill level, so we should be in for a good one.
We just saw that Hypnox take that lift a la Narrows of MLG Halo 3 Classic era. Very fun way to traverse through the map. Gets you from one side to the other. Ripping across bottom mid as Walk GB gets sent back to the nether world.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of places you can fall off the map here, so that repulsor going to be highly valuable on any map that includes that. We've also got this lift that really takes you from one base to the other, so be interested to see how the flag runs develop on this. Are people going to mostly run the flag through the perimeter, pick a side left or right? It's probably a little bit safer, or do they try to drop underneath the base and utilize that lift to go from one side to the other?
Oh, speaking of, boom! Walk GB makes his way quickly across the map with the use of that man cannon. Love the man cannon. I actually wish we had more of that in HCS gameplay. I think it's a really fun way, an option too for the players to move through the map, right? Get a little creative with it. As James Dean looking for the reset for now, just going to make it a little bit more difficult for the other team to score by pulling that flag out.
Both flags spawn at the top of the base. I wonder if you have the repulse, could you potentially repulse the flag to that mid bridge and then maybe then throw it into the window from there? I don't know. There's definitely going to be some interesting flag run tech that develops as we see this map a bit more today.
That's been a common theme. It feels like something that these wonderful Forge creators of the Halo community think about when they create these maps, or ways to utilize equipment to maybe get across the map a little bit quicker or easier. There was a map last time, I forget, it was always game one, and it had that grapple hook, and you could only grapple to get through the top mid area. And I think there might be something to your thoughts there, Eli. It does look like a repulsor map or a flag flop could actually end up in the mid bridge, and then who knows, maybe toss it to a teammate across. That's part of the fun here watching today in this Forge tournament. All new strategies, all new maps.
Definitely just test a different part of your brain, right? Like, okay, if you played on live fire 200,000 times, you probably know what the pros do in every situation. It's kind of solved, but today your creativity is going to be part of the skill gap, right? I mean, once we get into these higher level lobbies, which of these teams figure out the most optimal strategy the quickest? And it's going to be super fun to see whose creative brain is maybe faster than the other.
All right, there we go. We got a tie game, and we're not waiting for more. Keep composure, going for the double cap. Oh, interesting jump across. I thought maybe he was risking a trip into the abyss, but he finds a way, gets that flag across, but the flag actually dies. Doesn't make it across through in that man cannon. So I don't know if maybe you can toss the flag in, but surely you can make it across with it in your hands. There, James Dean goes down with it. Things will resettle.
Physics engine definitely retains some of your angular velocity and momentum with whatever object goes into the lift. So I think maybe just the angle the flag fell into the lift made it fall off. But if you were to toss it head into the lift, it could then actually cross. Not sure. It's going to require some further testing, but something tells me these guys are going to give us part of our experimental group and try some more stuff out. Look at this. Okay, so Walk just grabs the flag, immediately drops to the lift, tosses it in.
Now it's just going back and forth. No. We are litmus testing here. Hope you guys like fun science and experiments, because that's what we're doing here on LVT Halo to start your day. You're up early. You're probably a nerd anyways.
This is so fun. We get to see the test. Okay, Walk's like, all right, well, that didn't work. Let me go with the flag this time.
Yep.
And we're seeing the experiment in action. This has to be the best route, I think. It's got to be the safest route. You drop down, lift across, hit the little jump there. But he's been stopped short. Looks like Enski Nation have gotten into the pace. How many flagpoles have we had without a cap? This is insane right now.
This is non-stop action. This is carrying the pace that we had yesterday in yesterday's tournament on LVT, where it just felt like every POV switch we were seeing some pop-off action. Another pop-off score here for Luminon Gaming as they were down 0-1 to start, but have scored the last 2 in a row to take a lead by 1. Halfway through this game, Hypnox looking to tie things up, getting his way through the map. But Eli, this is a small map, but it provides plenty of angles, not in a cheesy way or a cheap way, but in almost like a intellectual, thoughtful way. So I'm very excited to see the way that teams continue to play this map beyond just how to get that flag across the man cannons, but how to traverse on your own 2 feet. And to see a lot of different options, it feels like, for a map that's, you know, is considerably small.
Absolutely, and we picked a great series to start off with. We're tied 2-2. This is sudden death. First at 3 caps win. Walk has been popping off with the sniper rifle. Already hit a few headshots. Looks like some great cover fire there from Zealous. I think that's how you say that name. So he's going to push Walk back a little bit, but man, this map is so open. I feel like with this sniper rifle, you should be able to see a lot of your opposition, but it's also pretty easy for them to find a route to sneak up on you. That's exactly what happens there. And now Animosity tries to get the flag out.
I really like the function of the man cannon lift that gets you across quickly, but then you got to U-turn it and work your way up the main ramp. And that main ramp is that's a strong climb. That's a tall climb, a little uphill battle you got to fight there to get it all the way through to the cap point. So nothing's going to be earned easily here, despite, again, this small symmetrical map. Man cannon on both sides. Double kill now for Walk as he looks across the map, looking to escort this flag through. This could be the game winner right here, as we see that final push. Oh, but Walk GP with a game-winning, game-saving snipe for the win. Oh, he gets another with no HUD, no scope. Continues popping off, continues to put on a show for LVT Halo. Love to see it. What a great start to the day.
Love that. And we're going to see more of this map. By the way, we also have Stockpile as a game type today. Yes, you heard that right. That's the big team battle game type where you grab the seeds and put them in your base. We're going to play that on Nemesis today. It's going to be so exciting. The first time I think that in tournament play, that game type has been used in a 4v4 setting. So look forward to that. We've also got 3 other maps. We got Anthracite making a return from the last tournament. That's that coal mine map that features King of the Hill and Slayer. We got Sepulcher, I believe is how you say it. Yep. Yeah, that's going to be game 3 in this series. And then Guillotine. This is another new one this week. And I'm glad Legend's playing today because I believe this map is based on Paris, France. You can see the Eiffel Tower in the background. There's French flags everywhere. So when we get to see Legend on it, I'm sure he'll feel right at home. But it's going to be a very fun map to watch.
Love that breakdown of some of the maps that we'll witness here today. Again, a huge thanks to all of our Forge creators. This is such a special opportunity via the ForgeHub to showcase the greatest Forge maps that we have yet in Halo Infinite. Love how Halo Infinite has started working maps like this into matchmaking so everybody can get a chance to play it. But here today, we get to play with high stakes. There you can see Walk experimenting with the flag toss. Gets across, but gets stuck in the other man cannon and a little lip lift on the way back, falls back into the bottom mid abyss. So very interesting insights that we got to witness here. And Eli, I got one other thought for you. There are 2 types of Halo players. There are 2 types of FPS gamers, and I want to know which one you are and which one the chat is. There are those that keep playing after the game is over with no HUD, and there are those who put the sticks down. Which one are you?
Oh, I definitely keep playing, especially if I just got a multi-kill. I'm continuing the multi-kill, whether Jeff Steitzer is a part of it or not, all right? I'm going to keep it in the shots. Here's a nice slow-mo of Keep Composure's face getting ripped off. By the way, shout out to Keep Composure. He was
he had it.
Orlando land. Yeah, he had a really good chance to stop that flag, but Walk says, nuh-uh, buddy.
There we go. A little bit of that no scope with no HUD. And yeah, I'm asking chat too. I want to know you guys what kind of Halo player you are. Put the controller down after the game ends, or do you keep firing? I'm the same way, Eli. I don't care. I don't care if the double kill stops or the overkill. I'm going for that next multi with no HUD. A little extra flair on it at the end. Doesn't need to have Jeff Steitzer on it just to make it count. So big ups to Walk there as he continued popping off after the game ended and earned his team the win there with that clutch snipe on a Keep Composure. That one quite literally won the game in a nail-biter 3-2 finish on Nemesis as we head to the Guillotine next. Want to give a quick thanks to all of our creators. War, Paimon and Certified Champ working on Nemesis. For Guillotine, Lahant with alongside Bullet to the Head 9, and then Sepulture, our game 3, if we get there. Hopefully we do. Squally da Beans. Thank you guys so much to all of the incredible forgers for putting on a show. These are incredible maps. They look great, and they play great too.
Yeah, I really do think the Forge community does not get enough recognition. I mean, it's finally getting to a point where there are a ton of these maps in matchmaking now. You know, we've got the community playlist, and we're going to see a lot of really cool maps. And I want to see more tournaments like this, guys. If you have a community and you want to put together a tournament, highly recommend it to show off some of these Forge maps.
Love that. Absolutely love that. Here we go. On to game number 2. Already 5 total slays. Not even 30 seconds. It flips off the clock, and we're picking that timer up. 4-4 here. Things are close. We're now witnessing a battle go down right in the middle of the map, and that's where it seems like everybody's trying to converge. Like an afternoon in France, everybody's looking for a cup of coffee.
Yeah, this map is very city-like. Obviously, it's a city. We've got a few different power weapons on it. I know there's a heat wave in one corner of the map, sniper on the other. We've also got overshield that spawns in the dead center of the map. So I'm gonna look to see these teams play for each of the items, but I think there's gonna be kind of a lot of, I guess, sneaky areas that you could kind of sit and perhaps wait for somebody to push through. This map really feels like a Counter-Strike map to me. It feels like something I would play in a game like that.
Yeah.
And I'm curious to see how the strategy evolves for this map when it comes to Slayer, because there's lots of different lanes and options to take, but you could also probably just set up a good formation in one corner of the map.
Well, I think this map really proves that you can have sort of a bland color palette, right? A lot of beige on this map, but it looks phenomenal. It looks alive. It looks explosive. It looks fun to play. And huge ups again to all the forgers. This is Guillotine, based in France. Later on in the day, you guys can look forward to seeing Legend play on it, which will be especially cool because he just got to play on home turf at HES London. Now he's going to get to do the same here on Guillotine.
Absolutely. We see Hypnox here rotating through. Looks like the sniper and OS and Heatwave are all spawning.
Wow.
So we're going to notice that happens every 2 minutes. And I think that's a great decision by the designer, because if all the items spawned on kind of a different timer, you could probably just come up with a rotation where you just keep running around the map and picking up resources. But with them all spawning at the same time, you have to decide how to spread your resources and pick things up, as Keep Composure hits a nice no-scope and then immediately gets ninja'd. What is going on right now?
What is this lobby, dude? It's round 1, guys. You guys are supposed to be getting warmed up, feeling each other out. This is full-on carnage here as Zealous pushes up with the remains of that snipe. No more no-scopes, no more lives as he goes down. James Dean now down to no shields, has Keep Composure there ahead of him. Carrying the torch, pushing on through as he's got help. Keep Composure the first couple of shots. You're going to see James Dean now trying to clean up, but my God, look at that. It's a 3-4 counter push for Ensky Nation.
Got a 5-kill lead right now. Heatwave getting put to use by James Dean. Nice pickup there, but he gets cut down. Heatwave changes hands, and I feel like this map design really forces you to play around with your teammates. You know, there's a lot of tactical engagements where you and a teammate are in tune with one another. You can take cover while the other one takes the front line with full shields. And if you get kind of separated from your team, it's probably going to be very easy to get picked off. So I expect this map to be just kind of all 4 members of the team rotating through the map together. And I kind of like that style of gameplay.
Feels like that's what we're seeing from Ensky Nation specifically. I haven't witnessed a moment of this match where all 4 collectively in red haven't been somewhat together, but Keep Composure keeps striking them down. And what do you know, Eli? All of those power weapons and power-ups back up.
Okay, new overshield going into the suit of Luminon, who already have the lead by 7 currently. Sniper was picked up. It only spawns with 4 bullets on this map, so that's the 3rd bullet that Confess just fired. Should just have 1 left. And let's see if he can put it to work.
Eli, you must have been reading people's minds, because Chad Zander says, is this DE_Dust? Which is a
right
Counter-Strike map. And I'll even go one further back, a couple of years back from that. GoldenEye. This reminds me of the map I would exclusively play on against all of my friends in the neighborhood. I think it was called Chateau or something like that. I'm getting some very nostalgic fun and friendly vibes from that session. Well, we weren't friendly when we played that map, but the experiences afterwards were, right? We'd all have a good time and have some fun and fire up Chateau, I believe it was, in GoldenEye. And Guillotine reminds me of that as Walk earns the bank shot heat wave. We're almost seeing more heat wave action on this map than we are the snipe.
Look at the assist count for Luminon, by the way. These guys have almost as many assists as they have kills. So that tells me they're absolutely moving as a unit tactically around the map like I talked about, which, you know, in a lot of the HCS maps that we see, it's not quite the case. Teams are taking up 75% of the map to force spawns in specific locations. On a map like this, I don't know if you can get away with that. You're going to find yourself a bit too isolated a lot of the time.
Oh, B-Lone takes to the sky with that repulsor, but gets pulled down like a clay pigeon. Walk now at a low HP. Gonna scurry his way away. Oh, Hypnox with a huge help and support. And now Enski Nation, we're starting to see some of that teamwork and collaboration, always moving as a group of 4, but that's maybe allowed Luminon to earn their slays in bunches. They have the lead up by 6, 48-42. Coming down to the final moments, James Dean goes down, and Enski Nation, one more slay to bring it back to within 1 possession, but no, they can't. Instead, Luminon clutch up and tie the series at 1.
Here we go. First game won by a single capture. Second game, Luminon steals 1 back. We're going to a game 3 in the first series of the day. You could not ask for more. And it's going to be King of the Hill on Sepulcher coming up next. Now, I know you're an old man like me, old man Mikowski. So you probably remember Backwash from Halo 2.
Yes.
This map has Backwash vibes through and through, but definitely better in my opinion. Backwash wasn't a great map back then. You didn't even spawn with grenades, which I thought was a weird feature of that game in Halo 2. But this one also has a portal, which we also don't see very often. So it's a one-way portal, goes from one side of the map to the center. And I don't know. I don't really know how to expect these players to play on it, but it's a great map nonetheless.
One of the reasons I love these Forge tournaments, the Forgers seem to just embrace the chaos and the carnage, right? You've usually got more power weapons. You saw 2 snipes and a heat wave on that previous map. You had overshield in the middle as well, and plenty of movement options in the form of something like the repulsor, which it feels like more often than not somebody had in their back pocket. And it just gives you more things to play for. And I think in a way, these Forgers have a sort of calculated chaos to them, right? It's not all just mindless chaos with all these power weapons, power-ups, and equipment sandbox options. It gives you something else to play for. It gives you something else to strategically think about. So I'm a big fan of not only the Forge maps, but what goes into the design of the sandbox as well. That's equally as important as to how good and how well the map plays.
I have to agree with you, and it's clear that they put a lot of thought and care into the sandbox when it comes to Guillotine. I like the way that it plays. Like I said, just having all the items spawn.
Oh man,
yeah, this map is really cool, man. There's lots of internal structures that you can kind of weave your way through. It's pretty small. It looks like it's bigger than it is, but there's also a rocket at the top of a lift there. That's the one-way portal that we're getting a glimpse of. Love the song choice, by the way. Breaking Benjamin vibes right now.
Dude,
I mean,
I swear to God, Eli, I was about to say, my first comment was going to be, is Breaking Benjamin playing right now? Blow me away. I feel like we're loading into Backwash Halo 2. This literally looks like exactly the same aesthetic and vibe, but again, these Forgers put so much thought into it. It's not the mindless chaos that you had on Backwash. No rhyme or reason, no grenades off spawn. This is a good map, good design, good gameplay, and can't wait to get first-person POV on it because, my God, these LVT Halo third-person B-rolls look incredible. And here we go, kicking things off with Walk GB looking across the map, and boy, does this look good.
You know what I'm excited for too is there's a gun on this map we haven't seen in HCS in a while, and it's the Sentinel Beam, which I think was also on Backwash, if I'm not mistaken, and perhaps that's why they included it here. I also love this little tunnel structure. It's kind of like a bioluminescent flood or something. I don't know, some kind of alien that has light source emitting out of it in the tunnel region down there. Beautifully designed map.
Great design too. I'm not sure if that's Halo Infinite developers or the Forge developers, but it's very clear which portal is the one way, right? Because the portal that gets you through is the one with the blue hue around it. The other one without it is, I assume, the exit point. So very easy just off of natural look in the eyes to tell which way that portal goes. Is Keep Composure looks to work his way through. Love the, like you said, bioluminescent vibes. You got some kind of fungi down below that's glowing yellow, providing some sort of light structure for the players here. As we're pretty dead even. It's Enski Nation though getting a slight edge on hill number 1.
A lot of these teams probably haven't played on the map before, so probably don't have a lot of specific call outs. Probably a lot of on me, on my X, over there. I think it's going to test some of these teams and their communication maybe over the course of the day, since they'll get more time on each map. They'll have some better call outs, but for now I see a lot of pings and help me please. This is probably what we're hearing.
Up. He's over there. He's here on my X. It's pretty much what the comms sound like in winners round number 1. As we get deeper into the tournament, like you said, Eli, probably have some more refined communication, but yeah, for now you're gonna see a lot of pings. Enski Nation take the first hill, go up 1-0, but Luminon earn the rotation and have enough points to take a lead on hill number 2, but it's not by much. Enski get right back in it and get right back in the lead.
Keep Composure looking like he's played on this map before. He was on the rocket spawn as it came up. Barely misses that second rocket. Looked like he wanted to hit the platform that player had jumped off of. This giant like tree structure over here. It's like a hollowed out tree that's broken down. Very interesting part of the map. There's I believe a shield that spawns there as well. So lots of different equipment on this map. Right now, Walk with this overshield, just kind of protecting this hill, trying to open up some space for his teammates to show up, and he's doing a ton of damage, just pushing multiple players back. Love the way he's playing the situation.
Love the verticality too from the Forgers. It's not a super jump verticality, right? Like where Construct, where you got 3 different layers. It's more of like a ledge verticality. Excelus. Zealous with the overkill. Couldn't get the name right, but he hit all his shots for the overkill, clearing out the hill and earning more time for Luminon Gaming. Zealous. There it is. Sick. Zealous.
Yeah, in the process of that, doubled his kill count for this game, but that was just a good push from Luminon altogether, right? I mean, just about every player he shot at was already weak, so it just goes to show how well Luminon were able to push into the situation, get all the targets weak. Zealous just there as the cleanup crew, and what an impressive overkill to start.
Well, I won't forget that name again. I saw the XL and I saw the overkill, so I'm thinking excellent shots, but it's Zealous, I believe. The Z or the X is silent. The overkill and the shots that rang out were not, as Nighty Night and Zealous combined for the first overkill of the day, and oh boy, Nighty Night's already got 1 early.
Here we go. Walk. Last player alive for his team, but wisely disengages. Also, overshield's coming up, so he says, you know what, let me just get this. Wait for my teammates to come up. Problem is, he had to give up that hill in the process, so hopefully this overshield will then lead to a better outcome into the next hill as he's quickly rotating into it. Gets a nice double kill. Dodges the rocket. I'm very impressed with what I'm seeing from Walk so far. He is very in tune with exactly how long he can survive, exactly how much damage he can get away with outputting before disengaging, and I think it's been a big reason why this team has had success today.
He keeps his death count so low, and you get to see why and how he does it with just phenomenal positioning, perfect positioning. And yeah, you're right, Enski Nation will give up that previous hill to Luminon Gaming, but it's that risk reward, it's that give and take that you see in competitive Halo. We'll give you the hill if we can secure OS and the next one. That's the bet. That's the gamble that Enski Nation have placed on the table. Let's see how it plays out for now. We're tied 1-1 and tied on hill number 3.
A little bit surprised we're not seeing more use of the portal. I feel like on this side of the map, when you spawn over here, the portal is a great way to instantly get the jump on players in the hill. It's a one-way portal though, by the way. So if you go through it and you immediately get shot at, you can't just go back through the portal to safety. You are stuck in that fight. So perhaps that's part of the reason why, or maybe they just don't know about the portal yet. Hopefully we'll get to see somebody use it here.
It could be either or. For now, either of the two teams could score this next hill. It's a deadlock tiebreaker for now. Both teams again virtually tied deeper into this hill count. The final 5 to 10 seconds are there to claim for each team, but 3 go down for Luminon Gaming. It's keep composure's last chance to be the hero. There we go. Eli, that early gamble to play for the overshield instead of the previous hill number 2 pays off for Enski Nation as they score and regain the lead.
Going up 2-1 is a big deal, but this one is far from over. Next overshield's coming up again, by the way. See if Hypenox decides to go for it. Chooses instead for now to help his teammates win the fight. I like that decision. After you win the fight is usually a better time to go for overshield, but look at this. 2 members of Luminon take him down. Animosity has the overshield and looks like he's got his eyes set on the rocket launcher. Gonna rotate over here and go up the lift for it. And from this position should be able to protect his hill player. Luminon looking good to cap this next one with Rockets OS in the hands of Animosity.
Oh man, I would not want to run into Animosity right now. He's got a little trickle of overshield left. He's got full Rockets 2 deployed, 2 to be exact, and see the setup coming in strong, but Rockets can break it. Animosity pushes on through, already has 1. Oh my god, but I think that was a team grenade. I saw in the feed, I believe, a gun next to his name and not a grenade. Yep, that was a TK, so Rockets are up there. 1 tube, 1 rocket left.
Okay. Got a couple bullets of snipe left as well. Lone Fox gonna opt to use the bandit though, knowing this player's weak. It's the killing spree. Lone Fox looking good right now. Confess, currently the hill player. Trying to ping over here on the arch, maybe saying, hey, that's a good spot to chill, by the way. You can watch my entire front part of the hill. But he's forced to get out of the hill for this fight, and keep composure. Shutting him down means Confess is all alone. He does get a nice trade here though, but with Luminon so close to capping this hill, they need some slays now.
2:30 left on the clock and 2-2 in your scoreboard. This series has been so back and forth. This Hypenox goes down to 1 HP. Early rotation for Enski Nation, already preparing hill time on what probably won't be the last hill of the game because of the priority that both teams have put on scoring. There's still plenty of time left in regulation as Enski Nation take the early edge on a tied 2-2 game.
Here we go. It's gonna come down to the wire, but InSky already has more than half of this hill completed. Looks like Luminon do get 2 kills, so that should make it easier for them to push these hill players out, but they're still accumulating time.
I thought Zealous was, god damn it. I thought Zealous was gonna get backsmacked, somehow spotted that player and turned over his left shoulder to stay alive. Now putting in some great shots on the walk, GB. And Eli, this has been a strength. This has been a strong suit for Enski Nation. They scored first, right? And then every time that Luminon have scored previously, Enski have early rotated to the next and secured that next hill. Looking to do the same here as they have the edge, about 85% to 50, and Luminon go 3 down. I think this might just be a 3-2 game for Enski Nation with 2:20 left on the clock.
Lone Fox had a shroud as well. I imagine that he might have used that to guarantee the end of the hill, but doesn't even have to. Looks like he should still have the shroud in his pocket. There it is. Shroud comes out. Looks like the rocket has been burned out, and Lone Fox is just trying to scurry away, but he gets shut down, and Luminon should have full control of the map as this hill is moving. Exactly what you need when you're down by hill and you're on death point, essentially. They have to deny InSky this next point or the game will be over.
Well, looking ahead, this is going to be a key for Luminon if they are able to score. They've got to send somebody to that next rotation. But Eli, here's the thing. I don't know if anybody knows where this next map's going. I don't. So the teams probably don't, and that makes it more difficult for Luminon. Down 3-2. Enski takes a really big advantage, bigger than it would normally be on a live fire King of the Hill. Going up 3-2 as Walk looks to decimate Luminon Gaming with a double, make it a triple here. If not for the timing. He finally gets it. It's a delayed triple, 3 down nonetheless. Walk GB looking to put the finishing touches on this series for a 4-2 win.
Walk has just been walking them down with this sniper all series long. Ever since we started on Nemesis, he's been hitting so many snipe shots. Don't expect him to stop now. Does land the body shot with the last bullet. That's going to be big. New overshield's coming up, so this is a perfect time to win this fight. The overshield is literally in the hill as well, so this it looks all but over. It looks like InSky should be moving on to round 2.
There it is. And Sky Nation take the series 2-1. We got to see all 3 maps to start the day, Eli, and Mike. God, were these maps so good. Not only did they look pretty, but they played really damn well as well. And My God, if that's the tone that we've just set for the day, it's going to be a great one here on LVT. Want to give a huge thanks again to ForgeHub for putting up $5,000 for our competitors to play for here today. So not only do you get to have some fun playing with friends in a tournament, not only do you get to check out some of the greatest Forge maps from the grassroots community, you might just have a chance to win $5,000 as well. Unbelievable. Again, a huge thanks to ForgeHub for putting this together and putting these maps together, because this is incredible. There we go. Zealous with the overkill extermination. Earlier, I got tripped up by the gameplay and his name.
You know whose name I love in chat is Chicken FKER33. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. This guy's very generous and comes in my chat, and it always cracks me up every time I see his username. But thank you, Chicken, for the 5 gifted. But you're right, man. This is we're only getting started here. We got some more awesome Forge maps and modes on the way. I know we're probably going to see Anthracite in the next series layout, which is that coal map, the only map we didn't see in this layout, in this series layout. And looking forward to it. So we're gonna go to a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have that winners round 2 ready for you.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the $5,000 ForgeHub 4v4 tournament presented by LVT Halo. Mikowski on the mic. Joined alongside me is my duo, Eli the Ninja. And Eli, we just saw Sky with a great winners round one match. Now they got to go up against Mexico's best. How do you feel this series shakes out?
I mean, Alpha's going to be a tough team for anyone to beat in this tournament today. These guys are coming in as the #1 seed, actually. Definitely topping their region in points. There's a lot of pro teams here, but I mean, these guys can hang with some of the best in the world. I know Leor is playing on this squad, and I think Leor is kind of next up in Mexico, potentially a future tapping buttons type player.
Oh, yeah. Someone's got to fill those massive shoes that Tapping Buttons has left open and available to Mexico's finest as he now takes his place in NA alongside Native Gaming. As we kick things off, Nemesis now, not CTF. We're in winners round 2, so the game type has switched. We have our first ever, I think on LVT Halo at least, Stockpile 4v4 competitive match. Let's see how this plays out.
Walk and Drift just in a ego battle off the rip. Finally, looks like a bit of help comes in for Sky. But yeah, we're seeing Stockpile, like we talked about, this typically a big team battle map. So this is where you place the seed. Are we seeing a seed battle off the rip? We're seeing
seed fight.
They're beating each other down with the seed, which I haven't seen that animation before. I don't play enough big team, but there's actually lifts right in front of the area in which you plant the seed or steal the seed. So you could feasibly just go steal a seed and lift across. Now, the other side of that though is there are little fusion coils underneath the lift. If you shoot the fusion coil twice, it blows up the lift and disables it for 30 seconds. So not sure if these teams know
you can
about
see it there,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't think these teams know about the function though, because we haven't seen anyone shoot it yet.
Yeah, you can see that slight orange yellow glow just to the right, bottom mid now of Drift's POV. As we already have a score here for Alpha Esports. Well, in Stockpile, how do you score, Eli and Mikowski? Well, you got to get 3 captured, and then that's it. And sounds a little bit easier said than done. And I'm actually, this is really intriguing. I almost now I'm starting to think this would be really cool to see in HCS. It's almost like a more chaotic version of SND.
I have to agree with you, and you have to get 3 seeds at once to get 1 point, and the other team can steal your seeds before you finish that point. So if you just have 2 in there, you can't get the point until the 3rd one is put in, but you've also got to protect the 2 that are already there and keep the other team from stealing them. So far, Alpha, the first team to get a point on the board. And I believe after all of the seeds have been taken, I think after 2 points in total, that's when all the seeds will then reset and respawn. So a very interesting layout. The seeds are in a variety of locations around the map. One spawns top center. It looks like Sky do tie it up. And Magico here might decide to just protect the other team's delivery point and deny access to it.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, hey, if we tried Extraction in HCS ranked competitive gameplay, I mean, why not try a little Stockpile? As we see that here so far playing out in a fun and exciting way as we hop on board here with Magico looking to push up along the left side of the map, trying to spot out Confess, who highlights himself almost like as if he had an oddball in his hand, and they are able to take him down, as 2 does Alone Fox. Magico with 5 perfect shots, but getting shot from Walk, who has the better angle and positioning, and will go down.
Look at Leor juggling the seed like it's an oddball, just rotating it very quickly. This is always so interesting because it's probably the first time a lot of these players have ever played this mode. And look at that. They put 2 seeds in at the same time to guarantee the point. And that makes me start to think about strategy. I think that is the way to do it. Maybe collect the seeds nearby, get the kill so you know it's safe, and then plant them at the same time to guarantee the point. We're already seeing some evolution of strategy here from Alpha.
Well, I know I'm the BTB pleb out of the 2 of us, and that is the high-level strategy that you do see in BTB. Players will not only walk the power seeds back to their base, but they'll juggle it like we started to see from some of these teams drift close enough to where you can just walk it down. But that is part of the strategy you'll see, is set up almost like a camp of power seeds and then put them all in at once. That way you can avoid the steal, as V-Lone goes for exactly that. He's gotten his first stolen power seed of the match, and now he can do a couple things with it, I guess. You could take it across to the other side, try to score with it. You could play the seed like you would play the oddball. We see Walk doing a little bit of that, throwing it across, and makes its way. So too does he, and he's going to put one in.
It's almost like he used the seed as bait. He threw it in there, and then Drift goes across to chase it, but he chases Drift across, kills him, and plants 2 seeds in. So Insky just need 1 more seed right now to land another point and tie up the game. It's clear that neither team knows about the lift disable feature of this map. So we won't be seeing it, I don't think, in this game unless they randomly decide to shoot that. Seems unlikely. But yeah, right now, Insky looking good to tie this up, but Alpha are going to try to stop it.
Oh, just like in traditional competitive objective game modes, the last one's the most difficult to score, as Sky Nation still right on the verge, but not if Acids takes it. Oh, but Sky Nation take down 3. Lure evens the tides with a double kill on his side, going for the triple, but V-Lone Fox takes that, and 1 more score. Wow. Sky, they're going to get it. You can see Lone Fox setting up for it. He gets it. 2-2 tie, and looking to see that strategy continue to develop throughout the game. I almost, like we talked about earlier, that resetting of the oddball or resetting of the power seed. Haven't seen that just yet, but I almost wonder how that might play out if you're in the lead.
I think you will see something like that if the lift was disabled and you steal a seed. Just chuck it off the map, reset it to its point. It's probably easier than actually physically carrying it all the way back to your base. But right now, this is a tie game. 3 dead for Alpha. Insky have a good chance of potentially getting a couple of seeds in while they're dead. Look at this. We got multiple members of Insky with seeds on different parts of the map. Leor's trying to juggle one back to his base, but this is, I think, the only one on this side of the map right now.
I actually love the juggle physics. There's a little bit more athleticism to it. Oddball, it feels like you're carrying a Donkey Kong barrel with 100 pounds of water in it. But this is this looks fluid and with the quickness. So exciting to see some of that develop, that strategy develop as we see more of these players. I saw an overhand toss at one point, in addition to the underhand toss, and the overhand toss seemed like he launched it 10-15 yards at minimum. So I wonder if there's a way to activate the overhand toss as opposed to under, as Magico pushes in through, trades out with Walk, Lure with a couple of good shots into the back of Hype, back of Confess, and that's going to allow Alpha to clean up on these slays. Lure just going to clean up on his own damage, and no, he's actually going to send another assist. Alpha with the team wipe and the chance to win this game.
Look at that. Leor just chucks the seed across the lift. I think wants to stay here to maybe steal another one from the opposition. Magico ready to catch it on his side, and Leor just grabs the last seed. If Leor can plant this, it's over.
One more. And that'll do it.
Wow. What a fun start, and the first time that we've seen Stockpile in 4v4.
Yeah, this feels like a game mode that has a richness and depth to it that we didn't even get a chance to really fully see fledged out in that game. Everybody probably playing Stockpile for the first time. I'm not sure how much of these 4v4 Ultra Sweatlords jump into the BTB playlist, but Stockpile is common there, and we got it here in today's tournament as well, as Alpha Esports win as they make a little history here. Mexico with another piece of history, winning the first ever competitive Stockpile match here on LVT. You'll love to see it.
And honestly, Sky put up a good fight there. I mean, it is that was probably their best chance to take a game off of Alpha. I mean, an unfamiliar game type on an unfamiliar map. I think they're going to have a little bit more difficult of a time taking a game on Anthracite. We've got some of the best players in Mexico: Magico, Drift, Leor, and Acid. All these guys have placed top 12 on LAN at this point, minus maybe Leor. And on the side of Insky, these players aren't bad, but Alpha's just one step ahead. You have to think they could have won that game of Nemesis.
Oh, absolutely. They were in it all the way through to the end. A lot like in a King of the Hill, though. They just they fell victim to that first score advantage where everything keeps going back and forth. It feels like that's exactly what we saw there in that Stockpile match as we set our sights to Anthracite, a new map here, game number 2. Saw this in the previous LVT Halo ForgeHub 5K, I believe just a month ago, and man, it has the aesthetics of the Wild West and it plays like it too.
This one has a lot of power weapons. If the sandbox has not changed since the last time we saw this, there is a Stalker, Sniper, Needler. There are, I believe, a Mangler. There's so many different items on this map to play for. So this game type, I think, is going to be all about high ground control and weapon control.
Not mining for coal here. We're mining for Slays. Game 2 Slayer is live from Anthracite as we hop on board here with Hypnox. Takes the high ground and, oh my God, instantly gets struck down. 4-1 lead off the start for Alpha Esports, and they'll have the sandbox because of it.
Also have overshield. They've got 7 more bullets to snipe. Leor just admiring the sandbox, which I feel like I do every time I'm on this map. I'm like, man, they did a great job on the sandbox. Love to see Leor checking that out as well. And as he gets a no scope, I mean, these guys are like, this is a sweaty tournament. There's a lot of sweaty players, but it's also fun, right? Like, you get to see a lot of new maps you haven't seen, and yeah, he's already figuring out the skill jumps.
Yeah, we never saw that skill jump used in the entirety of the last tournament, and yeah, this is cool, man. Lord, you could quite literally, with his body language, see him almost thinking to himself, damn, this shit looks good. Like, this is nice. I'm having fun, and Lore's finding all the skill jumps. He's making the most out of this exploratory moment in the match, and this makes sense. A little bit earlier in the bracket, why not utilize this time you have to learn the intricate details of the map? And wow, Lure's found another hiding spot that I didn't see in the last tournament. How many more secrets is Lure gonna uncover right here? This is unbelievable, really.
I mean, that's what makes some of these guys the best players in the world, is how quickly they can adapt to new environments. I mean, these guys just naturally understand the power of high ground. They understand the nature of being sneaky in different parts of the map. And that's why we see Leor top of the map per usual, just like he would on just about any other map. These guys are masters at figuring things out quick.
No, Lore's telling everyone, I got time today. I got time to check out all of the secrets on this map. Time to lead the lobby in Slays. Granted, he's tied with 2 of his other teammates. Magico not too far behind with 3. And Lore will go down again on that overshield side. It's up now, and you can see Sky setting up pretty well for it. They actually baited perfectly. Alpha go 3 down, and Sky Nation have a little bit of a chance here. They can grab that overshield, steal the 7 shots in that sniper from Magico, and they got themselves a path to a comeback.
Yeah, but you can see the way that Alpha are playing this. They know that overshield is lurking somewhere. It's playing in a way that they can take that OS off as quickly as possible before it does too much damage. And Magico just playing around cover very well here. Understands there's a lot of different doorways into this room. Just still being such a difficult kill every step of the way. Walk, though, finally is going to cut him down with that heat wave. Take that sniper for himself.
I love the environmental storytelling on this map. You can almost sense that one of the miners, this is his office after spending some days in the coal shafts, works his way up to the office to fill out some spreadsheets to put a total on how much coal was mined today. I mean, this is just unbelievable. Lore pushing up. And this room in particular is where the furnace is found, and Lore eating up himself. A little bit of catching fire here as he's got a 2.0 KD and continues to utilize every single clamber or jump opportunity, perfectly playing this doorway as if it were a pillar on live fire. And I just continue to be so impressed with Lure's POV.
That door spot is actually better than a pillar, because once you're like all the way in the corner, it's very difficult for your opponent to find a grenade to hit you. And I think Leor just kind of instinctively understanding that, playing the door very well. These are actually really cool spots to play. A kind of a different, unique approach that we don't see on other maps.
Love it. Chat's loving the backstory. They're loving the views, loving this map, loving the Forge Halo community is really put together. I'd argue some of the best maps in the game, maybe even better than some of the maps that we've seen from the game itself. Oh, Lure wins another one. High ground advantage over Confess, and this one's getting a little out of hand. Oh, Lone Fox, though, is able to grab this next overshield. Did he get stuck? I don't think he did. He's probably got a little bit less of that to work with. Oh, he's got none of it. He did get stuck. Lure continues to have himself a hell of a game.
Look at it just being so tricky. His first time he's probably ever set foot on the map. I mean, just judging by the way he's looking out into the skybox earlier, and he's still such a difficult kill. I was saying wow earlier because I didn't even notice, but in the mine shaft area, there's like an abyss that goes back, and you can see like mine carts like in the distance as it gets darker and darker in the tunnel. I don't know. It looks very cool if you look down there.
Love it, man. Love some good environmental storytelling, which is exactly what we see here on Anthracite. I want to get the names of the forgers if we could. If anyone knows in the chat or in production who created this one, I want to give them a shout out and a hearty handshake, because this not only again looks good, but it plays really good as well. And it's just, I'm having a fun time, Eli. I'm having a lot of fun just hanging out here on Anthracite as we'll wait for the names of that
I think it's Bullet to the Head 9, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, Bullet to the Head 9. I think he was the collaborator. He did the art design, I believe, on this. But nonetheless, 100%. Huge props to the Forge community. This map is unbelievable. An unbelievable shot here from Magico, looking to claim the double, and he does just that. In a situation where trades are a win condition, Alpha just 2 away.
Briscoe Jones says there are Endermen in those mines. Not sure if this is a mine from Minecraft, but would love to take a look down there, see what secrets there might be held on this map. But we do see the Steak-tacular come out. Like I said, I thought that first game was probably Insky's best chance to take a game, but Alpha doing what Alpha does best. They are slaying out.
There we go. We got the attributes down in the bottom left of our screen. Wonderful work from the LVT Halo crew. We got La Haunt and Bullet. Excuse me, Bullet to the Head 9 are your forgers. Wonderful community creators that have brought this map to life, and you can just see how creative everyone's getting. Briscoe says, "Oh, those are Endermen down in the mines." Like maps like this, just start to get the juices flowing, start to get the mind working up thoughts and creative feelings towards, what was the idea of the forger, what was he going for here, and you gotta just make it up yourself and take it whichever direction you want. That's part of the fun of creativity.
Absolutely. So Alpha Esports do take it 2-0 with that victory. I think we're actually gonna roll to a quick break, and on the other side we should have Pure versus Complexity. This is gonna be a spicy one.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the $5,000 ForgeHub 4v4 tournament presented by LVT Halo. Mikowski on the mic. Joined alongside me is my duo, Eli the Ninja, and we are back for winners round 3, a heavyweight fight between Pure and Complexity. I got to give the edge to Complexity because they got Ryanoob on the squad, and he writes the book on strategies for HCS. Could probably do the same here in Forge, but Pure, man, Pure has been really coming on strong as a team in 4v4s lately. Eli, what should we expect from this next series?
I mean, we're going to expect probably some insane gameplay. I think these teams, even in HCS modes, are very closely matched. We got Breaking Shot, who's the newest exciting addition to Complexity. We've been kind of waiting to see his chance on a top team. On the other side, you got Cherished, who's the guy kind of with the newest chance on that roster. So I can't wait to see this one play out. It could really go either way. This one, King of the Hill, I expect this to be very, very fast and frenetic, and could even go down to the last hill.
Expecting this series to go the distance, a game 3 best of 3 as we hop on board here with Talik on Anthracite. You can almost see him spawning in like a baby being born for the first time, looking around all googly-eyed at everything. Oh, what is this brave new world I've just entered into, as Talik goes right back to the womb.
I think some of these guys did play in the last tournament, so they probably have some reps on this map from the last ForgeHub tournament. Maybe they'll be a little bit more comfortable this time around. I do remember seeing Ryanoob, and it was a different Complexity roster at that time. But let's see. I remember Rain popping off with the sniper, now that I think of it, on this map specifically. So we'll have to see if maybe Rain can get a sniper back into his hands.
Oh, man. Complexity, they must be the ones exploring, because Pure have had all the hill time. They're already about to score, and Cherished popping off with a double kill. No scope. Body shot onto Ryanoob makes him 1 HP. Breaking shot in a 1v1 with Talik that allows Cherished to drop into the hill. A little bit of protection and distraction, but Ryanoob actually works his way back to find an angle onto Cherished, and Cherished, it goes off the map despite the grapple back up.
Yeah, I'd like to see, if the Forgers are watching, like to see that kill barrier dropped a little bit, maybe just beyond the max grapple distance, so that we can see some more creative plays grappling back onto the map. But looks like he will be taken down by that kill barrier, and most of the hills here on this map are low ground, so we're going to see teams opting to take positioning at the high ground so they can just look down upon it. I think that the better team is going to be the team that controls that high ground a bit better.
Talik, speaking of, gets to the highest ground on the map, quickly discovering that, and Pure have found their first score of the game. Everybody looking left, right. All right, where does this thing rotate to? Okay, a little bit over my left shoulder, but I got an opponent inside here as well. And oh, this is interesting. Talik finding another new spot, and this provides some intel as well. Look at this. He's calling out where Huss is. Huss spots him, tries to shoot him through the screen, tries to get a grenade around, tries to break down the chicken wire, and it's invincible.
Ooh, nice little double kill here from last shot. Perfect shots with the stalker on top of the shot grenade. But yeah, I guess you can't shoot through the fence there. I think there's a few different spots you can shoot through on this map, but I guess that's not one of them.
Man, these are, again, this is a map that we have seen once before on LVT Halo, but that's 3, 4 new discoveries, new angles, new sights and sounds that we have not yet seen on this map. And here we go, dropping into the bottom of that mining facility. You can feel the heat brimming from that furnace as Cherished works his way back up with the use of the grapple. Grapple's such an important utility to capture on this map with so much verticality. As Druck goes down to 1 HP, trying to finish off Ryanoob, who's also trying to finish off him.
Yeah, you were exactly right. On any map with verticality, you're going to want that grapple just to quickly rotate from low ground to high ground. Got the sniper in the hands of last shot. Like I said, all these hills are typically pretty low on the map with very obvious high ground advantages above them. So the team that has control of the hill can't just sit in there comfortably. They have to also gain ground above them as well. And so far, Complexity best poised to capture this hill, but it's not over yet. Pure now kind of in a last-ditch effort to stop this. Last shot's going to get 1 kill, but he's still got to secure the map before he can kill this hill player.
I almost wonder if like a 2-2 split like you'd see on Recharge, one going down long haul, one going through the white tower, and almost wonder if you want to send 2 low and 2 high. 2 low to cap, 2 high to protect. Not sure if that's the strategy just yet. That's part of the fun of these Forge tournaments. The strategy gets developed before our very eyes as Druck has that snipe in his hand, trying to find that right angle, take a couple of shots. He watches a few members of Complexity pass by him, doesn't feel comfortable with his angle, and he says, ah, screw it. I'm going to use this sniper like it's a shotgun. Pushes him through to the hill, earns the double kill, and I thought it was going to be a steal. Potentially, Complexity go 3 down. It might just be.
Huge plays out of Druck. That's going to open the door for Cherish to comfortably sit in this hill for a while, but the spawners are already on their way. They have to hold off the pressure one more time as Complexity only needs a couple seconds. They've done a good job so far.
Oh my God.
Though. Last shot only needs a couple to steal it. They do.
Oh, that is huge. A 1-1 tie. It just seconds away, nanosecond away from being a 1-1 tie. Now is a whole different tone and complexion shift to this match as Pure go up 2-0, whereas Complexity thought they'd not only be tied, but not only will 1 score just bring them down 1, they need 2 to tie it, whereas it looks so close for them right there. That's a heartbreaker for Complexity, but we know they can bounce back.
Every single point so crucial in King of the Hill. Pure have really given themselves a good chance to win this game just by having a 2-0 lead this early. Complexity got to play perfect from here on out. Look at this. So Ryanoob understands that this is a primary rotation option for the opposition, wants to shut it down. He does trade with Cherished in that spot, or sorry, I think it was last shot. It's going to open up a little bit more hill time for Complexity, but this is exactly what happened last time. Complexity looked good to cap the hill, and Pure just kept fighting with resilience until they ultimately stole it.
Not about how you start, it's about how you finish, and right now Pure have been the stronger finisher. Complexity probably, actually, Eli, it's like that. It's like an oddball game that goes to round 3 and you have more time than the other team, but you lose it. Kind of what it feels like for Complexity. I'd dare to argue that they have more collective time in this match. They're able to turn it into 1 now and make it just a 1-score game, but Pure have been icier on those 2 hills. That's why they're in the lead.
Exactly right. This next hill is, I think, the most protected. You have to go all the way into this mining structure, the big blue building here. And I think it might be a little bit easier to protect. You know, if one team is able to get several dead and take over that space inside, they should be able to easily watch all the entry points. Looks like Rain gets here early, looking around to make sure no member of Pure is hiding and waiting for a back smack. Just double checking. It feels like they really don't know where anyone is just yet. They do get 2 kills now, though, and should be easier to find the last target that's Cherished on the map.
Complexity were very patient in that sequence, really feeling out the map and the positionings of Pure, and they spot all 4, take all 4 down, and now Complexity going to roll a little bit off that time, off that secure. As Rain has secured a sniper, he's got all 8 shots left to work with, but after a few misses, he loses control of it, and that could go in favor of Pure instead. Complexity, once again, are on the verge of scoring, but like we saw on those previous 2 hills, Pure have a way to come back.
Huss was momentarily the last player alive. For him to get a kill in this situation is huge. Using this door as cover Don't think he was able to get that melee out, but teammate able to clean up that kill regardless. If Pure steal this hill, it's going to be very difficult for Complexity to come back into this. And right now, Ryan might be their last hope to stop it.
Ryan Noob gripping and grappling his way around the map, finds a creative angle, has that thrust to work with too, and put it to good use there. And he does with the fist. Helps secure a potential tied 2-2 game here, but Alec has a hero play in mind. Triple kill, making it over. No, he goes down. Rain secures it with the fist, but the close spawn for Cherish gets him right back into the action, right back into the hill. And Pure steal another one.
Oh my God, Pure so icy in every one of these situations. And like we said, this could very well be the first time they've played on these maps, but they're already figuring out, okay, I'm gonna go through this door, you go through that door. They're making good, solid pushes with just good fundamental Halo, and that's really what's gonna separate these teams in a tournament like this, where people don't have that much experience on the maps.
It's such a, we talked about litmus testing our way through the tournament in round number 1. It kind of feels like that, especially for these pro teams. It's such an interesting equalizer, right? Huss with the equalizing double. Takes down 2, but it's so interesting, right? Because like you talked about this earlier, Eli, everybody knows the book on live fire. Huss hitting more shots with that Stalker camo combination, but nobody knows the book on these Forge maps. So it allows these teams to show their creative strategy, to show their creative prowess, to write the book, to come up with the strategy. And you might be the better team in HCS 4v4, but if you're not as creative as the other team here in this Forge tournament, you might go down to to the underdog. So very interesting to note, despite what the rankings are in HCS, kind of cleans the slate when you talk about these Forge maps and all the creativity that they provide these teams to work with.
You're exactly right. On top of that, communication, right? I mean, it's just testing your fundamental Halo abilities, right? If everybody doesn't have as much knowledge, the meta hasn't been developed, it just comes down to your fundamentals, which is communication, coordination. How do you set up in different situations on the fly? And so far this game, Pure has had the upper hand, but not by much.
Pure, well, to set the stage and catch everyone up, if you're just tuning in, Pure have stolen all 3 of their hills. Complexity have, well, they've actually looked like they're utilizing an HES traditional strategy, right? Playing through their paces and securing those 2 hills, their 2 scores with a little bit more assuredness than I think Pure did. But hey man, if you're the icier team, you might just come out on top, stealing 4 of these hills. This is now Pure looking like what Complexity looked like previously, and Cherish is a big reason why. Ripping faces for the double kill, and Pure have 80% uncontested. This is match point. Complexity go all 4 down. Cherish with the camo and doing a little victory dance that might just seal it.
I saw that one coming. I saw that one coming. He said that reticle is dangerously high. He is aiming to headshot his teammate.
Was that wasn't a victory dance. That was a dance that ensuing doom and danger was coming for.
That was a sacrifice. You just sacrificed last shot to the victory demons. I don't know.
That's how you rank up in Halo. You have to sacrifice one of your best players to the Halo gods. As we see Pure take it over Complexity 4-2. Like we said just moments ago, though, 3 out of the 4 were absolutely stolen. Iced up did Pure over Complexity. As Complexity seemed to have the more sure thing when they scored, but I don't know what's more important, ice or the sure thing. I guess ice is.
Exactly right. Cherish, the standout player in the lobby. Saw a couple highlights from him. Last shot was going off with this Stalker rifle. We also saw Huss go off with it as well. Play from Druck here. Jumping off the pipes into the hill. Hit the no-scopes. Yeah, it just felt like every time they were not in the hill.
Look at that hill!
When Complexity had a lot of time, it felt like Pure just took their time to get sandbox items, so they had the upper hand when they did show up to the hill. That's a good strategy on a map with so many sandbox items.
And again, that is something that we see parallel with HES strategies. All right, we'll let you take the points, but we're going to take the sandbox to hopefully secure more points after you secure those points. A little bit of the back and forth that we see in competitive Halo, and it's on display here as we had a great game number 1. Ultimately, Pure take it, though, 4-2 as we set our sights towards a game 2 Slayer.
Love this positioning from Cherish right here, too. I mean, Like we talked about, these players are just so smart. They see where the hill is, they see the space around it, and they say, this is probably the best spot for me to sit to protect my hill player. Cherish able to figure that out on the fly and is awarded with mini kills for doing so. Hopping into Sepulcher now. So this is going to be Sepulcher Slayer. We previously saw this played in King of the Hill. This one is also a Strongholds map, so we haven't seen this played in Strongholds yet. We'll probably see it in some of the later rounds, but right now it's going to be all about sandbox control as per usual for Team Slayer.
Breaking shot. God, we're early in the match, but he's already deployed 6 of those 8 shots. You get in a sniper rifle now with just 2 left. Low HP, just looking to reshield, reposition, has a shroud screen in front of him. He can utilize that to maybe dip, pop it right on the wall here and get out of dodge. Ooh, and he was a little late on that activation.
I mean, he did it about as quickly as he could. There is a slight delay when it comes to the shrouds activation. He just is being pressured from all sides, so that's props to Pure for kind of cutting off all of his potential escape routes. Looks like last shot the one that picked up that sniper rifle though. And now it's out of ammo, so no more sniper left to be played for. I know there is a rocket launcher that spawns. I'm not sure the timing on some of these power weapons yet. I think rockets probably every 3 minutes, sniper every 2, as we often see on other maps.
Like a forerunner structure overtaken by the flood. Sepulcher looks incredible. Last shot, looking to secure a triple kill here. He's got the double already. 4-1 off the start, having himself a great game, and that 3-kill spread in his stat sheet is the difference in this one. 7-10, Pure have the lead.
Getting to see a lot of weapons we don't typically see in HCS anymore. Like I said, there is a Sentinel Beam and a Needler on this map. There's enough weapons for just about everybody in the lobby to have a secondary, so very important to be picking things up. And we do see Rockets and OS both coming up at the 2-minute mark. So every 2 minutes, Rockets and OS will come up. Looks like last shot. Gonna try to use the anti-overshield weapon to earn the overshield. He gets taken down though, and they continue to fight for this OS. Cherish had the rocket, uses that to secure the OS, and he's still got 1 rocket left.
Oh, a lot like the Empyrean decision. Do you play for OS or Rockets? Well, I guess if you're Cherish, you just use the Rockets to get the overshield. Not able to make much out of that OS though after a nice rocket run. Just 2 go down on each side. Even 2v2 gunfight, but not before Talik takes down another one. Huss goes down. Talik continues to push on through to make his way towards the sights and sounds of this next gunfight. As you can hear it around the corner, you just can't find the angle now. Breaking shot up high. Talik gets more shots onto him. Ooh, tricky geometrical grenades going through, and they land! Geometrical with the grenades is Talik, and he's adding more to the stat sheet. Double kill. Make it a triple no, Rain. Low shields, but so too was Talik. Nice sequence, though, from him as he's sitting at 8-5, and Pure are running up the score a little bit now.
Yeah, Pure starting to run away with it. 9-kill advantage currently. They get 8 as Breaking Shot does get a kill on Cherish, but I do think that this map could produce some swings. Like I said, with so many weapons to play for, if one team can get a clean 3 or 4 dead, should be able to earn some better weapons to continue to slay out into the next sequence. Looks like Breaking Shot may have found his way off of the map there. And Pure are continuing to roll. It seems like they have moved around the map together very well. They do maintain that 8-kill advantage.
Sepulcher, a noun, a burial vault, or receptacle for sacred relics, especially in an altar. And man, the environmental storytelling is pretty on point with what the dictionary definition is of this map's namesake. As Huss looks to win another one. Oh, it takes down last shot with what looked like almost the last shot. Gets the reversal nonetheless. Talik looking to clean up and add more slays to the stat sheet. Great shots on a Rain. Felt like perfect 5 shots, but only needed 4.
Does this map kind of feel like a Halo 2 campaign level that you would play as the Arbiter? Like, I just feel like I should be the Arbiter, like activating my camo and sneaking through this alien forest. I don't know. Just there's a lot of nostalgia vibes with this, like we talked about, reminiscent of Backwash, multiplayer map from Halo 2. And I love this little tunnel right here, the bioluminescent mushrooms or flood alien. I don't even know what the hell that is, but it looks really cool.
And now I see there's an argument in chat about how to pronounce the name. Just go to Google. It actually, you can click on the play button and it phonetically says it out loud so you know exactly how to say it, what the definition is of it. 39-29 here is Pure carrying on after that game 1 victory, and this might actually be a really quick series after what we thought, Eli, was going to be a heavyweight fight. Both teams throwing heavy haymakers at each other and some counter punches, but it feels like we've only seen haymakers thrown from Pure. As 2 more go down for Complexity, Pure looking to secure the 2-0 sweep.
We have some intel in chat from VWS Executioner. Says name for the map is because down bottom middle area where the ramps are, there's a tomb of the creator's dog, since it passed away maybe during development, so rest in peace to the creator's dog. That's a sad story, but love that these creators are able to use the map to maybe create something that'll last forever for their animal.
Dude, that is so cool, man. I think everybody knows that pets are very near and dear to our hearts, and what a cool way to memorialize forever your dog's legacy and memory. And then with a great map like this that we see the best players in the world throw down on, pretty cool way to mark that good Doge's legacy. Is Pure are 1 score away from taking this series and this game, and they do almost a steak-tacular as Pure dominate this winners round 3 series and move on to winners round 4. We're getting close to the semis.
Very impressive. Did not expect to see a near spectacular between these 2 teams. Pure looking like they've been practicing on these maps, and we know they probably haven't, but just showing to have great fundamentals here into these games. I'm sure we'll see more of Complexity. They still have that lower bracket to work through, but looks like Pure will be the first team to secure themselves a spot in the winner semifinals.
Great games there, great performances from every player. Despite for a little bit of a lopsided victory, would have liked to see a little bit of a closer game, but we take a look at some highlights, and you don't need multi-kills in this instance to enjoy the highlights, just because just getting eyes on these Forge maps is enough for me. But we're gonna witness some great gameplay anyways. I was a big fan of that slay there from Talik, and he turns it into a double. Anytime you get a little nerdy, a little angular with the grenade toss, it gets me pretty excited, Eli. That was a great play from Talik.
Yeah, I mean, don't have to have that much experience on the map to know that there's not that much space around that corner. If I chuck a nade against this wall, it should connect. So good heads up play from Talik. Congrats to these guys for moving on in the tournament. So we're going to actually run a short break for you guys, and when we come back, we should have a winners semifinal match.
Got me in pieces, 'cause you know you're my muse, you're
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the ForgeHub 4v4 $5,000 tournament presented by LVT Halo. Eli, we have had a great day of Halo so far, and it might just get even better. Sensational versus the Dark Knight Rises. You got some of the hungriest up-and-coming players in the Halo community up against the staples, the stalwarts of SSG and Sentinels, two of the best from each team combined to make that sensational roster. And I guess it's in the namesake and why they named it that. But they're gonna have a tough test here as we head to our winter semis and head to the best of fives as well. Love to see it.
Love this team competition. It's a duo of roommates and another duo of roommates. Bound and Legend living together, Boo Boo and Foul living together. Coming together. I guess their normal teammates couldn't play today, or they just wanted to make a fun roster, but I could not wait to see these guys play. And we're starting off in Paris. So Legend feeling right at home. The Frenchman, you know, he sees all the French flags around. You gotta know he's feeling good playing on this map.
Hopping on board here with Legend, armed with a latte, croissant, and a hell of a good shot in that Bandit Evo. Legend now pushing up to the B capture point. Lots Krubu ahead of him, though, so we're going to make sure he plays his process, take him down, then take Hill B, and seeing that played perfectly here from Legend. A Sensation start off with the scoring, a trip cap, no less.
And of course, it would not be Halo if it wasn't for Boo Boo Doo with a power up and a sniper in his hands. Doesn't matter the Halo, doesn't matter the map, the game mode. This man will find a way to get that combination. And he's already put into work. This map only spawns with 4 bullets in the sniper, so he's going to have to make every shot work here to get that max value.
Oh, that's interesting. I wonder what the thought process was with 4 shots instead of 8. I guess I think because of maybe the volume and frequency of the snipe spawning on the map, you give it 4 shots instead of 8. Nonetheless, have to hear that directly from the Forgers themselves as Boo Boo sends another no-scope on Aminus. Clean up coming over the top from Legend, and man, Sensation looked to have a great start, but hey, Dark Knight Rises have re-secured B and C, but after losing 2 members, numbers advantage goes back to Sensation, and so too to the 2 cap points to keep scoring. But Leaderness has control of A, and Dark Knight Rises are doing a good job of flip-flopping here.
It's a good time to have control as the Heat Wave, OS, and Sniper are all about to spawn in about 10 seconds. They spawn in kind of a diagonal line across the map, so it's very unlikely that one team gets both the Sniper and the Heat Wave just based on the positions on the map. Boo Boo wins the crucial 1v1 for the OS, puts it in the suit, and now that they have control of the items, look to go ahead and score some strongholds.
Oh, meet me at the gazebo. That was a thrilling 1v1 for the overshield, and now Boo Boo runs into the counterpoint. Krubu with a great use of that plasma pistol to negate will look like a great win of the OS from Boo Boo Doo. And despite the sensational start for Sensation, it's Dark Knight Rises cutting this lead in half and reclaiming control of B and C. They're looking good.
Absolutely. Even though Sensation won that overshield, ultimately still in control for Dark Knight. It is Sensation with the lead, though. If they can flip B right now, could potentially score again. But as I say that, A is also being flipped. These zones are far enough away from each other with no clear lines of sight to each other to where it's going to be very hard to protect any 2 zones at any one point in time. You really have to control the whole map if you're going to get some points here.
And Dark Knight Rises, again, in those flip-flop scenarios where they do lose a cap point, more often than not, feels like they regain and capture the other one on the other side of the map. But for now, Sensation reclaim control of it and the scoring. Minus looking to flip C as he does just that. B goes back into favor of Dark Knight Rises, but that'll change quickly. Bound, he's sliding in with the back smack. He'll take back C. Don't see anybody close enough for Dark Knight Rises. That'd be Kruvu. He's the only player alive as Sensation earn a nice little mini team wipe and take advantage of it with the scoring, A and C.
Love the process being played from Bound. He captures C, predicts that A would be the most likely zone that Dark Knight Rises go for next. Quickly goes to Boo Boo's help, finds that Boo Boo didn't even need the help. He continues to play that process. So you cap one zone, you should assume that your opposition is going for the other zone that you currently have. So you got to make your way over there as fast as possible.
Leaderness. I want to give some love to Leaderness, man. I don't think he gets enough credit. Doesn't always compete in the tournaments. I don't feel like I've seen him in every HES Open, but man, when we do see him on LVT, he's doing a great job as he does secure that recent overshield, but all eyes are on him. Everybody for Sensation looking to take down that power up as they do. Boo Boo Doo Boo now with 3 shots left in that snipe. Headshot onto Minas with the DMR. Now looking for the double. Doesn't feel safe enough with those shields. Going to reset, re-rack, and go again.
I have to agree with you when it comes to leaderness. Everybody knows how talented Gunplexion is at this point. We've all seen the Spicy Meatballs stream a time or two, but leaderness, this guy is incredible, man. I feel like he does not get the props that he deserves. I think he could absolutely hang with the best of them. He's proven it time and time again, but still doesn't get that recognition.
After a really back and forth opening to this match, Sensation scored the first 30. It felt like Dark Knight Rises were able to put 20 on the board to keep it close, but see that gap widening. 124 to a rolling 49 though, so Dark Knight Rises do have control of A and B, but again, going for that flip-flop strategy. They'll give A back to Sensation so long as they take C and keep scoring. That strategy has proven well for them. Now, it's kept them close, Eli, but can it help them regain the lead? I guess we'll find out.
I mean, the fact of the matter is, it doesn't matter what the game type is. The slays are going to be what open the door for that objective time. And so far, Sensation have just been outslaying Legend 14-5, by the way. It's probably because we're in Paris, France, and this guy knows his way around the map. It doesn't seem like it matters what map he's on. He's going to find a way to slay out.
Yeah, Legend playing this map for the first time in his life, but he already knows it like the back of his hand. He's also got the plus 15 aim assist buff for being a Frenchman on a French map. As you get to see that put to use. 5 perfect shots. Difficult D-scope mid to long range gunfight with that Bandit Evo, and he keeps landing a killing spree for Legend. 16, 6, and 6. A big reason why Sensation are up by about 100.
Have to land the kills to safely capture zones, and right now Dark Knight Rises need a lot more of those slays. As soon as they start to cap something, Sensation know where they need to go next. Found with some very impressive shots around the corner, able to shut that player down, and Gunplexion tries to hit the highlight no scope, gets the body shot. It's not enough. Momentarily 4 dead, and look at that spawn point. Looks like Dark Knight Rise spawned right next to B as Ubu tried to go inside it, but I don't know if that cap point's going to be enough. They're going to have to cap B and then quickly hurry to another zone as well, but they're being shut down before they can even capture the zone they just spawned next to.
Uh-oh, this might be a sprint finish here for Sensation as they secure 3 capture points into the 200s. A and B going back into favor of Dark Knight Rises, but they need to score quickly. Stop the momentum that we've seen mounting here for Sensation, but it's going to continue to mount. 4 go down for Dark Knight Rises. 1 final chance off a collective spawn, but Bound and the rest of Sensation are putting so much pressure on these spawns, you might see them split and stagger out, and they do.
Seems like that spawn area is very common. Dark Knight Rises keep spawning over there, and maybe Sensation, in one of their first times on the map, are already figuring out how to manipulate the spawns. It's very impressive stuff.
Very impressive. That pressure forced Leaderness to spawn out and have no chance to recollect with his team before. One of the advantages in Halo Infinite to the team that recently goes down is that the developers prioritize squad spawns, but hey man, when you're taking them down with a quickness, when you're taking them down with that much pressure like we saw from Bound Legend, that's the recipe for a split spawn, which is what it felt like we saw Sensation do to break away. We saw a really close game up until what? The 50 to 30 mark. I mean, the opening moments of the game were very close, and then it just felt like Sensation ran away with it.
We'll see if they can put up a better fight into the Slayer. We're going back to Sepulcher, and I think that if Dark Knight Rises want a chance to win this one, they've really got to control the sandbox, keep those weapons out of the hands of players like Legend, Bound, and maybe they'll have a better chance. But we all know how effective Bubudubu is at making sure his team is the one to control the items. We'll have to see if that trend continues.
Sepulcher, our map for game number 2, a Slayer where the objective, well, you are the objective. Stay alive, get slays. That's it. Simplify the process a little bit. This might be a benefit maybe to the Dark Knight Rises crew, and you know, having to play through the strategy on a new map that you haven't quite played or discovered just yet. Now it just break it down to the fundamentals in a best of 5. This allows the Dark Knight Rises team to get back in this one with a tie, and historically the Slayer oddly enough benefits the underdog. So let's see if Dark Knight Rises can pull off that underdog upset win here in game 2 and tie the series.
top tier chat comment here. Legend telling Bound and Boo Boo about how he used to buy eggs in that alley when he was just a lad.
That's where I got my milk, my eggs, my bread. As he's looking to make some bread here today, ForgeHub with $5,000 that they have put up. How much of a talk about legends? We got one on our screen and on our in our match here, but ForgeHub not only helping cultivate this community that creates these incredible maps. Like, this is developer. I call these Forges developers, because this is literally what you do. And if you went to a 343 and you made maps, you would make stuff that looks this good and plays this well. And also putting up the $5,000 for this tournament. Man, I can't say enough about the ForgeHub community. These tournaments are so much fun, as we have a great start here. 6-5, Dark Knight in the lead.
Ooh, look at that setup. Gunplexion and Kuruvu just sitting on opposite ends of this entry point, just setting a trap for their opposition, just saying, wait here. And it was a good trap. They ultimately do take the lead because of that play, and also have one bullet of the sniper left to work with.
Leaderness had that snipe in his hand, but Legend takes it back with a vengeance. A la Dark Knight Rises. Now he's got one shot left to work with, but with how good we know Legend is, could lead to a no-scope headshot. We've seen him do that plenty of times before. Players going down, though, for Dark Knight Rises, as to are the shields. That leads to an easy cleanup for Legend, and a hard, difficult shot with the snipe lands. Makes another player weak for Dark Knight Rises, and they're going to have to just relinquish themselves to regrouping with their team of 4.
If you're either of these teams, you should already be thinking about that OS and Rocket spawning in the next 20 seconds. It is a bit away, but the Rocket spawn at the top of this tower. Legend and company spawning over here at the tower. Leaderness with a nice flank here with the Sentinel beam. Gonna cut down Falcated, and if he can stay alive here, should also earn this Rocket. Very easy to throw grenades up here, as we saw Talik do in the previous series, but great timing from Leaderness. He said, yeah, you guys are set up for it, but I'm just gonna lift up, kill you, and steal it for myself.
Oh, Legend with the OS does take a little bit of splash damage from the Rocket. It's enough to go down to the fist of Gunplexion, but Legend does a good job to make sure he trades out there. Still an extremely close game. 1 kill separating these two teams, as Leaderness picks up a bit of a freebie there with that last Rocket cleanup there on the absolute bound, and we're tied 20-all.
Much better looking game right now for Dark Knight Rises. Leaderness seemingly very comfortable on this map. Already 9-3, has himself a killing spree. As he's one shot, knows that he needs to relax here for a moment. Has help from Gunplexion and purposefully positions himself within Gunplexion's sight line. Rechows to finish off Legend, and these guys are flowing around the map together. You can really see that teamwork that Gunplexion and Leaderness have built together.
Leaderness is insane, dude. Like, I'm just gonna call it. Like, he's up there in my eyes with the Gunplexions, the Bigabaloos. I'd put Leaderness right there in that conversation for next up to break through. And I think, man, if he just put a little bit more time into the game and competed in a few more tournaments, got a few more points to his name, Leaderness is a guy I could absolutely see playing on the main stage at the next HCS tournament. He's that good.
I mean, he's 11-3 against one of the most stacked teams we have seen put together in a pickup squad. So, I mean, clearly very talented. Finally, Boo Boo's going to be the one to shut him down. Just 2 bullets left in this sniper rifle. Looks like a plasma pistol's here as well. Maybe telling his teammates about that, but I think deciding to just chill here. This is a highly trafficked part of the map with Rockets and OS coming up soon. Boo Boo wants to decide which does he want to protect and guarantee for his team. Maybe even trying to find a position that he could potentially contest both power items.
He does have the shroud screen in his back pocket. That could actually benefit either team if you could make the case for it. With how many lives are still on the map now. Starting to dwindle. Legend goes down. Boo Boo cleans up on Leaderness. Playing for that OS is Falcated as he's able to secure it. Boo Boo secures a little bit more out of his life with the use of the shroud screen. Lines up the no-scope and lands the melee for the spree.
Okay, they're gonna pick up the last bullet, try to put it to work here. It is now a 6-kill lead, so this was previously 20-20. Wow, very clutch stuff out of Falcated. That player got first shot on him, able to turn, hit the no-scope into bandit headshot. Those kind of clutch kills really help you hold on to your lead. Dark Knight Rises playing from behinds now. They don't have a lot of time left to work with either. Only 12 deaths, and this game's over.
This one's getting close. Leaderness is still double positive. He's actually a little bit over that. We'll go back down below it now after that little caster curse, but more of a boo boo doo boo curse. He's one of the greatest players in the world. Routinely shows us why here on LVT. Picks up that Sentinel beam, and this is where the backwash memories really start to fade to light.
Look at that. Quickly goes through the portal here. He's clearly been on this map at least a couple times so far in this tournament. I think he also played in the last one. Could be mistaken on that, but feels like he's already comfortable on this map. Nope, there's not a door there, Boo Boo. You gotta keep walking.
Jump? Nope, not that either.
He's starting to see them get used to the map, but they're about to ride this to a victory.
Yeah, I love the non-verbal language that you get to see from all these players when they get kind of taken off guard by something, or they see something that's, oh, that's cool over there. Like, oh, a squirrel, a butterfly. As Sensation take this game number 2. It was really close at about the halfway mark, 20-20. But afterwards, man, Sensation just too strong. Falcated with 18 slays. A big reason why we saw that slay disparity grow and grow throughout the end of that match, and they'll take a 2-0 lead in this series. Dark Knight Rises back against the wall, like Batman routinely is. So this is right where they want to be.
Yeah, I mean, if they're taking a page out of Batman's book, this is where the plot thickens for sure. Going into Nemesis Stockpile, by the way. So we know these teams have played this game type at least one time in that winners round 2. Was game 1 in that series for both of these teams, so they've got some experience on it. The question is, did they know about the lift mechanic? Do they know they can disable the lifts? Hopefully some member of each team is watching and hearing me say that. You can shoot the little barrel under the lift, guys. It's going to make it more interesting, trust.
And Boo Boo Doo Boo always has the stream up, so I think if we're going to see somebody do it, I think it would be his team, maybe even the man himself. You know what, Eli? As we get into a game 3 on Nemesis, I had an idea while we were watching this gameplay. You know, we have all of the HCS partner teams hosting their own home events this year, right? I think it'd be really cool if, and we still got half the season to go, probably too late for the phase event, but SSG, free idea. I think it'd be really cool if the organizations partnered with Forgers to create that quote-unquote home arena map. So something like Optic for Arlington would be Texas-based with a lot of green. Something for SSG would have a lot of black and yellow, and maybe the mountains nearby for Salt Lake City. And afterwards, 343 could put that map into the ranked playlist for the 2 months or the month leading up to it, and who knows, maybe keep it in there if it's good enough. I don't know. I'm just spitballing ways to get more involved with the Forge community and really shine more of an even greater spotlight on these incredible creations. And I don't know, maybe 343 is taking notes. That could be something we do for the rest of the season, or maybe season 4.
I'll be honest, Hunter, whenever you say I've got an idea, I get scared because I don't know which way it's going to go. Some of your ideas are off the wall, but hey, this was actually a good one. I kind of agree with you. I think that would be pretty fun. I've always thought that it'd be really fun to have like a team themed map, or if we came to like a voting system for game types, like you're vetoing the other team's home stage or something like that. I don't know. It could go a number of different ways. You know what I mean? But either way, we are celebrating Forgers today. Thank you so much to the ForgeHub for putting up 5K in this tournament. It's what's attracted all these phenomenal players to play today. And we're also seeing a lot of stuff for the first time. I mean, the first time that we've seen Stockpile 4v4. I mean, we're testing stuff out here. This is going to be an interesting one among 2 very good teams.
Yeah, this will be very interesting. Again, a huge thanks to our Forgers, Lahant, Bullet to the Head, Squally, DeBeans, War, Paimon, and Certified Champ. Those are your legendary Forgers who have come together to create, again, maps that feel like they would have been designed by Halo themselves.
Nemesis feels very much like a dev map to me. I don't know. This one's been around for a long time. It's gone through a few iterations of the art style as well. Shout out to War, Paimon, and Certified Champ, the collaborators. This is one of my personal favorite maps. It's really fun for just about every single game mode. You can play FFA on it. You can play CTF. Clearly, we can play Stockpile. I mean, these are very versatile maps that could be used in a lot of different ways.
I'm looking through because I think it was maybe in our broadcast admin chat. Here we go. I'm going to make sure to link you guys. I see a lot of questions in the chat. We're keeping up with the community. Everybody wants to know, where can I find these maps? I want to play them. I'm going to link you to them. Spam the chat myself. So check those out each. We have 4 custom designed new, entirely new, fresh. These aren't remakes. These are entirely new, fresh, and fun maps that you can go play in custom games with your friends. Host your own community tournament if you'd like. You can do whatever you want with these maps, and boom, there they are. There are the links. I think I was able to be on the broadcast and pop all that into the chat. Okay, or did I mess that up? Oh no, look at that. There's a command. Art or Bloodshot just pwned me.
Brother.
I'm a noob.
All right, so a lot of people are like, how do I download the maps? First of all, you sound real old when you say that, okay? You don't actually download them. You can also just go to the customs thing and just go to popular, and then there's a keyword search. You just type in the name of the map, and voila, it's right there. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways to... You can just pull up the maps just like that. But anyways, here we go. We've got our first look at some extremely high level Stockpile gameplay. I'm very curious to see how these teams approach it.
That's right. You don't download them, Eli. It's 2024. You bookmark it, nerd.
Exactly.
All right, here we go.
Thank you.
Fun times. Playing on some Forge maps. Reminds me of the Halo 3 days where Forge was first unveiled. And a lot of fun back then, but my God, has it gotten better and better throughout the years. Here we go, kicking things off with Bound. He's got the invisibility already, looking to spot a player here, and he can set up for the steal, but instead sets up for those 5 perfect shots over the lift, and he's going to get both the Slay on Gunplexion, and he's going to steal the seed.
Enemy is stealing our power seeds. I love that little thing that pops up on the screen. I don't know, just like feels like it's supposed to insinuate panic in your squad when that pops up. Deliver the power seed to the base. The big team battle, like, announcer lady, I don't know, she just makes everything feel way more official.
She has that like scientific voiceover, it feels like. As Falcon, it just got stuck. You can hear that activation over his maybe left half, sounded like. Leaderness with the double kill. 5 perfect shots. 3 go down for Sensation, and here's where you got to regain map control, find a couple seeds, and start inching them towards at home base to score.
Leaderness, I think they were practicing. I was watching Gunplexion's screen earlier when we were waiting for a match, and they were practicing how far can we throw these seeds, by the way. And they were testing out the mechanics of disabling the lift to see after planting this, maybe he'll decide to disable the lift. No, just gonna go right back to it. So Dark Knight Rises, they've got 1 seed in the chamber. It's Sensation though, with a full point on the board and 1 seed of their own as well. Oops. that was a team kill.
Gunplexion, he's a damage dealer. He doesn't care what team you're on. As he sets up, for the steal. Takes it, throws it through the lift. I don't know if that actually got through the lift. Might have just landed right before it. So that's going to be an easy one to reclaim if you're Sensation already in a lead 1-0. And look at that, both of the power seeds have been stolen, and we start fresh once again.
So interesting the way they're opting to play this. Bound playing very sneaky, has 1 bullet left to work with. You really have to be proactive on the map in this game mode. You've got to be either stealing a seed or grabbing a seed and pulling it back to your base. If you're not doing that, you got to be going for kills so that your teammates can have an easier job doing those things. Bound opting to take 3 opponents off the map. That should make it a little bit easier for Sensation to start moving seeds toward their base. Legend stealing seeds and chucking them across the lift. And then also winning a very impressive fight with some Gandhi hop tech, taking me all the way back to Halo 2. And that's another point on the board for Sensation.
More seeds for Sensation, more scoring for them as they've taken a 2-0 lead. There actually is a little bit of a meta being defined here in this game mode. Tools actually tipped me off to this, and you can tell, well, I play a lot of BTB, I play a lot of Stockpile, but I don't ever grab it. But anyways, if you're to RT, which is obviously the shoot button, you overhand like a football toss, throw it 20 yards. But if you switch weapons, you underhand toss it about 5 to 10 yards. So if you want to get a little bit further on the map, make sure to utilize RT to throw it, and switch weapons to underhand toss it as meanest. Lands a cross-map shot. Legend again. How wild is this, Eli? Objectively efficient is Legend. That's what I think of when I think of his gameplay. Always slaying out, too. Somehow finds a way to be the main slayer and main OBJ. But even in a new OBJ game mode, he's finding that OBJ efficiency. But just like I say, that Leaderness finds the back smack, finds the steal, finds the double on Defalcated. Big win for him, and it keeps the Dark Knight Rises in it for now.
You read my mind. Legend, I feel like, was born for this game type. He can go for slays and immediately play objective in so many different scenarios. But also, love the play from Leaderness. I mean, if you occupy the opposition's base, you can stop them from ever planting. You have to sit still and vulnerable for a couple seconds to plant the device into the receptacle, whatever it's called. But if you kill that player, you can steal the seed and then just chuck it across the lift and cap it for yourself. So a lot of play and counterplay in this mode.
Love that receptacle. You didn't think you'd hear that on the broadcast today, but Eli the Ninja, through nerd fashion, coming up with some more nerdy ways to say anything as meanest in that red base. I love the Forge blood aesthetic that has been added. Look at this. I feel gross just walking through it.
So yeah, this, you feel like one of them pus bubbles are just gonna explode on you as you walk by.
Juice rains down. Sounds all squishy and
your armor instantly changes to the flood-themed armor afterwards. Imagine.
Well, Sensation will take that one 3-0. Thought we'd get a little bit better fight here in your winter semis from the Dark Knight Rises. They'll toss themselves to the lower bracket as Sensation will move on in this tournament. A spot in the winter final has been secured, and Sensation, I think at the start of the day when we were in the green room talking through the teams and in this tournament, we felt like Sensation was a lock for the grand finals, and they're a lock right now at the very least for the winner.
Sensation looking like the best 4v4 stockpile team in the world today. We'll see if they have another chance to try it out. But on the other side of the bracket, it looks like we got Ascending at Baseline versus Pure. So winner of that will go on to the winners finals to face off against Sensation. Of course, we still have that lower bracket that's been raging ever since the start as well. But I think what we're going to do for you guys, we're going to run to another quick break. When we come back, we'll have some more Forge action for you.
Chase the light, but you got saved on a moonless night.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the ForgeHub $5,000 4v4 tournament presented by LVT Halo. Eli, we have had a great day so far. A winner semi. On the other side, we got Pure versus Ascending Baseline. We haven't seen AB play just yet, but when we saw Pure previously against Complexity, they steamrolled them 2-0. What should we expect from this other side of the winner semis?
I mean, Pure, phenomenal squad. Definitely the favorites going into this in the eyes of most, but don't overlook Ascending Baseline. This is a very talented young squad. We've got Ezo, Sylvanic, Ivanized, and Avusi, I think is how you say his name. Either way, these guys are all four extremely talented, and I'm just waiting for the day that they upset a top team in one of the HCS tournaments, because I absolutely think they have the capability to do so. And on top of that, we're in a Forge tournament, so Pure, you know, not going to be their normal level of prowess when it comes to HCS maps. This could be an opportunity for them to cause a big upset.
Yeah, that's a great point. The lockdown not going to be as strong, you could imagine, for any of these top HCS teams. As again, we're rewriting the book on how to play maps like Guillotine, this French-based, beautiful, almost chateau-style map, as we kick things off here with Ivanized helping protect that OS, pinging the gazebo. So Ezo can pick it up, and look at that, he secures it, takes down chairs. 2 go down for Pure, and Ascending Baseline should be able to flip this score momentarily.
Ezo's going to be awarded with the sniper if he can win this fight, but no, Talik with some very nice shots. Also had some help from a teammate there. He's going to have the first sniper rifle. He gets taken down quickly, though, and Ascending Baseline, they are scoring for now, but looks like as soon as this fight's over, if Sylvanic goes down, then C should trade hands as well.
Last shot, utilizing the last shot with that snipe to help take down Ivanized. Talik with the ultimate slay, and my God, reworking himself around the map for a collective 3 down. Sylvanic, the last player alive, and he'll go down to team wipe for Pure. Gives them full map control and a trip cap.
Slays are pretty even so far, maybe slightly in favor of Pure, but right now it's full map control for Pure. So Ascending Baseline gonna have to come off spawn and find the best way to get back into this. The thing is, when you play against players as fast as Pure, even when you start to capture one stronghold, they're gonna come swarming from whichever part of the map they're currently on. So I think you've actually got to get a couple slays before you cap anything. That's exactly what they do. They get 3 dead and they cap B. Now they should be able to find the next stronghold to capture.
Last shot, taking a nap on the bench as he goes down. 3 go down in that moment for Pure, and Ascending Baseline have a chance to roll on BC control, and they're rolling off these spawns, but it's the last shot trying to even the tides. But again, Pure go another 3 down. Impressive back-to-back sequence of Halo gameplay here from Ascending Baseline. Gives them score control again.
Wow, and somehow Avusi gets the nade on Talik. Talik was trying to shut down that capture, but unable to do so. And now that he's off the map, the rest of Ascending Baseline are going to have an easier time winning their fights. Perfect time to do so as well. Overshield, Sniper, and Heatwave just respawned. Last shot knows this one of these opponents has Overshield, tries to get the Plasma charge, but he's going to get taken down. Ivanized doesn't have to worry about that Plasma pistol any longer.
60 to a rolling 50 for Ascending Baseline, and they're ticking for 2. They got a trip cap. C is so close, but Ivanized resets it, and Ascending Baseline are going to steal the lead at the 1-minute mark for each of these two teams. 60 to a rolling 69, and it just keeps going for AB. 2 go down for Pure, and Ascending Baseline are rolling on them.
Absolutely. They know that a majority of the spawners are going to be over here on this A side. I love this play from Ivanized, though. He's predicting the way that Pure likes to play in strongholds. He said, yeah, they're capping A, but they're probably also going to go for C. So instead of trying to go to A for the spawn kill, he just opts to protect C instead. That heads-up awareness is massive in situations like this.
Massive game right now for AB, and this is looking like that upset alert for Pure. Able to dominate Complexity, but now it's Ascending Baseline giving them a little taste of their own medicine. Last shot with, again, one last shot, and that snipe takes it, utilizes it to take down the shields of Ezo. Druck cleans them up, and now Pure will regain their form off of that slay from last shot, helped by last shot, and gonna get back up to the high ground, finds the mid bridge, now finds the bridge next to A. More shots going down, but oh my God, more points going through to A. 3 players on Ascending Baseline at A, and they're gonna have to push out from that, and Ezo gets that opening break.
Big slay from Ezo, but in recent minutes here, seems like Pure have found their footing at least a little bit. If Talik can land this kill, he will secure this stronghold as well. kind of using it as bait for now. Gets the melee on Ezza. We'll have to see if anybody's in position to finish the kill. Druck's going to show up a little bit late to the party, but it doesn't matter. That level of pressure has gotten Pure back into this. They're now only down by 20.
Vonic tried to slide that sniper scope over to the side to take down Druck. Instead, now it's Last Shot who cleans it up, takes it up, has 3 shots left to work with and an OS. Ezza just trying to stick him down, and wow, does a great job playing for that trade and secures it. Sending baseline still in the lead. This next sequence is huge.
Oh.
Cherished can just clear C. Oh, but he doesn't. Avusi gets the win instead, and that'll win more points for his sending baseline.
Love the process from Cherish. He said, I'm going to wait for my time to strike, looking like a cat in the tall grass about to pounce on a rodent. But turns out the rodent's got a shotgun and a repulsor. You don't want to run into that.
Halo 3 rat is evolved.
Exactly. Avusi with a very nice win there. And all of a sudden, though, Pure have the trip cap for themselves, and it's a sending baseline playing off the back foot.
All right, we saw a sending baseline. They look good with the trip cap, but how strong are they at breaking it? Talik makes sure to help reclaim control of A with teammate already in it. He's going to continue to push on out, looking to reset C. He does a great job of that. Multiple players here inside the church go down to 1 HP. One trades out with each other. The numbers still in an advantage state for ascending baseline, but not before a 2v2. 3 go down though for Pure, and now's ascending baseline's chance to stop that trip cap and start the scoring for themselves.
See the way Cherish just played that? He started to move towards A. He's between 2 different zones that his team currently have possession of. So he's just positioning himself in a pivot point so he can defend either one. This is probably one of the few good pivot positions on this map. So Cherish already recognizing that. He can kind of just patrol this alleyway. And I think AC is going to be the opted hold here for Pure.
Feels like Pure, once they've been able to gain control of the map, they have not been willing to relinquish it. Cherish takes the high side positioning, takes down one, helps clean up on the second. Ezzo pushing into Church, looking to capture C for ascending baseline, but he doesn't have the help or numbers advantage. Cherish from long range, gonna get more good shots to help take down another opponent. Another assist, another slay. Cherish having himself a great sequence there. 8 and 11 in this match, but he's found some impactful slays here recently to get Pure into the 200s.
Here they've given up A, but they have B instead. So finding a way to be malleable in their strategy. Not just going to hold one thing, just doing whatever the path of least resistance is. It's so important to understand that philosophy in strongholds. Don't want to overextend and take a high risk play when you can just walk over to the other stronghold and capture it instead. And so far, Pure, like you said, ever since they got control, they have not relinquished it.
228 and rolling to 114 now, and this could seal the cellar shut if Pure are able to capture B, and they do. This is looking like an insurmountable comeback for ascending baseline. They had a great mid game, but haven't been able to put it together ever since. Pure have regained control of the map, haven't let it go, and they don't look willing to do so. 247 continues to tick away. 249, one final second. It's not going to be enough as Pure take game number 1.
Very impressive resiliency from Pure. Ascending baseline had some strong control early in that game, but Pure snatching it back and taking the W in game number 1. Game number 2, I feel like Ascending baseline need to win this one if they want to stay alive in this series. It's going to be difficult to beat Pure in multiple objective modes. They're very objective efficient, but Slayer could be their best chance to take a W here.
You know what last game taught me, Eli? And it has nothing to do with competitive Halo. The last game taught me that you can have a beige or even gray sort of neutralized color format or scheme and still have a really beautiful map to look at. That was very aesthetically pleasing, and I think it comes down to the accents, the decorations, the touch points that have been added by the Forge team. Again, the whole outline, the whole base of that map is beige, which would drive the Halo community nuts, but I saw the feedback. Everybody thought it looked great, and so do I. So it just goes to show you can have that neutral color palette as long as you add a couple of accents to add a little bit of life to the map. It can look great and play great too. That's exactly what we saw from Guillotine as we set our sights to Sepulcher. Game number 2 Slayer on the horizon.
All these teams at this point in the tournament have played these maps enough to have a pretty solid idea of how they want to play it. You know, they've had to wade through, 4 or 5 different rounds of matches to get to this point. So I'm expecting to see these teams maybe have good strategies when it comes to securing both the OS and the rockets. They spawn on a 2-minute timer, and that's what I'm looking for in this match.
The Polker, designed by Squally Beans, and not only designed, he didn't only do the artwork, but he did the layout for this as well. Usually, traditionally in Forge creations, you'll have one build the layout and another work on the art form. I got to give credit to Squally Beans, literally soloing this 1v4ing, if you will, with the map design and the layout.
Collaborators actually, but they're just not listed here. When I looked at it, when I pulled up the map earlier to test it myself, there were 4 names listed on this map. So Squally did, I think, a majority of it, but had some help as well.
Okay, cool. Love to see that. We'll take a look at the Halo Waypoint link afterwards so we can get a credit towards those wonderful forgers as we kick things off. Game number 2, tied 1-1, and Sylvonic has the snipe.
Curious to see what he opts to do with it. He found this very nice sightline to just gatekeep the opposition from grabbing the OS. Problem is, if you miss your shot, it's going to be all for naught as he gets cut down. Looks like Ezo, the one that actually gets killed there, but Pure do earn the overshield and so far have a 1-kill lead.
I feel like every time we have a Sepulcher game 2, it's really close off the start. 5-4 here, Pure with a narrow 1-kill lead. Cherish and Pollock, though, the only ones to earn slays for their team, as everybody, 3 forces gotten on the board for ascending baseline, but they're going to head back to the respawn screen after that nice double from Cherish. Typical 1v3 triple, and he gets it. What a play.
Cherish has been absolutely popping off lately. I mean, it's time to give this man his flowers. He's every single time he's been on stream recently in HCS tournaments, Forge tournaments, doesn't matter. This guy is a beast and needs to earn that recognition. But right now, he's 5-2. Part of the reason why his team has this 5-kill lead, but ascending baseline, I think all it's going to take is a few power weapons. They could bring themselves back into this.
I love that little wooden bridge, like a tree trunk connects the 2 good graphical points there. That really reminds me of Backwash from Halo 2 as Truck pushes on through the backside of Overshield. Now back out to the courtyard. Has a teammate to his right. All across map, going to be potentially isolated. He is. Ivanized takes him down. As Drugtown continues pushing up, has good shots, but not enough to clean up. And good presence from ascending baseline as they dominate the mid-map control and are able to take down 2 because of it.
All right, and I just wanted to correct myself here. So can't always rely on the credits, since anyone who loads into the map with you on Forge automatically gets added and you can't remove them from it. Okay, but Squally did do all the art and design layout. This is a map from Halo 5 that he's made, and he's an X343 employee, so that makes sense. So
wow, dude.
I just wanted to make sure I wasn't leaving anybody out of credits that deserved it. So sorry about that, but thank you for the correction, chat.
The passion of Squally Beans, man. Oh my God, to build this by himself with a little bit of help, but man, that's again, most of these undertakings are done with a full team. I mean, look how great these maps are. They're developer level, and because it takes a village, but not in this case. Squally 1v3ing like we saw Cherished earlier with a triple kill on the map design and map layout. As we hop on board here with Ezo, looking to clean up on Tolic, gets that, picks up the assault rifle, a little bit of a in his back pocket if he wants to utilize that. We've seen the AR catch some flack from the pros recently because of how strong it is, and you get a chance to see why there.
Yeah, I mean, that was what, a 1 second time to kill between
not even
yeah, less than 1 second time to kill to do enough damage for the melee to finish the kill. We can see why some players think maybe it shouldn't be in the competitive sandbox, but as long as it's on the map, these players will be using any and all advantages they have, which totally fair, right? It is the option of both teams to do so.
Yeah, I'd love to see Squally in the chat as well. I feel like the Forge community really shows up for these ForgeHub tournaments. You see people that are just as passionate about the map, whether or not they made it themselves. As last shot pushes on up, doesn't connect on any of those snipe shots, able to earn an assist, but Ezo gets the better of him instead, and this one has been close, back and forth all the way throughout, but Pure building a 5-kill lead, multiple possessions now, into the 30s, gives them a good starting point for the rest of the match.
A lot of questions in chat about, is this just an unreleased map? Well, the reality is there are thousands of maps made in Forge in this game that you can find in the custom games. If you just play matchmaking all the time, you might not know about it, but going into the custom games browser, you have access to thousands and thousands of Forge creations This is just one of many, and some of them do ultimately have the chance to make their way into the playlist. They have to go through a rigorous testing process to get there, but some of the maps we're seeing today, I would assume, are pretty high on the list of possible additions to matchmaking at some point.
Yeah, if we got anybody from the 343 team watching here today, man, let's get a... I know I'm putting more work on everybody's plate, but let's get a playlist going with some of these maps that we see here. If they have high player count like we see, because that's one way to kind of, like you said, there's thousands of Forge maps. One way to allow the cream to rise to the top is to take maybe the most played or most liked or most bookmarked. And this would be one way to, I think, get the community involved and provide some feedback and some props to the effort that these forgers have. Let's get this in matchmaking. Let's get more people on this, because this map looks so much fun to play. I'm a little jealous I'm casting it and not on the sticks.
Exactly right. Some phenomenal work put together by all these amazing Forge creators. And I'm sure these players are having a blast too. We've got a tight game in front of us here, 41-38. About 30 seconds of overshield and rockets will come up. So you have to think, if you're ascending baseline, you've got to maybe slow down the pace of play. See if you can perhaps get these items to rebuild, or sorry, get themselves back into the lead.
This is it. Traditionally, this is a must-win match. Game number 2 for the underdog team. Got to try to find a way to come out on top on Slayer, even the fight at 1-1 in this series. Otherwise, you're just staring at a reverse sweep against a top 8 team in the world. I mean, it's difficult to do, and you can see why as Pure start to run away with it a little bit. It was just a 2-kill game previously, but when the moment strikes and when you got to play at your best, this is when the best players in the world elevate their gameplay, separate from the opposition, like we see here. A 2-kill lead now turns into 5 as Pure need just 2 more. Take game 2.
2 more kills, and Talik wanted to get them both right there. Druck's going to be there to clean up the damage, though, and it's going to be now a 2-0 lead for Pure. A sitting baseline looked pretty good in that game, but just narrowly edged out by Pure.
Getting a lot of questions in chat about what's going on today. What is this? I'm not seeing. Where's? I was going to say lockout. Where's live fire? Where's recharge? Where's Empyrean? Well, today we're doing things a little different. Today we're partnering with ForgeHub to put together a $5,000 4v4 tournament. So still a competitive tournament with competitive settings and game modes and sandbox. But the maps are all new. No remakes here. All new, fun, and fresh creations from the Forge community. And you too, if you're watching in chat and you're like, man, I wanted to play in this, you could have. Make sure you're following LVT Halo and ForgeHub on Twitter. Maybe turn on the notifications so you don't miss moments like this where you can invite yourself. This is an open tournament. We had, I think, 24 teams sign up. And yeah, if you want to get in the mix, you can download these maps via Halo Waypoint. I think there's a command for it. We saw it earlier. Bam, there it is. Forge maps. I'll get that in there for you guys. Check this out. Load up a custom game with your homies and check out some of the best maps in Halo. These really do feel like sort of diamonds in the rough or needles in a haystack. Let's make it more than that, because these maps deserve the players on them, because they are so much fun to play and watch.
We're also seeing a brand new game mode today. If you guys are just tuning into the stream for the first time, we've got Stockpile being played in 4v4, no longer just relegated to big team battle, but instead going to be on Nemesis. One of my favorite maps that we're looking at today. And this is a fun one, man. It can get very chaotic because the seed points are directly opposite one another across each base's lift. So you could, in theory, steal a seed and then lift it to your own base and plant it immediately. But the catch is, you can actually disable the lift for 30 seconds if you shoot the fusion coil underneath it. So if you don't want the other team to steal your coils and go back to your side, maybe you should disable your own lift so they don't have that option anymore. So some very interesting strategy that can come into play in this one.
Again, a huge shout out to the Forgers. That takes delicate scripting work. You got a code to have that type of activation. If the orange glowy thing gets shot, then the lift will disable. You can see it there, a little glow underneath each of the lifts. If you shoot that out, you disable the lift for 30 seconds. Such cool environmental storytelling that not only tells a story, but impacts the gameplay itself as we kick things off here. Pure put in the first seed.
Love to see the way Talik played that. He knows, okay, they're probably going to go for this seed. I'm just going to bait the seed, kill the guy, and then take it for myself. I mean, it doesn't get much more I guess strategic than that when it comes to this game mode. Ivan I is just going to leave the seed near his base think maybe opting to not put it in just yet. I think the strategy is to maybe collect several seeds and then put them into the receptacle instead of, you know, giving the opportunity for the steal. That's what we're seeing here.
And just if you can just work receptacle into the cast at least one more time while we're on it, I would appreciate that. As Pure put in there first on the board. I thought maybe ascending baseline also playing there. We saw Ivanized toss the seed towards his cap point. I thought maybe with Pure being on the brink of scoring with 2 out of the 3 captures, maybe he was playing for a steal instead. Not able to secure it though as the power seeds get restocked, reloaded, and we go again. Pure 1-0 lead.
Ooh, nice body shot, but Ivanized with a nice strafe does not get taken down. He's going to have another seed as well. And Pure to plant another one here. It's always a little bit dangerous to plant. Like I said, they have a clear line of sight. He does get it into the receptacle, but might get stolen right away. Ivanized is going to be here to protect it, so it's kind of a push and pull at all times. Do you steal the other team seeds? Do you protect your own? There's so many different things to manage in this game mode.
Getting good eyes on this beautiful map there from Druck. You can really sense the symmetrical layout. Last shot rings out some shots cross map. Not enough damage there to take down his opponent. He's going to go again. Ivanized gets a couple of great counter shots back, and last shot's now actually the one with the lower shields. And I have to watch his flank here. Player positioning himself right behind him on his right as well. He picks that out, takes down Avusi, and could potentially steal here. Could send one over, and he's going to send himself.
Not only that, but he's going to try to protect.
Oh, he caught it.
Yeah, he caught it before Sylvanik could put it into the lift. Place one. Is there another seed nearby? Talik's going to lift across, but it's going to fall off the map because he dies mid-air. So that seed will reset to its spawn point. And now last shot says, yeah, we only need one more, but these guys are after my seeds. Protect the seeds.
Do not relinquish the seeds. Take them instead. I don't know why. I feel like a grunt just became like a Jeff Steitzer or something. I don't know what that was. Cherish putting in another plant, and again, Pure are on the brink of scoring once again. You can see highlighted the 2 power seeds in red. It's 2 out of the 3 that Pure need to secure number 2.
Kill.
This is so interesting, man. Like I wish we had a listen in for this to hear how these guys are like coming up with strategy on the fly, because it's probably hilarious. They're like, I'm going for this seat. Okay, well, I'll go for this other one, I guess. Not really sure where to allocate their resources. But so far, Pure definitely playing the objective a bit better.
Seeds are the name of the game for now. Sending baseline have 1 planted. Make it 2. We're tied. 2-2 in a crucial situation where ascending baseline tied things up. They get that cap seed number 3. Pure had 2 put in and planted, but ascending baseline scored 3 in a row to make it a 1-1 game.
I love that the game warns you when new seeds are on the way. I feel like we need that in real life as well. But looks like Ezo gonna rotate around here through the perimeter. He can get another kill. He might be able to find himself one of these new seeds.
You've never heard so much seed talk on LVT before. This is what you get with ForgeHub and all this new maps and even some new game modes as well. This has been so much fun, dude. This is like an oddball version of SND. I said that earlier, but I'm seeing some competitive viability, it feels like, and it's been fun to watch. 2-1 now, as Pure have that edge once again, but like we saw previously, ascending baseline have the ability to score quickly. Based on, again, I think we're seeing that strategy start to play out here, Eli, where ascending baseline are playing to throw their seeds close to the receptacle, and Pure just put it in right away. So we're starting to already see the dichotomy of strategies in a brand new game mode. Really cool.
And the first 2 seeds might not even matter if, you know, you never get that 3rd seed. It never becomes a point. So love to see this. Pure actually must have had 3 different players go for 3 different seeds and get them all back at the same time. It looks like it also resets the situation, so any prior seeds that were collected no longer matter once the other team has scored. So we're back to another reset. I think there's, what, 5 seeds across the map to play for in every reset. So I feel like that's a perfect number where there's at least 1 that's going to be contested by both teams in every situation.
Yeah, it's really brilliant with the reseeding the population of seeds, where you put 5 on the map and, like you said, at odd number of seeds gives you one to contest and really fight for, grab from the other. As we're tied here, both teams have 1 seed planted in the receptacle. 2-1 lead though for Pure, as Pure is once again on the brink of seeding the receptacle for the win. This will be the 3rd and final score, but a big one there. Wow, last shot goes off the map. Oh, Ivani's got, everybody's got, what the hell just happened? It's like the Matrix we just showed up in the upside down world of Stranger Things. I don't know what that was.
Ivani sees 2 suicides in the kill feed and feels left out. So like a lemming just following his teammate off the map. But it's Pure ultimately with the W. Ivanize is popping off in the Slays department, but
wow,
if your Slays don't lead to seeds, then who cares?
Yep, gotta turn those slays into points, just like you do in any other objective game mode. And there you can see Nemesis. Man, there are a lot of people went into creating that map, as you saw. Even more collaborators. 3-0 series sweep here for Pure, though, will send them to the winter final. And man, Pure is gonna have a matchup to remember here. They got to take on that SSG Sentinels hybrid roster waiting in the winter final, and I think this is going to be our best series of the day. Pure, a team of 4, so they take that advantage into the next round. But again, it's a Forge tournament, so I'm not sure how much VOD review these guys have on maps like Sepulchre, but about to find out.
Absolutely going to be a fantastic winners finals. You guys do not want to miss it. We are going to go to a quick break, but don't go anywhere. We'll come back to you guys shortly with that match.
This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down. I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting. I never settled on play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my time.
Yo, what's going on, gamers? Welcome back to the ForgeHub 5K 4v4 tournament presented by LVT Halo. Eli, we're getting ready for that winter final, but they're not ready, so we're going to provide some HTS red zone action where we hop on board here with Complexity and Alpha. This is a deep lower bracket match that has a lot of intrigue, two great teams in it. Let's see how it plays out.
This one could definitely go either way. Obviously, we have a lot of faith in Complexity, but playing against some of the best in Mexico, I think this team has potential to honestly get top 8. I mean, they're right there on the cusp of getting top 8 at a lot of these HCS tournaments. So Complexity also, you know, no stranger to a top 8, top 6 finish. So this should be a tight one.
Oh, Magico finding the corner and crevice there. Opens up the back smack with the use of the Sentinel Beam, as well as Alpha Esports frying their way through rain and this match so far. Good control of the map. Seat does go back to Complexity. Nice trade there from Ryan Noob, but it's Alpha Esports after going 4 down in the lead, 3-32, but that score will continue to tick up now after Complexity regain control of A.
It's like Husk gets the first eyes on the first set of spawners. You always want to gather information as part of your process in competitive Halo. Just knowing where the opposition spawned is going to help your team formulate a strategy to how to shut it down. But you know who had a good strategy off of their spawn was Alpha. They immediately fight out. They get 3 dead. Now they've got B and C. They are losing A, but they don't care because they will continue to score regardless.
They'll give up A, but you got to watch for B. That's quickly going the other way of Complexity, but 2 push through underneath for that overshield. Grenade's going to come through into the shroud screen. Oh, it's instead, it's the member of Complexity coming through the shroud screen. That's Ryan. Melee now has the overshield because of it. Ooh. Acid, though, dwindles that overshield down to nothing. Great job mitigating the overshield. Now Alpha Esports have the rockets to work with.
Very impressive process being played, and the other team has rockets. You probably don't want to hold hands because that's a 2-for-1 that you did not want to give up. It's going to rotate with a very well-placed rocket there as well. Seemingly already understanding the geometry of that stronghold, but take a look. Looks like we will maybe check back in on this match later as we do finally have our winners finals activated for you.
All right, here we go. Your 2 best teams so far in the tournament. What the? This looks like the commando skin we saw yesterday, and this looks rockets with bunny ears. What is this?
I don't even know, man. It looks like piece. Like I kind of want to take a bite out of the center of it. It looks like watermelon slice or something. Yeah. I don't know, but a crazy looking rocket launcher. It's gonna do just as much damage, and we got a nice little third-person POV of it as well. These must have dropped with the latest Anvil update.
99's just like the best observer. I love having him in the comms. I feel like he doesn't communicate with us verbally, but he does with his POV switches. One of the best in Halo. Love to see that. As bound down on the high side, rockets not spawned up just yet. We just saw those depleted. Takes his positioning now through the middle of the map, and Pure are able to take a narrow lead, BC in their favor, and so too is the score.
Pure has been playing great all day on all these maps. Don't know if they've even dropped a game yet this tournament. Doesn't feel like it, but same might be true for Sensation. So this is definitely the toughest match we've seen yet. Last shot with a nice triple kill. He gets cut down shortly after, though. But look at this. Pure continue to score, and they continue to apply pressure to this B stronghold. Sensation needs to capture something else, but they also need to protect B. They've done exactly that. As soon as A finishes, they're finally going to get some points on the board.
Legend with the frontal fist takes down the last shot, now pushing his way towards Druck, but Druck cleans him up instead. Now on board with Talik, pushing through the lower side of the rockets, now working his way around the periphery. Ubu Dubu with the rockets, fires one upwards, but goes down shortly after. Not sure if he utilized both of the rockets or 2. I don't see. Oh, there is. The rockets are still there, and 2 of the players for Sensation don't push for him. Talik takes him instead.
Very heads-up awareness from Talik. Maybe it's just some good communication from the squad. He's also got a sniper rifle that he found here as well. Only 3 bullets in it. That's going to go down into the stronghold, so it's going to probably be in Falcated's hands now. No, last shot going to be the one to come pick it up. And this one's going back and forth. I can't really predict exactly which way this is going to go. This could go down to the very end.
On board here with Talik as he helps to secure C. working his way up towards A and now drops instead. And man, quick access to B. It's one of the things I love about these Forge maps. There's so many angles and opportunities to traverse across the map or get an angle and eyesight on an opponent. As Falcade is the last opponent for Sensation. As Pollock gonna pick up the next snipe. He's got 5 shots to work with because of it. Takes the portal. Probably hard to decipher where he is on the map, but he gets spotted out. Huge play there from Legend as he takes down a 5-shot sniper rifle. That's gonna be a big pickup if they're able to find it.
Definitely an important weapon to hold on to, especially in a lobby like this. You want to be able to delete opponent shields or just delete their life off of the map. Legend gonna find a player with the Sentinel beam. That's the last shot. This gun has a very fast time to kill, and when your aim is as smooth as last shot, I got to imagine last shot might be one of the best players in the world with that gun. It's already known for having a smooth shot, and that gun's definitely gonna reward that.
3 go down for Pure. Last shot, the last Spartan available for that squad, and Sensation are going to take advantage of that team wipe by taking all of the map for their favor. A, B, and C in their control. Rockets, oh my god, the splash damage not enough to take down, I believe, the member there for Sensation. I'm waiting to see if a rocket gets picked up. No. Boom block is available in the back right pocket of Falcated, so he could set up, corner himself in the back of a wall, and have pretty safe positioning. He's got pretty safe positioning there. Falcated with the high ground. Over cherished in the no-scope melee. Connects onto Druck. Sensation regain the lead, and they go into the 90s with Pure stuck at 60.
Can already see them formulating how the spawns work on this map. They quickly deduced that they were going to spawn at B and cut them off out of that spawn point immediately. Look at this. They're forcing splits once again. They said, yeah, we'll give up C, but we'll convert B instead. I'm very curious to see how they play. This middle structure seems to be super important to control. It's the one part of the map that has access to all 3 strongholds. So right now, Sensation opting to control it as much as possible.
Allocated. Gonna clean up here on Druck. Does just that. Killing spree. Double kill on last shot. Gets it.
Double kill.
There's another 3 go down for Pure, and they have the scoring, but I'd imagine that won't last for long as B already trickling in favor of Sensation, and they're going for another trip cap.
They need it right now as well. 2 dead for Pure. Only so long before they come back off of the map. Huge win from Legends. This guy's individual talent cannot be denied. Always seemingly coming out ahead in those tricky 1v1 situations. Also just has incredible movement to find himself in many of those 1v1 engagements, just having so much impact on the entire map.
Overshield up in 10, so are the snipes. You got a lot of sandbox to play for here as like last shot setting up with the close range Sentinel beam. What a 2-for-1 win. Grabs the Sentinel beam, grabs the control of B, and there's gonna be a 3-for-1 win here if you can grab the snipe too.
Okay. Right now, Pure need to hold on to this. Great positioning from last shot. I think his grenade also did damage to Bound before he arrived. It's going to be awarded with the sniper rifle as well. So this B stronghold, I feel like one of the more important ones. You've got access to every sniper that spawns. You've got access to the portal, which has a clean line of sight into A. So from here, if you see A start to get converted, you might just beeline it to the portal so you can immediately get shots on the hill. But right now, Pure controlling the entire map in dominant fashion.
And Pure have regained the lead and do so in emphatic fashion with control of A, B, and C, but B goes back to Sensation. Last shot looking to go back to that B capture point where he knows someone's nearby. Can't quite spot him out exactly. Now playing for maybe an audio cue or communication from his teammate. Now has an opportunity to take down Bound with the help of Pollock, but Pollock trades out with Bound, so an even 1-to-1 there despite the 2v1 for last shot and Pure, but despite that, oh no, actually that's a big loss there, losing Pollock, because Pure do lose control of the map, but they gain it right back after those spawns. Nice plays here from last shot. It feels like he's played this map before, the way he's moving back and forth between that B fulcrum point on the map and scoring C, scoring B. He seems to be just working back and forth between those two, and that was the recipe for that 10-second lead for Pure, but Sensation looking to take it right back.
Exactly right. These guys definitely getting more comfortable on the map, but I love that 2-man push into B at the last second before it was captured. They send 2 bodies, and they say, okay, yeah, you might kill one of us, but you definitely won't kill both. They guarantee that B does not get converted, and those kind of plays from Sensation are what's going to keep them in this game and potentially have them retake the lead.
Man, look at this. This is close. A going in favor, switching. B as well. 136, 132. Can imagine a more close strongholds match here at the midway mark of the match. It's Pure extending their lead, albeit by just a little, 10+ seconds, but as Sensation lose numbers advantage, that could continue to grow here. For now, though, they have the numbers edge and are going to turn into another potential trip cap. We're seeing a lot of those in this game.
We're seeing them switch too, though, which I kind of like, right? Like the reason we're maybe starting to maybe not like interference strongholds so much is just how snowbally it can be. But this map, the strongholds are so segmented away from one another that it seems like even when one team gets control, you'll at least have a chance coming off spawn to flip the situation if you can make a good play. That's what we keep seeing, both teams making good plays off of their spawns, and it's very difficult to hold down all 3 zones for very long.
And hot Halo opinion, I'll take Sepulcher over interference.
Right.
This plays so much better. Like it's almost like interference is built to play for you get 100 points and then you get 100 points and then whoever scores the last 100 points wins. This has been Halo. This has been back and forth, frenetic action with no delay in the action. As another snipe is up, Druck's going to take it, but Falcon has his sights locked on him, and now Legend has the sniper locked down, looking to lock down B as well. And look at that, another trip cap forming here for Sensation. 161 to 154. This match has been insane.
It's gone back and forth since it started, and as this sniper respawned, okay, the OS and Rockets are on a different timer. I see. Okay, so Rockets and OS coming up here shortly. When they do, I think the team that, if they can get both of them and hold on to this sniper rifle, Pure could potentially go on an extended trip cap. They just need to get a few spawn slays in a row, but those items are still up in the next 5 seconds. Let's see if Druck opts to protect a zone. Gonna get 1 kill there on Legend, and then I think gonna use this Shroud to go for overshield. Love the process from Druck.
Oh, despite the rocket being shot from bound, Druck makes it away with 1 HP, and now it's 200% of that. Maybe even 2,000%. Somebody check my math as Druck has a full activated overshield to work with, but more fragmentation, explosive damage finds his Molnar armor and takes him down back to a default shield. Back to full, though, as they utilize that to take down Legend. Nice use of the Sentinel Beam. He's out of ammo. And Eli, it's been kind of refreshing to see the Sentinel Beam back on your screen today.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, it has a different style of aiming. I feel like it does reward players with very good tracking aim. I think it's definitely still a little bit too strong. I think that maybe if they reduce the damage over time just slightly, it could be a more balanced weapon. But regardless, it's always fun to see it back in competition.
Last shot, half shields to work with. Has control of C, but B is flipping in favor of Sensation. Now he's looking to work his way back, and last shot. This is like, if you don't know the maps well, or you're playing some of these maps for the first time, well, you know the B to C route, and that's all we've seen last shot on. He just continues to work his way back and forth between B and C. Now Pollock working his way to C, takes down 1, able to clean up on the shields of Boo Boo Doo. 1v1 low ground with Bound, and Bound finds a way to not trade out with Pollock.
Very impressive stuff so far from Pure. Sensation's running out of time. If they continue to hold this for just 20 more seconds, Pure will run away with it. And so far, Druck and Pollock continue to get slays. Win Sensation keep going for these zones. Bound was the last player on the map. He's got to make something happen. He does find a kill. Valkated comes off spawn to help as well. And Bound still playing his life. How is Bound still alive?
Valkated even with an impressive sequence there as he stayed alive a little longer. Legend stays alive a little longer than that. Half shields, he's able to break away, get back to full, and then re-engage with Druck at the right time. If he pushes forward Legend just a second before those shields get back to where they were, he loses that trade battle, and that's huge here. And a 233-178 match where numbers advantage is going to be needed for Sensation if they want to come back, and they're starting that road to it. AB in their favor.
AB looking like the stronger hold for now, but they have to hold on to both these zones. None of these zones are really all that close together that they could feasibly be protected at the same time. I like this play, though, from Sensation.
Oh!
If they could have capped C, they could have made the situation even more difficult for Pure, but after he gets shut down, all they have to do is capture B, and they're scoring once again.
Bound, opening break, back smacked. Could be the opening to a 1-0 series lead here for Pure as they're just 10 seconds away. Druck pushing on through. No more sniper to work with. Oh man, that Sentinel beam chasing Legend all the way to the corner of the wall. And Sensation have taken back the control of A and B. They've got that road to a comeback secured, and now they're riding the wave. 212, 240.
Cherish has to stay alive here. If he goes down, it's going to be even longer before his team gets back into control, and a clutch kill on Falcated. Falcated must not have known that he was still one shot, using the shroud to get his shields back as well. Cherished, always such a difficult kill. He is all over the place and somehow keeping his team in this.
Man, it has been so fun to watch Cherish these last couple of weeks. A Halo player rising in the ranks before our very eyes. As Legend wins that one on Druck. Last shot reclaims control of B. Could be the final possession here for Pure, as they're just 6 seconds away from victory. But Sensation are starting to score A. They're starting to seal it. Vitalik finds the slay onto Bound. Last shot finds the slay on Falcated. And that should all but do it, if not for a hero play from Booba or Legend. And they're not going to have it. Pure take game number 1.
Very impressive. Massive slay disparity between the two teams as well. Talik, the only player going negative, maybe just playing a different style to output as much damage as possible. Maybe not as comfortable on that map as some of the others, but regardless, still take the W. 250 to 225 over Sensation, who a lot had pegged as the potential winner of this tournament.
Man, the winner for map that should be in consideration for winning a spot in the HCS playlist rotation over some of the recent Forge remakes that we've seen instead. Man, that I got to go back to it, man. That was a thrilling match to watch. That was back and forth. That was Halo. That was a great game. You could never really tell who had control of it to the end. And I think for the viewer, Eli, that's all you want, right? If you're not a specific fan of players on a team or a team itself of 4, you just want to see a good game. You want to see a game that goes all the way to the very end, not knowing exactly who's going to win it. And Sepulchre Strongholds has delivered on that in a game type and game mode in the HCS that more often than not just is seemingly slipping away from the opposing teams. We're seeing a lot of steamroll victories in Strongholds. It felt refreshing and nice to see one that was so back and forth.
Right, and I mean, it's between the two best teams in the tournament thus far. It's two that made it the only 2 undefeated teams so far, obviously, in the winners finals. So curious to see how they play this one. This one full of sandbox toys to play with. We've got an overshield, a camo. I think both power-ups on this, or maybe it's different per game type.
It's just OB.
Okay, we saw camo on it at one point, but it could be a per game type situation here. But yeah, we got a sniper, stalker, all kinds of weapons. These guys are going to be going to war.
Yeehaw! Here we go. Game number 2. Pure in the lead, 1-0. And it's Boo Boo Doo Boo off the start. My God, 5 seconds. How close did they spawn on each other? I mean, that was like an octagon match where you just instantly start shooting shots and Boo Boo Doo Boo gets the better of it. So too is Bound off the start. 3-1 lead for Sensation.
Yeah, some of the opening positions might need a second look. I'm not sure, but regardless, always nice to start the action early here. Falcated is going to use that thruster. Got to be careful there. Could have accidentally thrusted off the map, but Falcated not often going to thrust in the wrong direction. Does stay on the map, but ultimately goes down. And very close game early here, just 5-4.
Were those little hard hats I saw on the table, man? These designs, these forgers killing it today. So too are the competition and our competitors as we hop on board here with Falcated, looking to work his way through the mine shaft. Now has some help with the stalker rifle over his right shoulder. Pollock, though, has help via Druck. And Druck with that grenade chases Falcated away with 1 shot left to his shields. He's got Booba Dooba there, a little 2v2 action going on, and they're getting more into the mix. Oh, Falcated, 5 perfect shots on a last shot. Despite that dynamo grenade, which obscured some vision, still came through with perfect flow.
A lot of action occurring here in the actual mining area. I know these guys are locked in, but I wish one of them would just look into that hole that's behind Cherish right now. There's like, you can see the mine cart flipped over, and it just looks awesome going down there. It makes you wonder what lies deeper in the cave, but the rest of the map, very beautiful as well. Cherish going to take his sights outside and use this grapple to try to get to his teammate's aid. He's got the heat wave stalker combination. Just 1 shot left in the stalker though, so probably looking for another gun, but he doesn't even survive the shooting.
15-14 here. This has been another close one in game number 2, and now we're tied. Now that trade results in a +1 net outcome for Pure as they're able to regain the lead by 1. Camo is up, so you're right. I think in the OBJ's Eli, it's OS, and then in the Slayers, it's Camo. It looks like as Pure retain that 2-kill lead.
Nice shot. Trying to rotate through here. Gets a very nice cleanup double kill. Would love to hear what the comms sound like, because I mean, to know where a one-shot is, you've got to just trust that whatever words your teammates are using are relevant to what you're looking at, because you know these guys don't have call out. In the blue building right now, Boo Boo Doo was one shot in the blue building. I don't know what they're even saying right now.
With the star on it and the yellow helmets on the second floor. I mean, it's chaos here as everybody tries to learn and discover these new maps. Cherish with a double kill, Truck with a kill. As they're starting to see Pure find a little bit of separation in the scoreboard, actually making it a 6-kill, multiple possession lead here as Sniper's up in 3.
Truck at the low ground here. Sees the Sniper's about to spawn, but knows he can't really be a part of it. He's playing his life for now. That's always the most important part of a Slayer match. Just do your best not to die. You might give up some power positions or power items, but look at this. Able to survive long enough that he can rotate to the top of the map. Looks like Cherish going to be the one to grab the Sniper, and makes sense to me. This guy has been popping off with the Sniper every single time we have seen him with it in his hands, and he continues to do so.
11 and 5. Cherished is soaring above the rest of this lobby as the sole top performer in this one. Cherish continues on his way. Takes down Falcated, takes down Legend with the body shot double kill, and what else does this man have? Planned a bound headshot. Don't peek.
Bound just. Hey, what's going on in here, guys? Like, he just gets his face tore off.
You guys playing Halo over here? Can I? Oh my God, I'm dead.
Are we playing hide and seek?
Is this like a friendly custom game, or am I gonna die?
Bound absolutely gets his head ripped off. Cherished on an unbelievable run there, totaling a 14. No, that changes quickly. 15, 3, and 7 is Cherished. A double positive is that man, and is a big reason why it's a double-digit lead for Pure, up by 12.
Look at the positioning that they're opting to take. They're just holding the top of the map, just denying access. As I say that, last shot just completely drops from his position of ultimate high ground to low ground. Now jumping his way back up. I guess he had a call out that somebody was underneath him, but I don't know. Sometimes you got to maintain that positioning instead of chasing a kill there.
Don't chase COD. And that wasn't Eli the Ninja that taught me that. That was Ninja who taught me that. Feeling a strategy, though, maybe even and the name from the man himself, Eli. His Legend now pushes up down the left side of the map. Cherish looks like he's in a really tough spot, but he's got last shot there for the double kill. All the attention on Cherished, and last shot takes advantage of it with 2.
Nice kill there from Legend. Look at him just jumping on this door frame. They're fighting for control of the door frame. You don't often see that, but that's such a tricky spot. It's on the outside of the ledge. You can hide behind that door. And these guys are no strangers to finding sneaky spots to use to their advantage.
Allocated in a tough spot here, just looking left and right and just watching numbers dwindle away, as 2 do. Their chances here in this winter final game number 2. Pure looking at earmark 2-0 lead in this series, and they're 2 kills away from that, now just 1.
Rotating through the mining system, looking for their last victim. Talik, ultimate high ground, has the stalker just in case he wants it. Sniper's coming up as well, but he doesn't even care. He's just going to push with the squad and force a kill. Finally gets to trade. They went 4 dead in the process to secure a single trade. So good, I guess, effort out of Sensation there, but it's Pure taking a 2-0 lead here.
Yeah, look at that, Eli. After a hard day in the coal mines, you can drop down the mountain and go ice skating. I love it, man. These Forge maps have absolutely delivered. Look at that. The coal to the right there looks like a pulley system. We have pulley systems in this Forge tournament, man. This is unbelievable. Everything you can imagine has been conceived here from these forgers. You can see at the bottom of each map thumbnail, you can see who created it, who collaborated on it, and nothing but love and respect to all of these incredible forgers. This has been so much fun. Even when the games haven't been close, it's still been fun just to watch these players traverse new ground.
What's super cool and impressive to me is it's the same guys that made Anthracite also made Guillotine, and they're clearly very good at designing livable structures, housing, but like the actual architecture style is different in Guillotine to match the fact that it's in France. So you've got one that the coal mine map, I feel like it belongs in Colorado or something in the mountains, and then you go to Guillotine in Paris with a whole different feel, but it's made by the same guys. So these guys just very good at the environmental storytelling. If one of these players looks to the distance, you'll actually see the Eiffel Tower in the background of Guillotine, and just French flags everywhere. So great job on these guys.
Couple of lattes on the tables, I believe, as well. I saw a croissant earlier too. I mean, this is unbelievable. I didn't even know you could put a croissant in a Forge map, but these guys find ways to use existing pallets or objects, and they manipulate them and create something special. And you talked about Anthracite. You wanted to see the players like look off into the abyss. There's a couple of failed mine carts that took a trip to their grave. Here on Guillotine, inside of the church, which is officially called Heaven, in the bottom left of your screen, when you see a player in that location, it's called Heaven, but it looks like a church. If you look up, there's a freaking mural. There's literally artwork and design. I'd love if a player just looked up and enjoyed the views, because that is unbelievable level of detail. There are murals inside of the church on Guillotine as Sensation start off with the opening break win and are across the 50% threshold.
The level of detail, they really did think of everything. This is going to be interesting. I think this is the first time we've seen King on this map, or maybe the second time, but if this one goes to the fifth hill is suspended on a bridge between two of the buildings. It's right here in front of Talik, the bridge that he's shooting under right now. That little bridge is the fifth hill. So I really wanted to get to that and just see how chaotic and insane these players are going to look fighting for that small bit of space.
Look how tight the circle is too on this bottom mid hill. It doesn't provide much safety or structure to utilize. You got that gazebo in mid, but not much space around it. You can see the wall there from Boobadooboo. He's pressed up right against it, and just a couple of steps, 2 steps back left, and he's already out of the hill, now back in it. Drop goes back to the respawn screen as Boobadooboo has support in the hill, gonna score more time. Sensation looking to put the opening strike on game number 3.
According to the Forgers, there's actually a guillotine in the center of the map, so that's why it's named that, in that cage.
Oh,
that,
wow.
That the hill is around. That's that's
you
where
can
you
see it.
That's where your head gets cut off.
Yeah. Eli, you play more Halo on any Smurf accounts, and you're getting a guillotine, young man. Oh man, that is so cool to see in the middle of the map.
Wait, 343 is watching. Don't tell him
your punishment. Yeah, any of you guys load up into a Smurf and go into ranked matchmaking, you're getting the guillotine here in bottom mid.
Oh no. This is such a crazy hill too. That's where the overshield spawns as well. Last shot gonna use that to his advantage, and Pure are not slowing down. 42-0 up in the series and also earning the first hill. I mean, at some point, Sensation has to slow down this momentum.
And Sensation had, I'd say, ESPN Index, 80% chance of taking hill number 1, but Pure steal it instead. And Pure, throughout the course of the day, they've had a couple of moments like that against Complexity, remember, on Anthracite, King of the Hill. 3 out of their 4 hills were stolen in the final seconds. Somehow, some way, Pure are able to find more ice, and maybe that's a causation correlation of the fact that Pure entered this tournament as a full team of 4. It's that nano percentage edge, that 1% team of 4 teamwork edge that they have because of that. That's boded well for them. Now Legend, though, on the other side, he's an all-star, solo in his own right, triple kill, clears the way for Sensation to score more, but he's already getting shot in the back from Druck.
Legend just taking over the map. I mean, he's literally at home here in France. Have to imagine this is going to be one of his best maps. Does have the most kills and assists combination in the lobby. 8 kills, 6 assists, and we saw him pop off the last time he was on this map. Tries to get it killed. Last shot barely survives. Must be just a tickle from death. Falcade is going to be the one to deliver that tickle, and Pure go 4 dead.
Sometimes you ever laugh so hard it hurts. I guess that's what we just experienced there. Great call from Eli as Falcated has presence in the hill, but I mean, it's a little deja vu. It's kind of what it looked like previously for Sensation, and they did not take hill number 1, and instead looking to tie things up at 1, and it just doesn't feel like Pure have anybody close enough. Sensation will take it. Great cap from Falcated, and we reset, rotate to hill number 3. Falcated goes down low to Truck. Boo Boo looking to clean up, but he's going to have to really hold the line here. Last player alive for Sen, and doing a good job of that.
This third hill is underneath a, I don't even know what the name, there's definitely some architecture nerd in the chat that probably knows what you would call this. A livable, walkable area underneath the building, like a patio. I don't want to call it a patio. I don't know what to call this, but regardless, you've got to get pretty damn close to see the guy in the hill or throw some good grenades from afar. Right now, Pure look to have kind of a lockdown setup here, but they've got to shut down this right side lane.
This looks like where, I don't know, like the Troll of France would live or something like this, like just in the corner off not underneath a bridge, but something kind of like it. As Last Shot looking to secure the 50 percentile on this hill, does just that, soaring into the potential 75% mark. Boo pushes on through, sensing that. He goes down. Legend goes down to 1 HP, and Last Shot cleans him up. Picks up the snipe. Got a repulsor to work with as well. Trick shot 360. No, Valkated takes him down instead. A little too high hopes for me.
We've got terrace, underpass, basement, breezeway. I feel like breezeway sounds the best and sounds cool. Alcove. What else did you guys say? Tool says Americans trying to talk about actual architecture. Yeah, it's kind of sad, isn't it? Carport? Yeah, I mean, it looks like it could be a carport. I don't know. I need more entries to this question I have.
Well, Bound has found maybe not a new name for that architecture, but he's found a new spot there, and he seems to take a liking to it. You can see him there bouncing up and down. Still claiming that spot. Boo claiming the angle here, but all you can see is DMR was peeking out. Cherished took him out. Now Legend's the last player alive. The Frenchman, can he secure the final second, or do Pure have another damned hill steal in this tournament? This has been unbelievable to see how consistent they are doing, and they're gonna do it, chasing Legend all the way to the back of the map, and Pure go up 2-1.
Last Shot chased that kill so hard just to make sure Legend is not a factor into the next play. They guarantee this one and give themselves a good chance to rotate for next. Holix got the overshield and the sniper and seemingly knows his way jumping around this map. Ultimately gets to a great line of sight to shut down Bound, who's trying to rotate to the hill. And this is a pretty straightforward one. The hill in a corner somewhere. You got to watch both sides, both perimeters. And right now, Pure know exactly which side Sensation is trying to approach from.
Actually very impressed with all of the synonyms that chat has found for architectural structures. I have planted the chat and I've seen like 14, 15 different entries as Talik seemingly adds more slays to his stat sheet. Double kill variety. He's now got some help there with Druk. Last Shot goes down, so it's going to be a little bit more difficult fight here for Pure, losing the numbers advantage, and that continues with Talik going down. Sensation looking to tie things up here. Boo securing more and more time.
Yeah, they're saying a lot of things, but I feel like half of them don't even make sense. Like terrace, isn't a terrace like extended from like a rooftop? I don't know. It's not at the bottom of a building, as far as I understand.
Terrace, a porch or walkway bordered by, the hell is this architectural buzzword? Colonnades? Olennades? What?
Oh God! Wait, I think you need to see your doctor, brother.
What the hell is that? 5 more perfect shots from Boo and Eli. Look at this. We got a tie game, 2-2, and we're getting that top bridge hill that you wanted to see. Talk about walking the tightrope. This is going to be a difficult one to capture and secure. Not much time and space to reclaim those shields and stay alive, as neither team able to get much time on the board just yet. And yeah, you can see how difficult it is to capture this hill. It is right out there in the open, up high as well. Really putting a spotlight on yourself if you do capture it.
Oh my God, there is a little room that you can feasibly go into for safety to maybe get your shields back, but I will be surprised if we don't burn off at least a minute and a half of regulation before somebody caps this. This is going to be so difficult. There's so much different area around it to protect. You don't really know exactly what line of sight they're going to peek the hill from. We see Bound taking a sneaky route through the alleyway here. And no one's really able to set foot in it. Everyone's just kind of fighting around it for now. Finally, Last Shot gets his shields back, and with 4 dead, this should be the most time that we've seen yet.
Yeah, that's one way to secure hill time. Get a double kill in the hill. Difficult to do that, but Last Shot does. As you see some church spawns for Pure. Spawns on the right for Sensation, and are able to take him down. Now Legend makes his move, and I love all the different jump way options you have towards, looks like walled off spaces. These are not. You can find a way through different ledges and different little jump ledges. As last shot is in the church, and oh my god, look at the top. There's a mural above him. I almost wish the death cam soared up to it. You can see a little bit of it there, but
Nighty can look at it.
again, how do these forgers make murals and artwork out of their maps? A little bit of that third person death cam, you can see it just slightly, but you know what? Just go bookmark this map and play it and see it for yourself.
Yeah, seriously, the art on the ceiling of the church, a very nice touch in this map. I was kind of, when I playtested, I thought one of the hills would move to the church, and then I saw it move to this tiny thing, and I was like, you know what? This is actually kind of cooler because it's going to be insanely chaotic, and this could still go either way. All of a sudden, Sensation have a lot of hill time here, and they look dangerously close to securing it, but Pure have good lines of sight to force them out for now.
Talik gets the guillotine via the grenade toss, and looks like Sensation a little slippery on securing these hills. Looks like they might just take a 3-2 lead. Less than a minute potentially to go. Last shot just grabbed, or excuse me, Bound just grabbed the overshield. Oh, and last shot with the sleigh allows Talik to clean it up and pick it up. And do we see the steel building once again for Pure?
This is absolutely insane. Pure are in the hill. They've got a lot of sandbox to work with. Still 3 alive for the moment. They are falling though. It means hill players gonna have to step out for now and win the fight. Talik is hunted down by Bound. Last shot, last player alive. Trying to keep Boo Boo out of the hill, but Boo Boo wins a crucial fight that could secure the hill. Look at him, the strong sighting. He's looking down at the ground to lower his headshot hitbox in the corner, just praying that he can finish the hill and he gets the job done.
You could almost see Boo Boo Doo drop his bandit and clasp his hands together saying, oh, Heavenly Lord, please help me capture this hill or Pure are going to steal another one. 2-3 now as Sensation take the lead up by 1, and on this rotation, they're going to take down 3 for Pure and the opportunity to take next, but it looks like they're playing for a meticulous setup on it.
I mean, this is another difficult hill to capture with 30 seconds on the clock. That's very clear. The decision. Oh! We're having fight through the cellar window. What is this?
Oh!
Boo Boo with the no scope on Talik, and they're just playing time for these next 15 seconds.
Oh, Boo Boo Doo securing that third hill for Sensation and securing a couple of no scopes as well as now hop on board here with Legend. 1v1. First shot goes to his opponent, and they're going to clean up on that. Boo Boo Doo off screen gets another double kill. Make it a triple as he is, I believe, or maybe Falcated got it. Doesn't matter. All 4 go down for Pure. Sensation take the game after a huge clutch up final minute from Boo Boo Doo.
What an insane game type that is with a tiny bridge hill.
Awesome.
I'm so happy we got to see that, and it was tied when we got to it. So everything on the line there. Sensation clutching up, keeping themselves alive in this winners finals, and that's a big deal, right? If they can create the reverse sweep, that could give them that winner's token going into the grand final. If they lose here, they've got to earn their way back and then win 2 sets straight if they want to win this tournament.
I can already see like the visualized post-game animation in my imagination. The losing team sulked shoulders, head down at the ground, kicking some dust of the dust from France into the air and walking in sullenly into the guillotine as Pure will get their heads chopped off. And this starts a potential reverse sweep for Sensation, who, like you said, Eli, just need one to kind of start to feel like, all right, we're figuring out these Forge maps. We're starting to learn how to play, but here you can see off the opening break, another kill steal for Pure. They've been so pesky in these King of the Hill game modes.
You can never count them out of every single hill. They are so aggressive. They know just how much time they have, and they are not afraid to press the issue. They do so with high levels of success. This is a very nice triple kill. Legend's been in this alley. He bought eggs in his youth from the Shady Man under the bridge. But here he is getting the triple kills on it later in life.
Yeah, this is an interesting hill point right here. I don't know, maybe that's the one hill you could maybe push into the church. I feel like the church is a great spot for a hill here in King of the Hill, and I feel like it kind of opens up the map in a sense because we didn't really see very many activities take place at the church. Really only 1 or 2 gunfights, whereas that space is so grandiose. I'd like to see maybe more of it utilized via almost kind of that invisible hand from the developer forcing players into it by putting a hill there. But all feedback and thoughts for the wonderful forgers here who have man, dedicated their time, expertise, and passion to create some of the best maps in Halo.
Yeah, it doesn't quite feel like a quote-unquote Halo map, but this is Halo Infinite, right? It's supposed to be infinite possibilities, infinite different places to fight. I mean, we got a very different looking map here in Nemesis. We're going back to this, and this is CTF. So going back to the first series that we saw today, we saw Nemesis CTF, and we already saw what looked to be an optimal flag route. You can kind of take the flag, drop it immediately into the basement, go across the lift. But as we said before, these lifts are not permanent. You can actually disable the lift if you shoot the explosive underneath, and it won't respawn for another 30 seconds.
Well, here we go. This map looks like Halo, Forerunner aesthetic. You got a traditional red and blue base and symmetrical as well as this one plays great for CTF. Boo Boo Doo, some great shots. Perfect, reversing, double kill. On the 2 members of Pure. Last shot, the last player alive, tries to lift over, but he gets shot down like a clay pigeon. And my God, Sensation are rolling off the start. They put one in before the first 60 seconds are off the clock. Wow.
Riding off the momentum from the last game. This kind of map, I think, plays to their strengths pretty well. Symmetrical CTF map. I feel like Legend, one of the best in the world at those type of game types. Some of the best and fastest players in the world are in this lobby. I mean, Druk, Talik, Legend, Bound. I feel like these are guys that you think of when you think of speed in this game. So this could be played at a very fast pace.
Last shot. Clearing up the shield space. The take on Falcated. Great timing, and I didn't know if that was going to work. Yeah, a little ahead of himself, it felt like there. Falcated was a great kill, but it seemed like he needed 1 or 2 more. They eventually get Boo Boo Doo down, so that's going to allow Cherish to keep the pace moving. And on a short, smaller, symmetrical arena-style map like this, it's one of the ways we saw Sensation score quickly, and Pure can do that right back, but no, that initial damage dealt from last shot trickles down to the rest of the squad. All 4 go down. Flag gets reset. Sensation earn the camo as well, and now Bound's got it to work with.
See how he puts it to use. Finds Druk unsuspecting. Druk somehow survives with his life for now, but it's all just a game to Bound, just delaying his death there. Bound gonna now try to rotate, find another kill here, see if he can get a flag out. But for now, he's just clearing space on the map for his teammates to potentially get a pull, as he's actually found his way all the way back into his own base and now looks to move forward with the rest of his team.
Couple of power weapons up soon, but that's 20 seconds away. Could feel like an eternity, especially when the focus is on that reset, and Bound gets it. Now can set his eyes towards that next sniper that's up. Oh, Talik, my God. Like a falcon punch takes him down.
Go last shot, utilizing the grav lift to go from base to base. I don't know if these guys know about the mechanic of destroying the lift, because we haven't even seen it get used yet. Perhaps they don't see value in it, but I feel like shooting the opposing team's lift so they can't just go into yours for free seems like a good idea to me.
Just as like a cheeky, like, you know, kind of thing, right? A little mental warfare being played. As Boo Boo Doo, I'm making up words here, Eli. It's a Forge tournament. I can get creative, all right? Get off.
That's true. I mean, they made a map. You can make a word. It's all good.
Triple kill for last shot, and oh man, that opens up a poll here for Talik. Pure looked primed to tie things up at 1, but Boo Boo Doo has a flag out himself. Pure gonna have to earn a reset before they earn that 1-1 tie.
Boo Boo trying to play his life here, but he's facing heavy pressure. Looks like he's got help from a teammate though, and now has 1 bullet of the sniper. Got this flag on the move, but man, these teams, ever since that first cap, they've had such a hard time trying to get these flags home. Seems like almost every one has been returned. Still 1 out. Falcated does get the touch on it. He's camo as well, so if he can get another kill here, he could potentially get this flag closer to home.
No shot. No shot. Oh my God, I was about to say that would be Falcated giving in the work to Pure. Does enough damage though to allow Legend to clean up on 2. So Falcated might have gone down in that sequence, didn't have the montage highlight moment, but it's impactful nonetheless. Gives some utility value to Legend to work with and earn 2. Looking for 2 more, but last shot with the nice shots through the doorway takes him down.
Both teams still getting lots of flag pulls, but Not much space. And does this flag get returned? No. That shot gets the touch on it at the last second. So a bit of a standoff situation here. Very curious to see how they opt to go into each other's base to go for the return. Looks like Legend going to be the first one to get a kill onto Talik. Cherish now one shot as well. Going to be the one to take down Legends. This just seems to go back and forth. Neither team really getting a significant edge. It's just going to be a matter of who can get multiple kills in succession to finally get one of these flags returned.
Cherish goes down despite a hard-fought fight. Now it's last shot on the high side. He's been the flag protector here. He's been the one to stand back, step back, reset things, keep that timer at a full tick rate. As Boobadooboo seems to have the comparison on the other side. He's the comp to that. And, uh-oh, last shot. Oh, he picks up the flag, and during that animation to toss it down, Falcated takes the advantage by getting the first shot in, and he'll utilize that to reset things. And Sensation, oh, on the other side, it's Pure clutching up. This might not go through.
Hound is there. Hound is going to try to run it in. But no, he also gets cut down by Talik, and it's a huge clutch play from Talik. This is going to get reset, and neither team will score once again.
Unbelievable. Pure aren't going to make it a 1-1 tie, but you can feel great about yourself in that you've kept it a one-whole game. Otherwise, we're looking at a 2-0 lead, less than 6 minutes to go for Sensation. They're feeling pretty good about themselves, but now they got to head back to the drawing board. Boobadooboo. And head back to that snipe, takes down Talik. Man, really using the edge of the map. You almost see him ghost jump back onto it a little bit. That right foot does go off the ledge, and now he's got full 2 feet planted back on the map. Talik, spawn snipe, not going to go through, but Boobadooboo nonetheless has a full sniper to work with. This could really send trouble into the spines of Pure, but Boobadooboo somehow finds a way to stay alive. Look at this little tricky little architecture. Love to see that. Almost reminds me of Truth from Halo 5, I think it was.
Hunter, we've been casting for over 4 hours now, and we've been calling him Sensation this whole time. Someone in chat is the first to recognize it's Sin Station, like Sentinels Space Station.
Ah,
Double kill.
damn, bro, I feel stupid.
Oh,
I can't read. I shouldn't be casting. Take me off the desk. Unbelievable. Well,
a Hooked on Phonics subscription. Help me out, brother.
Yeah, don't give me a sub to Eli's channel. Give me a Hooked on Phonics so I can read. Sensation up by 1. 4:30 left on the clock. 3 go down for Pure, and Boobadooboo makes it all 4. Fully reclaiming control of this map. Endgame just 30 seconds away, and Sensation are in the driver's seat looking to put in 2.
Man, finally, another cap goes in for Sensation.
We have to really enunciate that now.
Yeah, that T will never get more love than now. But here we go. Another flag gets pulled out. Pure only have 4 minutes left on the clock. The next camo is about to spawn, so you have to imagine they might look to grab that. But I mean, as this clock dwindles down, things are looking more and more likely for a game 5 as Sensation gets another 2 kills.
We go down. Talik, last player alive. Kind of feels like a helpless here, right? He's trying to do all he can, wants to keep that flag alive, but there just isn't enough time and space, and that will do it.
Wow.
Sensation, 3 in a row in game number 4. Is that a prelude to the 3 in a row they might score in the series to reverse sweep?
Reverse sweep is looming over Pure. They want to right the ship. There's probably no worse feeling in a tournament than to get reverse swept. I mean, to be up, to feel the taste of victory, and then all of a sudden it is snatched away from you in 3 consecutive games. Sensation looked to do that, but I don't know. If Pure can find the pace and the form that they were playing with in those first 2 games, they will absolutely win this one.
I'm pretty quick with it back on the mic, Eli, but my mind is being melted right now with how the hell did we not see the T? That's like there's a Halo player or a hockey player for the Dallas Stars, Wyatt Johnston, and the fans go crazy if the national commentators call him Johnson. It's like, these idiots don't even know hockey. Like, it kind of reminds me of Halo a little bit, but nonetheless, I get pretty peeved when I see people call him Johnson too, because he's my player. It's Johnston, and it's Sensation. It's Sensation. I had to double check just because that's been tripping me up all day now, and oh man, finding new tricks and tips, secrets all across this Forge tournament feels fitting.
And the human brain's funny. I mean, have you ever seen like where it's just the first and the last letter of a word, but all the letters in between are jumbled. But when you look at it, your brain instantly knows what word it's supposed to be.
Yep,
Like,
I've seen those.
it's kind of interesting. It's just how the brain works. You just saw the letters that look like sensation, so you just assume it's sensation without looking at it any further. So that's going to be our excuse for being illiterate today. But thank you, chat, for correcting us.
Thanks, chat.
As we go to a Sepulcher game 5, been corrected multiple times that it's Sepulcher, not Sepulcher.
Yep.
But this is going to be, look at the starting strat. They all 4 went through the portal, and I don't know if Pure was, or if Sensation was ready for it.
All right, here we go. Game 5 of your winter final, and it's Sensation off the start with a 3-1 lead bound with the rocket looking to add to it. Misses that snipe shot across the map on the last shot, and now looks to just reset, reposition. Oh, prediction shot, takes down last shot. He had the good shots of the DMR to make it 2. Nade goes out, just looking to maintain and elongate his shield and his life, and Druck eventually gets the better of it.
Executioner saying Sepulcher, but last time I said that, I was told it's Sepulcher, so I don't know. Somebody figure it out here for me.
Google says Sepulcher.
Okay.
But I mean, it's Google, so.
Yeah, you can't trust Google. That guy doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yep.
Last shot here. Sean knows what he's talking about. He's going to get the trade here. But right now, Sensation with the 3-kill lead early.
5-8. Pollock looking to reclaim. Positioning on the map. Has the low ground now. Clamoring his way up top. Forerunner structure. You can see Falcated peeking through it. So too is Pollock. Both going down to 1 HP. You're going to expect a teammate to clean up on that for either or. And it's Pure who gets the better of it. Pollock stays alive. Eventually goes down, but not before trading out with Bound. But all the while, Sensation find a way to take 3 down. That's a 3-for-1 trade. You'll take that if you're Sensation, as they use that to build a 7-12 lead.
Boo has the plasma pistol. Legend has the sentinel beam. Both holding very different parts of the map. Probably just trying to figure out which way Pure looks to engage. It looks like they've set a trap in here. These multiple members of Pure try to find their way into the center structure, but they get cut down, just not predicting where the members of Sensation are waiting for them. That was a good time to win that fight. With Overshield and Rockets coming up, Sensation have the better chance to pick up the item.
6-kill lead continues to grow. Now at the 7 mark. On 7-7, no less. Last shot. It's a way to take down the shields. Oh my god, the martyrdom. Okay, he does get. I was about to say, how the hell would Falcon have made it away there? Parrish now with the rockets, and this is a big grab for him. Keeping things close at the 6-kill deficit that it feels like Sensation has been holding on to. But again, it's starting to grow. Now to 8.
This is starting to feel like too much of a lead to allow if you're on the side of Pure. This is when you have to start the bleeding, because if Sensation continue to roll, you know they're going to press their advantage state and make your life difficult later on. You have to start making it close right here, right now.
I remember last shot previously on the Strongholds was working his way back and forth between B and C. Boo has locked himself in that room where he is right now. Like you said, Eli, seemingly setting a trap, it feels like. And watch out for the melee plasma pistol combination. That's the trap Boo set, and he gets it.
It's the way he's playing around that like 3-way structure there. He's like hiding on one corner, but ready to peek on the other. But it's also hard to get a grenade where he's at. So just quickly recognizing how nice that structure is to play around. But Talik with the nice headshot. Boo is still over here on that same structure.
Still a 6-kill game. Now back to 7. That's twice I've said that, and it's gone to 7. Now back to 6. Talik gonna send Falcated to the respawn screen, but oh my god, Falcated was pushing him back with positioning and forward-facing shots. Almost worked Talik into that forced grenade death. That was heads-up play there from Falcated. There was a lot more to that play than just a simple frag in the feed.
Exactly right. Here we go. Bound with a nice flank. Looks like catches 2 members of Pure off guard, and Boo here with the help as well. That's a 3-for-1 trade situation in favor of Sensation to now regain that 8-kill lead they had previously. But it's last shot trying to get this overshield. Can he do so? He does. And that's a huge time to get it. I feel like if he doesn't get that off, they have no chance, but that gives them a little bit more life, denying that access to Sensation.
Yeah, forces Boo to use both rockets to take him down. Even, I think, faced a little bit of splash damage that kept him weak in 1 HP. Druck expecting the push and chase from Legend takes him down with the perpendicular spike grenade. Now 26-34. Is it still an 8-kill game? Hey, Eli, what the hell, man? The eye test tells me that Pure had a nice little stretch of gameplay, and that always really spells trouble for the team that looks like they're putting together a nice string of gameplay. Again, Talik with a double kill, but it's still a 7-kill game. Where are the slays going? Oh, they're off the map.
That's what happens when you're on a map that you've played probably less than 10 times at this point, as Last Shot finds the edge of the map. I mean, let's be honest, I've played maps 1,000 times and I still fall off of them, so, but these guys are better than I am, so. Last Shot gonna come off spawn, try to make more out of his next life, but it's only gotten worse. Now a 10-kill lead, that reverse sweep looking more likely than ever.
Oh, our first reverse sweep of the day is lining up here for Sen Station as they look to line up a trip to the grand finals. That's what's at stake and on the line. Loser goes to the lower bracket. 32-43. I feel like we're seeing some, again, good stretches of gameplay from Pure, but more often than not, Sen Station are masterfully working through trades, and when you're up by this amount, Eli, trades are your win condition.
Down with some great cross-map shots onto Cherish there, just completely caught him off guard. I think he must have heard the lift. There's that audio cue when someone uses the lift, so he's just more ready for that fight than Cherish was. Just little differences making a big difference in the scoreline. Seems like Sen Station obviously just kind of taking fights better together. It seems like there's never a player off on their own, whereas can't say the same for Pure.
Closing moments of an incredible winter final that ultimately ends up in a reverse sweep for Sen Station. Unbelievable series back and forth. Unfortunately, the widest margin of victory was in that game 5, but man, everything else up to this moment was close. Fast pace. Just take a look at your series layout previously. I guess really it was just the Slayers and that flag on Nemesis that didn't quite bode well for a close game, but you see Sen Station ice up, win games 3, 4, and 5 to secure a reverse sweep trip to the grand final.
Kind of insane to think back to that 5th hill on the bridge, Boo Dubu crouching and strong siding for his life to capture that hill. That's what catapulted them to even have the chance for a reverse sweep, and it was all just a matter of inches. Can't remember which player was shooting at him, but it was like, I think if Boo Boo gets breathed on, he dies in that spot, and he just barely capped the hill. That's so insane.
That strong side force awakening from Boo Boo Dubu. He created like a force field around him, it felt like almost, as he helps take game number 3 with that just edge of your seat nail biter victory that we saw there in that King of the Hill. And here we go, a look at your bracket. This is lays the bricks down to the path to the grand final that we are now on, as we'll hand the mics over to Why Not Be Casting and Active the rest of the way. They'll make sure to take you guys through this lower bracket. We got the elimination quarters, it looks like, still to play out. You got that Gunplexion Leaderness squad of Dark Knight Rises versus Complexity. They'll take on, the winner will take on Ascending Baseline in the elimination semis, and Pure, with their loss in the winter final, will take their place in the elimination finals, which Eli gives them a chance to maybe go back, watch some VOD review, run through these maps a little bit more. They got about an hour or two to find their pace and get more of these maps and strategies figured out.
You're exactly right. This is going to be a good one. Can't wait to see what strategies these guys come up with to take us into the rest of the tournament. Can't wait for Tony and Active, 2 of my favorite humans on the planet, to take you guys through the rest of the tournament. Thank you guys so much for listening to us today. And we're going to go to a quick break. We'll be back shortly.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to your ForgeHub 5K presented by LVT Halo. Why not be reckless, aka why not be casting? I got my man Active with me. Feels so good to be back once again on the casting desk, and back also giving a shout out to our forgers, man. So many times have our forgers have gone underrated, underappreciated, but what they're putting out is amazing content and one that should be highlighted. And what better way than a $5,000 tournament, Active? Come on.
Yeah, I'm excited for this, and some of these maps, they look viable. They look ready, you know, for rank. They look ready for competition. This is one of them that I've kind of seen. I don't know how Slayer's going to play out, but the previous game type that we saw, and I believe it was King of the Hill, looked amazing on this map. And you see at the top of your screen, it's 1-0. Dark Knight Rises right now is up in this series.
Yeah, we're gonna see how viable it is. And you know what? I challenge you to a 1v1 on any one of these maps. You know, 1v1 free for all. I don't care. You let me know when you're ready, and I promise you, we get into a lobby, and I'm gonna give you that work. You're on mouse and keyboard, okay? You ready to send emails? You're not ready for this work, but Leaderness, he is ready for the work. We have him on screen right now, looking to fight for that high ground. But on top of that, the resources that are on the map, and one just got stolen from him by Ryan, dude.
Oh, it's a nice little 3-kill lead here for the side of Complexity. That's going to be diminished as well, but the trade comes out. And you know what? This is kind of that area that, you know, we saw controlled in the King of the Hill. The Guillotine right at the bottom center of the map. You see Complexity is going to be the first one to go down for Dark Knight Rises, but still Complexity holding on to that lead.
I promise that Guillotine ain't the only way to lose your head. Let me tell you, man, Huss is bandit. He's dangerous, and his sniper is as well. But why don't we switch gears over towards Breaking Shot and try to get into some close quarters combat with that heat wave? And, you know, back to Huss, because headshots are what we're looking for, and those two are going to miss just barely.
Yeah, he's going to be collapsed on. The only problem is they're going to be looking for that sniper, and there's no more ammo to work with. So Huss does his job to make sure that sniper is deleted and taken off the map. And now it's Complexity's job here to continue on this lead, and they have. It's an 8-kill lead for Complexity.
The sniper along with Dark Knight Rises were deleted off the map right there. They just went 3 down. Those spawns are being manipulated exactly where Rhino and Complexity want them. Aggressive as can be, and Huss will just barely win out that 1v1. Venus quick with the cleanups, but a 43-36 lead. Complexity should be able to tie things up.
Yeah, if you're Huss, you're going against one of the nastiest strafes in the game in Complexion, and Huss comes out on top of that one. It might be tough to hit him, but if you can hit those shots, you clean him up, you keep this lead, and that's exactly what Complexity are looking for. With that OS coming up, it's maybe a chance for Dark Knight Rises to come back in this game, but a slight chance at that. They will pick up that overshield, but still, 8 kills, a lead for Complexity. Only need 2 more to win.
We saw Ryan do with a bit of that Martyrdom grenade. Now we're seeing Venus put the overshield to work. Only 1 more kill needed here for Complexity, but with that overshield, it's going to be so tough for them to get it. Dark Knight Rises. That's 3 kills back to back to back, uncontested, until Ryan sneaks his 15th on the board, and Complexity taking game 2.
Yeah, Gunplexion found himself at the bottom of the map there. Ryan Noob coming out and getting those shots in, cleaning up Gunplexion, who tried to get away, but it wasn't enough. And now we have a tie series on our hands. Tony, $5 grand on the line for this ForgeHub tournament. This is incredible. And these guys, just another day at the office, clock in, get it done on some beautiful, by the way, absolutely beautiful maps here that we have. And we got Sepulcher up next.
Wait, hold on. There's $5,000 on the line. Hold on. I thought we were playing for bragging rights. What am I doing sitting here casting with you? I need to go in there and try to get some money. Is it too late to sign up?
Yeah, it's way too, Tony, yes, it's way, Tony, it's way too late.
You're biased. You are BUYEST. You just don't want me to be successful. You don't want me
That's right. That's right. There's no time for that. We got the cast. Okay, that's our job.
Great damage across the board that we just saw there. It was Complexity that had plenty of players near that 4K club. And if you go into Strongholds and you're able to produce that level of damage, you know, obviously when I think of Strongholds, I think of a game type where maybe you can get outslayed and win, but it doesn't happen all that often. So I feel like if Complexity can continue to bring that same energy, Dark Knight Rises won't have the shields, won't have the body, won't have anything to work with in order to be able to capture, let alone hold any bases you're on Strongholds.
Sepulchre is a great map, honestly, and it's, you know what, it's really tough to say, but it's not tough to play. If you utilize that portal, obviously we saw that in the previous ForgeHub tournament, you get a little bit mixy on the enemy team, you can come out on top. And you know, like we talked about with Strongholds, a lot of rotational gameplay, you know, that damage output that you mentioned, it's important to find a way through. And yeah, wink wink, use the portal, get to the other side of the map and get there quickly.
Yeah, definitely want to give a huge shout out to, I believe it's Squal, the Beans, who's the creator of this map. It seems like a map that you just get into a lot of action. No matter where you spawn, you'll be able to move a couple of feet and get into an interaction. So if you're a strong Slayer, if you're confident within your shot, I can imagine that this right here is your playground. You want to get into as much interaction as possible and win as many 1v1 gunfights, and that was quite a mean perfect kill out of the meanest.
Yeah, that was good by the side of Dark Knight Rises as well. You see, they triple push that side to guarantee that sniper for their team. And that's exactly what you want to do early on. Guarantee the power weapons, guarantee the utility on the map, and make sure you can use that to get yourself a hill cap advantage. But as you can clearly see, Complexity, even with the lack of utility, are still able to cap 2.
Complexity puts that overshield to work to get himself an easy double kill there and convert that immediately to Bravo. We do see a bit of an out rotation by Complexity playing Alpha, and they're going to hold on to ANC and score points. 3 down go Dark Knight Rises, Complexion by himself, and Complexity now get a whole lot of map control because of that slaying power.
Yeah, they were, you know, Dark Knight Rises was able to get a few points with the utilization of that overshield and gunplexion like you saw, like you talked about, but it's not enough because Complexity have completely taken control of the map. As I say that though, they do go 2 down, so this is Dark Knight Rises' chance to get A and C and stabilize just a bit.
A nade will keep Rhino back momentarily, and with those, I was gonna say with that shield advantage, Venus looks to get aggressive, but still somehow Rhino finds the trade there at Leaderness. He finds the bottom of the map.
Goodbye. You can't go down there. And, you know, with Leaders falling off the map right there, once again, Complexity find themselves in a nice, strong advantage. And with that, it's a potential triple cap. And, of course, the nerd in Ryanoob finding an opening, looking for an opportunity to cross through that portal. But Kruvu is ready for it. And with that kill, he secures himself the rockets as well.
Luckily for them, Dark Knight Rises don't follow the leader off the map, and in fact stay on the high ground, does Kruvu, and he nets himself a rocket launcher because of that. And because of that, Husk goes down. Looks like he got the call out that Rain was right behind him, but he was caught in a bit of a Complexity sandwich, still willing to fight his way out of it as we down go Complexity, and Dark Knight Rises are scoring once again.
Yeah, we got to talk about that, right? Those are 2 beautiful kills. Why? Because they're on separate sides of the map. You're staggering 2 players off a spawn, directly impacting the state of the game, but again, it's not enough. It's going to be a double cap here for Complexity. Even with the lack of numbers, they still are able to hold control for the longer period of time. You see them already getting B, are losing A potentially, but it just seems like Complexity are out rotating the side of Dark Knight Rises.
You're completely right. It just wasn't enough. If you were going to beat Complexity and try to throw them off guard with those staggered spawns, you're going to do it 1, 2, maybe 3 times because they have that communication. They have that coordination. They understand what each and every one of their roles are from the moment that they come off a spawn. So Dark Knight Rises, they have their work cut out for them. In Complexity, they have Alpha and Bravo and the lead.
Oh my gosh. If you're breaking shot right there, you don't take that fight. First off, he drops the drop shield. He's down to no shields. Leader Ness is weak as well. Takes the fight. I think also throws that sniper off the map regardless. A lot of damage or a lot of bullets were used on that sniper, but great job on a breaking shot. That entire sequence, really well done. Doesn't get a ton out of it, but allows Complexity to still come off a spawn and get that space, which they're looking for.
Feels a little weird seeing Breaking Shot, Leaderness, and Complexion on different teams here. Back in Orlando, they teamed together for the LAN event now. Also competing for, for $5,000 plus, but this time on some very interesting, very different maps. And so far, Complexity looking comfortable on them. Alpha and Charlie belong to them once again. Meanwhile, Venus has been able to stay alive, but trying to figure out exactly where Complexity are attacking from. They're right behind you.
Yeah, I like his positioning there on the top side of the map, but definitely a tough spot to be. 15 and 7 out of Ryanoob as well, which is actually phenomenal. A great game. It's going to be 3 down for Complexity, though, unfortunately. So this will be Dark Knight Rise's chance again to take control. It's still Complexity in that advantage, though. Dark Knight Rises take a while to get that 2-cap advantage, and because they take so long, Complexity come off a spawn and pressure very fast and continue to get points.
88-43 lead in favor of Complexity at the moment, and Leaderness does end up getting a huge kill, and more importantly, staying alive, living to see another engagement. That leads to a 3 down once again for Complexity, and Leaderness knows exactly where that spawn is. He's right on top of him. Breaking Shot didn't have a second to breathe, let alone push Charlie right there. This is about to be a trip cap, and this is where things go from bad to worse for Complexity as they get cycled onto a second round of slays.
Yeah, it all depends on where these two players spawn, and you see Leaderness looking for that split spawn on his backside. He doesn't find them there. He's trying to shoot Huss right there, but that bridge was in his way, and he wasn't aware of it. Regardless, Huss does go down, but that triple cap lasts for a pretty long time. You see it's still in effect right now. C trying to be capped here, but Dark Knight Rises have caught back up in the score.
Yeah, Complexity's lead is slowly starting to slip, or maybe faster than we thought, to be honest with you, because Dark Knight Rises have continued to cycle Complexity. That's another 3 down. Meanwhile, all 4 players of Dark Knight Rises are up. What does that mean? Trip cap, trip cap, trip cap. There's no way Complexity are going to stop this ball from rolling downhill, because right now, Dark Knight Rises, they have the lead, and they are starting to run away with it.
Leaderness says he's like, I can't make it up there to that jump. I'm just gonna combat evolve the rockets down. That's exactly what he does. And like you said, that triple cap is devastating. And not only that, Complexity are getting staggered over and over again. And while they're getting staggered, they're losing every single power weapon and power utility on the map. It's a killing frenzy for the side of Leaderness.
True leaders lead by example, and that's exactly what Leaderness is doing at the moment. Once he starts falling off the map, he's dropping killing frenzies. The man is 18-7, swaps out an empty rockets for a sniper, and Dark Knight Rises, I swear, just what, about a minute ago, maybe had about 43 seconds? Not anymore. 217 points and counting. Complexity haven't scored a single point since the beginning of that 4 down in the staggered pushes. Dark Knight Rises are here. Complexity are not.
Yeah, Dark Knight Rises is doing a great job of continuing to pressure the side of Complexity. You see 2 spawn, you pressure them. You see 1 go down, you take that space. And again, they're doing it time and time again, and they're fast, right? This is a lot of pressure and a lot of damage coming out of players like Leaderness. When you don't miss a shot, Complexity, what are they gonna do?
Well, the moment Complexity were able to grab a hold of both Alpha and Charlie and start to get some rhythm going, start to get some slays under their belt, Leaderness rips a double count of nowhere to kind of equalize the situation. Dark Knight Rises right back on Charlie, and although Complexity out-rotated towards the Bravo side, they out-rotate the rotators that were trying to out-rotate them, and now they're going for Alpha.
Yeah, my biggest question here in this situation is we have Leaderness, who is literally popping off in this game. He's 22-9, but my question is, against the Complexity roster, can you keep that same momentum, that same pressure going until the end of this game, right? Complexity are not out of this whatsoever. This OS might make things better for the side of Dark Knight Rises, but again, my question is, can Leaderness keep this slay power up?
And you have to think the same way that you were able to kind of just kind of steamroll through the Dark Knight Rises. Only Magic Complexity should be able to do the same thing to them, and that's what we're waiting for here. And as of right now, Complexity have been able to regain, have been able to weather the storm, and now they're starting to snowball back in their favor. 222 points have been accumulated by Dark Knight Rises, but honestly, those final points that they need, that final 28 points, it might be the hardest in the game.
Oh man, I agree with you, and one of the things that makes it difficult is that Sentinel Beam, right? And again, it's in the hands of Ryanoob, and he ends up going down with it, but I just wanted to bring the Sentinel Beam up because it's great to see that being used on this map. I miss that weapon so much. Regardless though, Complexity have caught up a bit in the score, and they're not doing it with a triple cap. They're doing it with that singular point double cap, and you know what? Will that be enough is my question here as Ryanoob gets another trade inside of B. Will that be enough for Complexity to bring this score back in time, or will Dark Knight Rises have another run here where they can get more points?
Kruger and Leaders are able to win that gunfight, 2v1ing that opposition and putting Complexity 2 down. It's up to Ryanoob and Rain to stay alive, but also alleviate some of that pressure, which I'm not sure is going to happen. Breaking shot off of spawns, not able to stop them from getting a hold of Alpha, and Charlie's already there. Bravo the same. That's gonna be it. Dark Knight Rises not only taking the lead in the series, but snatching that momentum right back from Complexity.
Yeah, Complexity won that Slayer, but I mean, it was Dark Knight Rises who won the CTF Nemesis, and now they've won on Sepulchre. So I mean, this is great. This is great out of Dark Knight Rises. I see a lot of potential here for them to win this whole series, just due to the fact that we're not seeing Leader Ness slow down. Look at the damage he's done along with Complexion. Tons of damage being done from both those guys, over 6,000 for each, and I mean, that's the most in the lobby. So if they can keep up that pressure, if Leader Ness can keep on that slay potential and that slay pressure, I think this team ends up closing out this series. But Complexity showed a lot of signs of greatness there in that game. They showed that they can continue to withstand that pressure as they did at the tail end of that game. But the question is, can they do it here? And you know, it's gonna be Anthracite, Tony, King of the Hill, Anthracite. We always talk about that top center area. Very powerful spot to be in.
Yeah, I feel like one thing that's going to kind of repeat itself from game 3 to game 4 is the fact that this is another smaller map, a map that has very clear advantages and can snowball. And I feel like we already seen one side of things be able to turn that snowball into almost an entire game. So when we're going back to Anthracite here for game number 4, I worry for Complexity for the opportunity to see a game 5. I really do, because I feel like if Complexion and Leaders can come with that same energy as far as that damage, like you mentioned, over 12,000 between the two. You know, we know what Meanest and Kruvu can do as far as in the pop-off. Complexity, they're gonna have to bring their A game. They're gonna have to win these pips.
Well, that's the start right there. It's gonna be Haas with that snipe. And again, that's going to be the big factor here. You see a little bit of a reset. That was a really nice start by Complexity right there. And we'll see if they can have that similar start as we get this reset underway. But 100% agree. And the thing for me is Leader Ness is like one of those players I've seen enter a couple of different AM teams. And, you know, he's teamed with, like you said, he teamed for with the Gunplexion for Orlando along with Breaking Shot. He's got so much potential. My only question is he going to keep up that that fire, I guess. It's tough to do throughout a series. You know, you're only a human being. You can only play at that level for so long, but you're going against the likes of Complexity, a roster I think is you know, very solid going into Atlanta. This roster's practiced. Obviously these maps are a little bit different. Obviously we've got, you know, you've got different things to adapt to, but if you can continue on that pressure that we saw in game 1 and in game number 3, I mean, I definitely think Dark Knight Rises takes this series. Something really big has to change in order for that story to change.
Yeah, I feel like it's a really good point. I mean, and not even just for Leaders, but really this entire Dark Knight Rises squad. Like, you know, when we evaluate some of the top amateurs in the league, you know, we sit there and I feel like we should almost separate into like 2 different categories. So you're gonna have players that can, you know, stat pad look great against some of the lesser talented teams that are in the league and whatnot. And hey, ain't nothing wrong with being a bully, I guess, when you're playing matchmaking and stuff. But you know, when you're on the cusp of trying to make it into that pro pro level player, like every one of these members are on Dark Knight Rises. Like it's not about how you can stat pen, how you can slay out against some of the the lesser competition, the amateur scene. Is about what happens when you start matching against some of the other top players, some of the other pros. You're trying to cross that border, trying to cross that line. This is a great test for everyone in this lobby. Show what you can do against the professional players. Show that you respect them, but you don't fear them, and you can be within the same conversation as a team like Complexity.
Very well said, Tony. And we saw that Dark Knight Rises adapt to the situation, right? Adapt to Complexity. You saw at the very start of the game, Huss goes for that snipe off the rip. This time, Dark Knight Rises send 2 over to counter Huss. They do take him out, but guess what? They don't have enough presence around the other sides of the map in order to get this hill time. Finally, they find themselves in the hill, but that one play doubling up on Huss right there allowed Complexity to get 75% of this hill. My question is, how will Dark Knight Rises bring this back for themselves? And it looks like they're doing just that with a couple of slays here from Gunny.
Woo! Love the play coming out of Gunplexion. We always talked about, when we talk about Gunplexion, we talk about a player that has a very good feel for the game. Like, obviously a decent shot, obviously comes with firepower, but I feel like he also has a really good understanding on when to slow the game down, go for a flank, when to stay alive. Like, I definitely like the way Gunplexion moves around the map. It's always calculated. There's always a reason for everything that he does.
Yeah, it's his ability to see the game from that top-down point of view, and he's able to slow down the game. Like you said, just slow down the game, control the pace, know when to push in, know when to be aggressive. And look at this, stays alive. He knows Leader Ness is there, stays alive, and that's going to secure Dark Knight Rises their very first hill in this game, number 4.
Look how they're immediately taking height control at the moment. You had to give it up in order to take that first hill, but now right back over toward the top of the map is Gunplexion, and Dark Knight Rise looks to join them, but doesn't take the first fight. A bit of trigger discipline there, but the second player comes in and gets some easy shots onto Complexity. Goes down. Rain goes up with the overshield, and Complexity have some great control toward the top half of the map, and Rain has a great flight. That's a squad wipe.
Yeah, I was a bit concerned when Rain had the overshield there. I was wondering what kind of damage he was gonna do to the side of Dark Knight Rises, and the answer is just straight in front of our face. He's able to squad wipe the entire team, and Complexity are able to take control of this hill.
Heatwave being put to work as well. You talked about you love the maps that have little extra sandbox in there. You know, bring us back to season 1. Give me the Mangler at this point. I just want to feel something at this point. But a lot of the game has gotten a little bit more vanilla, and for good reasons, become very competitive.
Yes.
But I will say, man, that Sentinel beam, it does work. See a little bit more heat waves on the map. I ain't mad at that either. Let's have some fun here in your ForgeHub $5,000 tournaments. Complexity take their first hill to tie things up.
Oh my gosh, great job by Breaking Shot staying alive right there. And we talk about height so often on this map, and this position right here that Breaking Shot's in being such a powerful one. And you see why. Look how much damage he's able to do and not take any. Gets his shields back, able to take out Gunny, able to take out one of Gunny's teammates as well previous. And all the while, though, it's Dark Knight Rises with some time in the hills. So lots of slays going out here, but it seems like Dark Knight Rises were in control for a bit.
Early damage comes in from Breaking Shot. Rain hops right on that, and you see Complexity. They're not taking any pivotal fights. You know what did Lunchbox say? You know, great players win. Oh, I'm sorry, good players win 1v1s. Great players avoid them. Well, Complexity kind of taking that strategy. Look, some shots onto each player. Let your teammates finish them off and get the hillside. Keep your eyes on the prize. Rain with another overshield. Now combining with was a Stalker. Now is a S7.
Yeah,
it's a good upgrade.
Yeah, it's just a lot of control that Complexity are getting. You can't let Rain get the snipe. You can't let Rain get 2 overshields in a row. It's common sense what these things do to the state of the game, and you see it happening right now. Rain is able to continuously do that damage, still has full shields to work with as his shields recharge, and if you're Dark Knight Rises, you're just stuck having to fight him over and over and over again. Rain is playing this phenomenally. That shot's gonna just connect once again, and once again, Complexity are connecting on this hill. Very little bit of time, and they will secure this one as well.
forget making it rain. He's making it hail right now. It is rain in a must-win situation. Our Complexity, one loss and Dark Knight Rises knocking them out of the tournament. Meanwhile, Complexity so close to sending us into a game number 5. Up 2-1 right now as Leaderness and Dark Knight Rises look to tie things up once again.
There's the utility once again in the hands of Complexity. We saw the snipe, we saw the stalker rifle, the 2 overshields. I mean, they're controlling everything, and that's what you kind of got to do on these maps. You've got to adapt. Even though these maps, you know, this was a repeat from the last ForgeHub tournament, regardless, you've got to understand where these power weapons are, and you've got to play for them in a way that is intelligent, right? You can't just throw resources at these power weapons and these power-ups. Oh, unfortunate right there, but you got to play for them strategically, and that's what we're seeing Complexity do. As 3 go down for Dark Knight Rises, Complexity once again take control of the map, and it's again the utility that is making that happen.
Yeah, we saw, you know, breaking shot. We saw 2 things from him. Number 1, he's a master of the environment and be able to play his life, use cover in order to stay alive. The problem is when he runs out of environment and he just runs off the map.
Can't be doing that, but you also can't be giving up 3 overshields in a row if you're the side of Dark Knight Rises. You guys got to lead in this series. It's your chance to close out Complexity, a roster that we know is going to do well in Atlanta or is primed to do well at the Atlanta Major. It's one of those situations where you have to understand, okay, they've gotten a lot of overshields in a row. What are we going to do to stop this? And the question right now is it too little too late? 3 caps go in for Complexity, and they're working on their 4th.
Luckily for Dark Knight Rises, plenty of time on the board, you know, over 3 minutes worth of neutral time. The problem is that you're going up against Complexity, which right now I've been able to get setup after setup, and the longer Complexity hold it is the more time they're able to put on the board. Dark Knight Rises need a clean wipe, and they might just get it. Both Ryan Noob and Breaking Shot go down. Dark Knight Rises now have an opportunity to take some space. Huss, he wants to get an easy kill, but he also wants to stay alive here for his team to come back up on the map, and here comes Gunplexion on the attack.
Yeah, great job by Gunplexion understanding the anchor position of Huss, right? You want to make sure to get him out of that position so that he cannot have a easy route towards the hill off a spawn, and that's exactly what Gunny does. He takes that anchor position for himself and for his team, and because of that, they've been able to get a lot of time here. You mentioned that there's a lot of time on the clock, and you know, at that point I was agreeing with you, but at the same time I was like, you never know. Well, it looks like you are correct. They're still very close to getting this 2nd cap, and they'll have a lot of time to work with if they want to tie it up with that 3rd. As I say that, 3 go down for Dark Knight.
Yeah, to give you guys at home a little bit of an example, I mean, when we said that there was literally 3 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock worth of neutral time, now there's none.
No more time.
Time would not be a factor here. Complexity put their 4th hill there, and Dark Knight Rises, they had the opportunity to close it out. They had an opportunity to put Complexity to rest. Now Complexity, they go to a game 5. They're feeling good, and we going right back to where we started, because you know sometimes history will repeat itself. We going to Nemesis with some Slayer.
Oh baby, we all love Tony, can we just talk about this for a second? We get on cast and our first series goes to a game 5. Coinky dink? I think not. We're the game 5 whisperers over here apparently, but here we go. Game 5s, we all love them, we all know them. And don't forget, whoever wins this series right here will go to play Ascending Baseline, who is waiting in that losers semifinals match. So very excited to see that, as of course we get to see some replays here from our beautiful production.
It's so crazy. We really are. We do get lucky where for some reason most of the match that we cast end up going to elimination game, whether that's game 3, game 5s, to the point where Lethal was in the chat blaming us. I'm like, wait, you guys realize that we don't got no script over here. We're like, all we doing is seeing some great Halo and talking about it. Like, don't say that too much. We gonna get blamed by production, by the pro players. Like, we didn't do nothing.
Oh man, you know what? It is what it is. You know, it is what it is. But here we go. Like Tony had beautifully mentioned, this is game 5, and I'm excited for this one. Nemesis once again. The first Nemesis map that we played, the first Nemesis map game type combination that we played, it was Dark Knight Rises with a 3-0 win. But things change just a little bit when you go to Slayer, Tony. Would you agree?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, no matter what, an objective will get in the way. An objective will force you to play towards a specific area where great defensive teams are going to be able to take advantage of that, draw you and bait you and get their slays, and then play the objective at the same exact time. Where Slayer is a much more simpler game type. Like, it's a game type, like, for example, like I myself, I actually, and people are gonna hate me in the chat for saying this, I enjoy Slayers because I feel like now we get to have our own strats. We can do some unorthodox things. We don't have to play fast towards an objective. In fact, let's slow the game down. Let the game come to us. Like, I love the opportunity for Slayers. I feel like a lot of times the underdogs can really shine in those game modes and clutch out, where an objective, it's a little bit more cookie cutter. Like, hey, you gotta be fast, you gotta be efficient, you gotta have firepower, and you gotta play Halo.
Hey, a lot of pro players will say it's a dice roll. You know what I say? It's entertaining to watch. Let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. It's game 5. Complexity looking to close this one out. They won the first Slayer in this series. We'll see if they can win the second.
Rain down to one-shot bout absolute here, but Shield's about to come back here real soon. And so is Huss, trying to work a 1-2 combo, but eventually Leaderness takes him down and Complexion takes height. Right behind a sniping Noob. 3 down, go Complexity. Meanness with the cleanup, and now with the sniper. 6-3 lead in favor of Dark Knight Rises.
All right, so that's an example of a player dying for a purpose right there, right? Complexion, 2 assists to his name, 1 death, but that death allowed Dark Knight Rises to get that 2-kill lead, now continuing on that 2-kill lead, and not on top of that, they got the sniper as well. And as I was talking and blabbering my mouth away, Huss stole it away, and he's gonna steal away a kill as well.
Not done yet. Complexity grinding forward at the moment. Off screen, we did see Breaking Shot able to take down Meanness, and Huss looking for a target. He has 6 bullets in this sniper, but he doesn't have any teammates anymore. They've just gone 3 down.
Ooh, yeah, I mean, this is rough for the side of Huss. He has to live here. I really don't like the overextension, and I don't like when you don't jump, because that means you fall off the map. Huss, you know what? Listen, Tony, he's got an excuse. He can say, I was just playing the sniper like a smart player. So, you know, you can't take it away from him. He did play that snipe, but all the while, wait, Kruvu just fell off as well. Tony, I'm looking at the bottom of the screen to see the score go up, but I keep seeing it go down. Something's wrong here. Stop falling off the map.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you on the whole playing the sniper part until I realized, man, he played himself. He jumped off the map. You played yourself. But right now, both teams struggling, not only dealing with their nemesis, their opponents, but also dealing with just staying on the map. Right now, the Guardians might be winning this matchup, as we do see a power about to come up and Breaking Shot about to catch this angle just to stay alive. He wants to get back in the fight. He also wants first hands on that active camouflage. But Kruvu and Complexion off the screen with back-to-back kills, and Meanness with the steal, Breaking Shot with the bait, and that's not a bad trade on the side of Breaking Shot.
Yeah, not at all. It's a great trade from Breaking Shot. He was looking for that trade the entire time he was sitting there, and a great play by him to make sure that that camo is not a factor on the map. All the while, though, Breaking Shot sitting down there means the Dark Knight Rises are able to collapse on a lot of the members of Complexity, and you can see they've mounted a little bit of a lead, but you see that lead dwindling down. It's only a 2-kill lead now for the side of Dark Knight.
You see Rain trying to keep hold that height advantage, but also he sees his teammates. They're already in a fight. Breaking Shot trades out his life, and Noob looking to push forward to catch an angle on Sniper that Dark Knight Rises have positioning on. Not looking for Complexity to lose an important resource in a very close game.
See if Rain can live here on this side of the map, and again, no resources anymore to work for. You can see the map is pretty clear. It's just bandit on bandit action at this point, but again, Dark Knight Rises still winning those 1v1s. You can see, I gotta love this, the radar once again being used, one charge to work with. It can change the tide of a fight, especially if it's a 4-on-4. We'll see what Rain does with it.
Yeah, I feel like with the radar, like you're already unfamiliar with the maps, even though you've been playing for quite some time. But, you know, I think that extra bit of knowledge, hey, knowledge is power, and it really is important as you now light up not just Kruvu, but Gunplexion. I'm pretty sure you didn't know Gunplexion was there as well, but the radar reveals all. You can't hide from that radar, and you can't hide from Complexity. 3 down go Dark Knight Rises, and Complexity take the lead.
Yeah, like you saw it right there. You saw how the radar was used. Like you said, Gunplexion got kind of caught out there. He wasn't aware that he was getting radar pinged, but you saw all of Complexity collapse on the 2 players of Dark Knight Rises. And with that information, it's so important to use that in order to give yourself an advantage. Complexity have gotten themselves an advantage by tying the game 27-27.
Waiting breaking shot take back the lead, but it's back and forth we go between Dark Knight Rises and Complexity. It's game 5, do or die right now. One team will be advancing in the bracket, another team is getting knocked out. So many implications right now, and both of these teams know what's on the line. A chunk of that $5,000 don't sound too bad to me.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to go down, and that's why this scoreline is so close. I mean, Dark Knight Rises, you wouldn't expect them to take Complexity to, you know, this late in the game here, take them to a game 5 this late in the series, but they're doing work right now. And you see that it's going to be very important for them to continue on that pressure. Lots of trades go into the feed. You see 2 trades for both sides, so it's now a 2v2 situation. We'll see what Ryan Noob does.
The re-kill game still here as Ryan Noob, he wants to get behind Meanest, and okay, splitting resources. Breaking shot plays forward. Ryan Noob goes backward. I'm not sure, to be honest with you, but it looks like it might work because somehow Ryan Noob ends up behind Kruvu. Huss with the cleanup. So who am I to question his strat? It's 36-31. Complexity do have the lead.
Yeah, him staying alive there has given them a 5-kill lead now. It didn't really look like he was doing too much and looked like he was leaving his teammate, which I thought as well, Tony, but it ended up working out for the squad here. It is 2 down now for Complexity, though. Dark Knight Rise is starting to bring this game, back just a little bit. My question is, how is this push going to happen here? 2 players from the side of Dark Knight Rises all alone. If Complexity are aware of it, they're going to push them, and they do. Rain gets both kills.
Down to 1 shot, but once he gets his shields back, he's once again a threat on the map, and Leaderness in danger of losing that sniper, but okay. A little bit of movement, gets the high ground, stays alive, lives to see Huss, who's trying to get to safety. It wasn't safe down there. 4-kill game still in favor of Complexity.
I mean, I hate to keep bringing up Leaderness, and it's not because, I think he's a great player, but he has a lot of pressure on his hands right now, and I was going to ask, like, what was he going to do with this pressure? So far, he gets 1, gets a 2nd. Leaderness has brought this team back into the game on his own at this point. A beautiful play by him. It's within 2.
This could be it. This could be a massive... this is just a massive underdog winning against a favorite, a professional team. If Dark Knight Rises are able to eat away at this 2-kill lead, it's possible. As we see Meanest trading out his life there. Back with the just 1-kill Leaderness with the backsmack, and Kruvu, he's just waiting for Complexity to give an angle, a mistake, an inch, so he can take a mile here. And there it is. Body shot to Huss. That nade won't connect just yet, and now the rest of Complexity know exactly where Kruvu's at. He needs to get out. He needs to stay alive.
Yeah, there is a lot of pressure on Kruvu's hands right now, and it's all up to what he's able to do. Oh, he goes for the double snipe right there instead of cleaning up with a melee, and because of that, Ryan Noob gets the sniper, also gets away, and it's a 4-kill lead for Complexity. What are Dark Knight Rises going to do to bring this game back?
And these seem to be mistakes that you just cannot afford to make at this level of competition. You're already down by quite a bit, and you give Complexity the entire game. The pings go down as they're looking for the final kill of the threat sensor. I'm not gonna call it radar anymore. We got yelled at. 50 kills for Complexity. They're gonna advance forward, and that's heartbreaking, man. Because Dark Knight Rises, they were there. They were right there. Like, we're talking within 1 kill over towards the late game, and they let it slip.
Listen to me. I'm calling it radar for the rest of the day now. So I'm calling it radar for the rest of the day just because we got yelled at, Tony. No one yells at my friend Tony ever. You understand? Ever. But it's complex. It's Complexity that come through, and now facing against Ascending Baseline in the losers semi-finals, but I gotta give it, you know, obviously give the flowers to Complexity. I gotta give it to Dark Knight Rises, though, bringing Complexity to a game 5. Absolutely phenomenal showcase out of Complexion. The entire team, leader Ness specifically, I think he played really well that entire series. Excited to see, though, what this Complexity roster can do against Ascending Baseline. The winner of this series that we're about to watch will go and face Pure in that losers finals.
Complexity now advancing to the elimination bracket semifinals. This is the top 4 from this point forward. And if you thought Dark Knight Rises were, you know, a hungry group, a team that's putting a target on some of the professionals' back, saying we're just as good as you, we're trying to get to your spot where you are, well, Ascending Baseline is another one. They're a very good team. They'll also have the capability of not only taking a team like Complexity to a game 5, but beating them. Ascending Baseline may be the underdogs here going into this matchup, but I promise you, they are definitely not out. This elimination bracket semifinals is going to be one to watch. So we come back, your butts better be in those seats. Elimination semifinals coming up next. Who's making it to the top 3? Who's going to the grand finals? Yo, what's up, guys? I'm active and he's Why Not Be Casting, and we are here with your. Oh,
No,
I'm sorry.
no, I'm active.
I'm Why Not Be Casting. He's active. Sorry about that. And this right here is your $5,000 Forge Hub event. $5,000 on the line. We have made it over to the top four with both of these teams very capable in complexity and ascending baseline. But something that I know is that top four may be impressive to us. It ain't for them. Both of these teams have aspirations of winning this tournament, and it's gonna start right here on game number one. I'm gonna try to get this Sepulcher. I apologize. Hey, yo, Squal, you did amazing jobs on this map. It's my fault. I just can't talk.
You can talk just great. Sometimes you talk too much. No, I'm just kidding, Tony. I love when you talk. No. I love when you talk, Tony. But here we go. It is the lower bracket semifinals. Like we said, sending baseline against Complexity, and a Complexity who I don't think are, at full throttle right now. It's obviously they ended up winning that last series and went to a game 5, but I mean, I really do think if there's one chance for a sending baseline to take Complexity in competitive play, it's here on these brand new maps.
Ooh. Nice little snipe and bandit combo come out of rain there, and Ryan uses all of that chaos to be able to get away with an overshield. Trip cap for Complexity is locked in, and more importantly, Ryan and Complexity know where sending baseline are going and look to limit their routes out of the Bravo side.
One of the things that we keep seeing out of this Complexity roster, it was Rain in the previous series. It was also Ryan Noob in the previous series as well, but taking control of these overshields, taking control of the power-ups and the power weapons on the map. 2 players down to no shields. Ryan Noob not gonna be able to clean up one of them, but Breaking Shot will turn around and make sure that gets cleaned up. Ryan Noob was screaming in his ear, "One shot!" And it got taken care of. But as you can see, Complexity are using that to get that 2-cap advantage and continue to score here. 63 points and counting.
Wow. Really impressive showing coming out of Complexity in the early game, but now it's ascending baseline that grab a hold of both Alpha and Charlie. We see Complexity with a full-on attack over toward the A side of the map, and Ivan Eyes wants no part of that. He's out of here, and now he's back in through the portal.
You know what I love? I love that, this is the second time we're seeing this map, at least the second time I'm casting this map. Obviously that Forge Hub tournament the very first time, and now this one, we're seeing a lot more players utilize that portal, and it's so insane. It's like a mini quantum translocator, essentially, where you're able to take control of 2 sides of the map, and you're seeing that used a lot here for both these squads. And again, that A side is going to be a contesting side.
That was a huge kill come out of Advocacy right there. Clearing things out, and ascending baseline gonna take advantage of that. They hop immediately on the triple cap, down by quite a bit, but they do have control right now. And by the way, guys, I know people are gonna say in the chat it's Avusi or whatever it is. I interviewed him. He said, you guys were the ones saying it wrong. It's Advocacy. Don't come at me by the way I say it.
Ooh, okay. Tell him, Tony. 4 dead. My goodness. Tell him ascending baseline. 4 dead for the side of Complexity. A triple cap locked in again. And guess what? Ascending baseline also have the spawn knowledge as well. They will take this A side control and they'll try to keep it.
Wow, dude. Ivan Eyes is absolutely shredding right now. Only 7 and 4, but the damage they've been able to put down is definitely being able to lead, and comes out more than what's on the statue, but being able to lead them into not only that double cap that kind of brought them back into the game, but now a triple cap that you would have to imagine will give them the lead. Complexity going after Alpha, but we know it takes 2 to tango. Bravo and Charlie still belong to ascending baseline.
Now, right there, I just want to point something out. We see Patience out of the side. I believe it was Huss, right? And it was against Sylvanic. You got to make sure to hit those 3 shots before you go for that melee. If you melee early, that other player who is Huss is going to patiently get those 3 shots in, and he will win that close engagement fight every single time. Very important to think of that when you go for those melee fights.
You know, I was talking about how well Ascending Baseline played toward that trip cap and even the double cap, but where did it go? A Complexity are right back on the board. Alpha and Charlie are theirs, and Breaking Shot was about to get the flank off. Adversary ready for Breaking Shot, taking the interesting angle there, but eventually Rain gets Overshield and Bravo, so it's still looking good for Complexity.
Yeah, I don't want to be a broken record, but Overshield, Overshield, Overshield. You gotta control the Overshield, and Complexity have done such a good job at this, right? They've got that OS on time. They're there for it. They're getting the slays in time for that Overshield as well. It's gonna be a huge factor in this game. With that OS, they've gotten 24 points over 100, which, you know, again, value is the key word here. We'll see what Ascending Baseline can do for the next OS that comes up.
Charlie and Bravo are in the hands of Ascending Baseline at the moment, though, and we've seen that double cap be really strong for them in the past. Not sure they're going to be able to hold it for too long. Breaking Shot making a play towards Bravo, but Complexity was still 3 down, so Ascending Baseline, they go after Alpha. Rain off the spawn, though, ends up stopping them just short of take, and that's going to be devastating for Ascending Baseline.
Yeah, now they're 3 dead as well, and Ezzo's the last player alive, and because of that, it's 2 down for Ascending Baseline. And what is Complexity going to do? They're going to take control of the map, keep control, and allow those spawns to happen because they know exactly where those spawns are happening. Look at the collapse here. Beautiful. That's 2 assists out of the side of, I believe it was Huss. But again, I mean, great job by Complexity controlling those spawns, staggering the spawns as well. This is what has allowed them to get 163 points and counting here, and a double cap locked in.
Lee looking strong, and so is Rhinu's angle. Oh my gosh. Even the 3 down, he's still somehow the biggest threat on the map. The man's a lone wolf at the moment. Ow! Says Rhinu on his way to the Overshield, the pivotal battle, and Adversary drops him like a sack of potatoes.
Yeah, you jinxed him, Tony, as always. He heard a wolf, and he got scared, and he lost the fight because of it. But regardless, it'll be finally... no, it won't be finally. It'll be another OS in the side of Complexity. Breaking Shot gathering that OS this time. And now Ascending Baseline have to once again fight someone with a lot of extra shields here. Because of that, it'll be Ivanized trying to find an angle, and that's all you can really do. When you have when you're at a disadvantage in terms of someone having an OS, you just try to counter that by taking an advantage, and that's what Ivanized is doing here on the top of tower.
Ascending Baseline may have the double cap at the moment, but his Complexity does still have about a 70-point lead right now. So Ascending Baseline gonna have to clean things up. They're gonna have to catch up fast because Complexity at their end game. Ascending Baseline though with the triple cap. Ezzo! Not just amazing at the free-for-all action, amazing with the S7 sniper in his hands as well. Alpha and Bravo will stay here, and their abbreviation is also AB. It makes sense.
There you go. It'll be C as well. Ascending Baseline C as they get the triple cap locked in here. And they're staggering. Look at that. It's Ryan and Huss, the first 2 to fall. They know that they're getting A, so they know that at least one player of the 2 remaining are on A, and it's going to be Ezzo who finds another pick. This is beautiful by Ascending Baseline. Can they keep this up?
Almost get the headshot onto Huss as well, does Ezzo, but still the cleanup comes in quick, and they're able to take Alpha right back. Alpha and Charlie at the moment. Complexity, they need a new point of attack, and that's going to be tough to do when Ezzo is being as aggressive as possible with their sniper hitting every last no-scope. Huge plays coming out Ascending Baseline, but they also need to convert it into at least this Overshield, and now eventually another stronghold.
All right, I asked for it many times. The first Overshield here for Ascending Baseline. Ezzo's been aggressive this entire game. Can he continue that aggression here with that OS? And he does, and look at that. He only takes half shield of damage, so he still has half an OS to work with where he can push on the spawning players of Complexity, and he does just that to take out the rocket player.
Breaking Shot tried to stick him twice and went for the ninja. It didn't work out his way, but luckily Rain with the rockets comes in and lays down the law. Overshield gets shredded, Complexity still only have Alpha at the moment. Ascending baseline may be able to take the lead right now. Complexity backs against the wall. They had quite the lead. They put themselves in this position though by letting it slip.
Yeah, I mean, the team shot has been really solid by the side of Ascending baseline. You're seeing them in those bait and switch situations over and over. They finally go 3 down. Ezzo's the last player alive. He's going to be able to contest B here, but he has to get this kill. Not going to reset, but he at least gets the trade. Will that be enough? No. The triple cap now locked in for Complexity.
Ascending baseline now were the ones with control. It seems like any time a team has a semblance of control, some a play is made, whether the side of Complexity or Ascending baseline. This time it was Complexity with the triple cap. Ascending baseline go after Charlie, but they got to do Bravo at the same time, and Complexity have their eyes set on an important battle is happening here toward the Bravo side, and one that Ezzo whips a double count of nowhere, but they end up going 4 down.
Yeah, just unfortunately not enough damage coming out. They get wiped all 4 down in a triple cap at this point of the game. That's rough for Ascending baseline.
Even the double count of Ezzo, a clutch one at that, was not enough. Complexity hold on to Bravo and Charlie long enough to get the 250 points they need to take game number 1. What a fight we just saw. And yeah, I said that right. That was just game 1.
And you know what's crazy is the slays, at least from the looks of it. I'm not going to do the math. Don't ask me to do that. That's insane. But the slays from the looks of it are on the side of Ascending baseline. Ascending baseline outslayed Complexity, and I mean, that's crazy because, you know, Complexity looked dominant most of that game. They had that triple cap advantage. They had multiple overshields, and even with that last OS, Ascending baseline weren't able to close out the game, and that triple cap at the end really solidified things, as well as that spawn, and that was it. Complexity take game 1.
Yeah, I mean, it's so funny because when you see teams like, you know, for example, Dark Knight Rises or even like an Ascending baseline, a lot of people at home, you know, they're like, oh, this is going to be an easy 3-0. They're not going to be able to compete with some of the best in the world like a team like Complexity. And I'm over here like, no, you guys have it all wrong. It's not that Ascending baseline aren't able to compete. In fact, there's going to be times where Ascending baseline look like the better team on the map. But when it comes to these professional teams, that one step of it being a little bit more than just winning your gunfights, but being coordinated, understanding what your role is and what your teammates' role is and how you guys are going to play together, how to close out a game, especially when it gets close on the line. The reason why I lean towards professional teams like Complexity and matchups like this is not purely because of firepower, because I promise you, the young guns like the Avussis of the world or the Ezzos of the world, they can compete, they can shoot with anybody on the map. But it's Complexity's experience, it's their coordination, it's their trust within each other and within a system that gives me more credence to believe in them.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, really well said. I think these teams like Complexity, Ryu being in the Halo scene for as long as he has, we're talking decades now. I mean, the guy has that experience to be in those situations where, yeah, you might be getting outslayed. Yeah, you might be down in a game. You know, an enemy team has a triple cap. To be in those experiences and understand how to get out of them with positioning, with strategy, and that's the important part, right? It's not all about who can outshoot who. That seems to be a major misconception in the game of Halo. It's not all about your shot. It's about the brain as well. You gotta be smart. You gotta have that Halo IQ. As Rain gets another OS on the side of Complexity.
I'm ready to check his PC, his SSD, check something, because Rain he's spawning with these overshields and nobody's saying a damn thing. Like it's been 2 maps right now. The man is what, like a 4-1, 5-1 when it comes to overshield grabs. Check him. We need to check him.
Check him, coach, is what you should be saying. Ash is on that timer. As always, very, very important, you know, to be able to track those things. They really can turn the game in your favor, as can this sniper. But right now in the hands of Ezzo, it's not doing too much. Huss is going to take him out, and that will potentially be a sniper. A couple of bullets of sniper here for Complexity to utilize. 6-5 the score.
And Complexity the ones with the lead at the moment. They also have a bit of Stalker to work with as well, but Huss dropping down a bit of a non-advantageous position there. Rain with the cleanup, but Adversary comes in, lays down the law, 3 down. Go Complexity, and Sending baseline do have a 1-kill lead.
Well, Well, we talked about slate power. We talked about, ascending baseline having that slate power. And this is kind of what you're afforded in these Slayer games. Just be able to win those 1v1s. You know, when there's no objective, yeah, you have to control the spawns. Yeah, you have to be solid at those bait and switches, etc. But a lot of it has to do with that individual power, the damage you're able to output on the map. And we know ascending baseline can do just that. So we'll see if they can bring that power here to potentially tie this series up.
Breaking shot getting caught on the low ground there, and Huss ends up getting removed from the map. Somehow though finds a one shot, maybe two. Breaking shot with the repulse flank gonna work out well to give Complexity back the 1 kill advantage.
Yeah, breaking shot with no assist, Tony. Every time I watch him, man, he's got no assist. That's what I'm saying. The last game as well, you had no assist for such a long period of time. I mean, hey, when you got the slate power, Tony, when you can hit your shots, you don't need assist, do you?
There's only 4 things guaranteed in life. Let me tell you, that's death, taxes, rain getting overshields, and breaking shot not getting a single assist. And then only 4 things guaranteed in life, ladies and gentlemen. Tied up at 15 apiece at the moment, as Rain might end up in a bit of a 1v1 against Ezzo. And this is not the player you want to challenge, especially when they have themselves a Stalker rifle.
Yeah, I love the footsies right there. That's a fighting game term, but yeah, you put yourself forward, then you go a little back, and you make them with the melee just like that. And, if it happens to you, you know how it happens to you. Don't hit that melee button until they're close enough. It's only 1 kill that utilizes, though, but it gives ascending baseline these power weapons, and it gives them the lead as well.
I'm trying to figure out the whole.
Did you like my rhyme? Did you like my rhyme, Tony?
I mean, excellent. You're
thank you.
clearly a rapper. Let me hit the loop-de-loop and pull, and your shoes are looking cool. I got you. 22-20 lead in favor of sending baseline at the moment. We have switched gears towards Ryan Noob and Huss, who are closing in quickly on a trapped ascending baseline. There's the first 2 kills. That's Rain with the double. Ryan Noob goes down, but eventually Rain takes down 3 out of the 4 members of ascending baseline to tie things up once again. This has been neck and neck from game number 1, and it has carried over to game 2.
Make it rain like we're on the pole. 24-23. Make that 25. Rain is doing work right now. You'll love to see it, too. I mean, you're able to leave the game, Tony, for months, right? You just retire, you're done. And then you come back, and it's like you never left. I mean, Rain has not dropped a beat, and you love to see that.
Yeah, he's definitely dancing on him. For sure. As breaking shot drop wall is out, and man, let me tell you, the drop wall, it can be OP at times, especially when holding on to this height advantage. And Sniper in the hands of breaking shot, but taking a lot more damage than expected. The wall goes down, looks to put down that pressure. Ivan Nice taking height. There's no way he survives. There's no way he survives this.
You know what's crazy about breaking shot? If you had a camera on him right now, watching him do all this, I talk about this all the time because it's so fun. His entire body's involved. Like he gets a literal like cardio workout from playing Halo. It's great to see, and yeah, it helps. I think, you know what? I think moving your body in real life, Tony, helps you dodge bullets in game. I think that's how it works.
It does not. I can assure you, IRL strafing does not work. Okay, if that's the case, we'd all be on Wii remotes at the moment. Good God. 33-31, still in favor of sending baseline, but
oh,
what?
He didn't like his leg. He didn't.
Ryan has some nice legs. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, Rain, relax. 36-34, sending baseline still with the lead right now, and Complexity, they have to clean things up a little bit.
Yeah, they definitely do. I mean, it's again, it's that slayability that this ascending baseline roster has, and we're seeing it time and time again. 12-11 for the side of Avicii, 10-9 for Ezzo, tied up now. 37-37, Tony. Things are getting a bit interesting here. This next OS, I think, is going to be the factor for me. Comes up in, I believe, 13 seconds, if I'm not mistaken. And we'll see who's able to get their hands on that one, because I think that's going to decide the winner of this game, honestly.
With how close it is, I feel like we're almost guaranteed to see a 49-49 finish. And if that's the case, Ezzo has a major advantage, having 8 shots and a sniper to work with. Off the screen, we see Ivanized and the rest of ascending baseline. Now they're the ones collapsing and trapping Complexity over towards a room that has no exit route. Rain somehow gets out alive. Can't say the same for his teammate. he does have a sensible beam to work with, and Complexity back within just 2 kills, but still with Ascending Baseline very comfortable with just playing trades and winning melee fights. 4 down go Complexity. Ascending Baseline only need 3 more kills in order to tie up the series.
Yeah, you're going to see the pace of the game slow down very hard to a stop right now, and that's why Complexity setting up traps here for Ascending Baseline. It's the only way to come back in this game, but Ascending Baseline are ready for it, and Ezzo goes in. Oh my goodness gracious! Ascending Baseline 50-44. They tie the series at 1.
Wow. What a comeback there. Woo, I love me some Anthracite. I'm telling you, every time we hop on this map, there is a magic that happens. Whether it's Slayer, whether it's King of the Hill, it don't matter. I love casting over Anthracite. I know I wouldn't love playing it because it looks like a tough map to be able to navigate. You got to be able to win your fights, and we all know I don't do that. But as far as commentating and having a good time, watching the pros play it, I'm all about it. That was huge as we go into a tied up series into a game 3, and with our luck and how many game 5s that we've seen at this point, can we just fast forward to the game 5? We're not gonna have it. We already know what's gonna happen. Can we just fast forward to the game 5? Why are we wasting everybody's time here?
The way that game looked, I would not be surprised if we went to a game 5, but we got Guillotine now, King of the Hill, and man, this is probably, I would say, from what I've watched, this is my humble, non-professional, newbie caster on the desk opinion, but this is one of the most competitive maps we have that we've been able to watch. I absolutely love this map and game type combination.
Guillotine's good. It really is. And not only have we said that, but also I heard the likes of Tool say that when he's been with the tournament literally since the beginning so far. You know, I heard even Bound, I believe, I want to say it in the chat earlier. A lot of people are fans of this Guillotine map, and we're going to see that as game number 3. But like I told you guys, like we already guaranteed to see a game 5. In fact, if we don't get a game 5 in this series, Active is going to give one lucky viewer $500. And whoa! Type LVT. What?
Wait, whoa, Tony. Who do you think I am, man? I am not Jeff Bezos. No, I'm not Jeff Bezos, Tony. I don't have that kind of money. Sorry.
I thought you were confident. You were confident we're going to see a game 5?
Not that confident, Tony. No, like $1. I'll give $1 to a lucky winner.
Okay. $501 is going to be gifted towards Active if we don't see a game 5 here in this series.
Oh, goodness me. And Tony's going to match it too, right, Tony? Here we go. Game number 3. Very, very close matchup here. Honestly, I love this bottom center area. I just feel like it's kind of difficult to hold, but also you can anchor that one side towards the back where Ezzo is, stay alive around the pillar. Sylvatic does a little bit of that, gets out, 3 down for the side of Complexity, and oh my goodness, Ascending Baseline getting some time now, 4 dead.
Yeah, already about 25% done with this hill. We're Ascending Baseline, and Complexity find themselves spawning all the way towards the opposite side of the map. A full defensive setup here by Ascending Baseline, and Sylvatic putting down damage onto the spawning players. Off screen, breaking shot with the double. I believe Ivanai still alive, but for how long? You need ammo. Yeah, you need ammo right there.
I just love how he's like, yeah, I'm gonna do a little dance, you know, in the hill and stay alive. Almost does so, but him going down there is going to allow Ascending Baseline to get this very first hill of the game. And you always talk about this being a swing game number 3, Tony. I think that first hill swings it into the favor of Ascending Baseline.
Well, Complexity did end up going 4 down. So you got to think Ascending Baseline with an early setup here. They already finished out that first, so because of the massive time that they were able to accumulate, now might be able to do it once again. As Ascending Baseline setup is locked in, Complexity needs to break it.
Well, 2 down for each side though. Rain, oh man, another overshield. Do we need another counter here? Like, this is insane. Rain, another OS for the side of Complexity once again. And a much needed one at that, just due to the, he ends up falling, Tony. He's down. And honestly, all that Ascending Baseline trade is 1 kill. Make that no trades at all. It's 3 dead for Complexity here.
even all the overshields in the world aren't going to be able to stop Ascending Baseline from being very coordinated with their pushes and wiping out Complexity once again. About 25% done with this hill once again on Ascending Baseline. Breaking shot, taking things into his own hands. A huge challenge out of him, but Adversary comes in with the curb slide challenge there. And a 2v2 scenario, and Huss immediately goes after that hill. Complexity desperately need this one. They don't want to fall 0-2 in King of the Hill.
Yeah, but look how Ezzo's playing right there. That was so good by him, right? He's able to stay alive, get his teammates to spawn, but on top of that, he does enough damage to break the hill setup, and now it's going to be 4 down for Complexity. Beautiful plays by Ezzo. Great anchoring, great job, great awareness of the spawns as well.
Savonic in the hill. Adversary with a bit of a baity angle right now. He's waiting for a player to cross him so he can get himself an easy backsmack, and there it is. Maybe not the backsmack he was looking for, but perfect shots leads to a perfect kill, as you heard Jeff Steitzer. And Ascending Baseline should be able to take their second in a row. Hold on, Savannah goes down. Ezzo has to answer back with a double, make it a triple. And Ascending Baseline going to secure their second hill behind a triple out of Ezzo.
Oh, I absolutely love this. And look at Ezzo going directly towards the top side of the map to try and guarantee the OS for the side of Ascending Baseline. Very important that they get this one. I know I'm stressing the importance of these overshields like nothing, but very important that Ascending Baseline continue this pressure and momentum. And with that OS, they can do that.
It looks like as of right now, that overshield sits towards the mid-map and both teams fighting tooth and nail for it. Ivanage tries to make a play a bit too early, and Complexity gonna make him pay for that one. 3 down go Ascending Baseline, and I'd have to imagine they have the overshield as well.
Yeah, I believe either it was burnt. Nope. What? So, Ryan was holding on to it the whole time. Oh man, this guy never ceases to amaze me. A one kill for the OS thus far, ends up going down because 2 players from Ascending Baseline were on him, but a great play regardless to hold on to that overshield, wait for the spawns of Ascending Baseline, and then attack. It was because of that, it's going to be Complexity who are able to get at least halfway through this hill number 3.
And that's a play that's just unique to Halo Infinite Sandbox and Combat Loop. You know, being able to pocket that overshield and trust in yourself and your teammates to wipe the enemy team and hold it and get as maximum value from it as possible may just net them their first hill, because right now with Complexity need every bit of advantage that they have on Guillotine. Ascending Baseline, we're up 2-0, but Complexity may just put their first right here, right now.
Yeah, great job by Breaking Shot holding the breezeway. Right, Tony? The breezeway down the bottom there. That's going to be enough for Complexity to get the first cap on the board. 2 minutes and 35 seconds remain, though. So, I'm sorry, Ascending Baseline sitting pretty here. Trying to play some defense and get some hill time as well.
Snipe in the hands of Breaking Shot, down to 1 shot, but surviving right now, living his best life. Another overshield coming up, and one that Ascending Baseline don't look near at the moment. Ryan Noob, second overshield in a row, and the second one is going to pocket in a row. Now combine it with a sniper. This is going to be bad for Ascending Baseline. They went up 2-0 in the beginning of this game, but after losing every single resource, their lead may be lost as well.
Yeah, honestly, it's Ryan for me, right? Just holding on to that OS, using these power weapons. Adversary's going to end up falling as well. That is 4 dead, though, for the side of Complexity. So Ascending Baseline will have that spawn understanding, spawn knowledge of where Complexity will be. And they'll also have that hill locked down as well. It's Ezzo with the heat wave in his hands, waiting for the push.
Ray pulls out, so was the heat wave here for Ezzo. There's 2 members of Complexity that he has to deal with. Rain the first, Huss the second. Ezzo was the one who got that triple to secure them a second hill, and now just maybe the one to do the damage, do the same, but 4 down.
Yeah, I'd be a little aggravated if I was Ezzo there. You did a lot on that flank, but a bit too early were the rest of the members of Ascending Baseline. And because of that, the flank does not turn out in the favor of Ascending Baseline. Instead, Complexity take control and potentially will tie this hill, or I'm sorry, will tie this game with their second hill here coming up.
And this is what we kind of talked about before. You know, it's not that I doubt these young players when it comes to winning their gunfights and doing what they have to do to keep things close, but it's the coordination going not only towards this hill with their defensive setups, but also playing towards these power-ups. You know, 2 in a row with the wave complexity. It's not a coincidence that they literally got the last 2 hills in a row. It's not a coincidence that Ryan is absolutely flying ascending baseline right now. He's ascended to a new level.
Wow, I mean, this guy has been such a large impact to this game. He has been the reason that they've been able to bring this back. Look at the damage that he continues to do. After that overkill, pushes the spawns of ascending baseline, continues to do damage, and tries to stay alive. Finally, they take out the beast in Ryan. He ends up falling, but all the while, complexity 25% through this hill.
They were confused. They thought Ryan only nerds. You're gonna find out that Ryan slays as well. Finally, Sylvanic and ascending baseline understanding the value of the overshield and actually grabbing a hold of it, and maybe this could be the first step to them putting another hill in their favor, or overshield gets shredded. Breaking Shot's still alive right now, doing a bit of the shredding, and complexity already have a lead on this hill, and right now ascending baseline don't have the bodies to compete with it.
Yeah, what do you do, Tony, right? It's either complexity gets the overshield for themselves and they use it to get themselves hills, or they let you have it, or, you know, you end up taking it and they melt it away from your body and it's just gone and it's no longer an impact. Complexity have done such a great job at making sure to control those aspects of the game, and that is why they potentially will get this lead here in this game and in the series.
And with a minute on the clock here, ascending baseline really are the ones on the clock. I don't know if Complexity are going to simply play time over towards the next hill if they win this one now, but every bit of time that winds down puts ascending baseline in an awkward position. Less than a minute, Ryan with another multi-kill. Yo, Viet, you gotta be kidding me. That is unfair. Ryan, you go home. You are a freaking bully.
It's just beautiful by the side of Complexity. Look at this too. They'll get hill towards about, I would say, 2 ticks left, and they'll allow this time to fall. Now it's just about slaying ascending baseline out of this hill, depleting as much time from that clock as possible, and then getting in this hill at the very last second. It's just perfect by them. If they do that, they don't allow this to go to overtime, and they'll close out the game with not allowing ascending baseline to get much time, and it looks like they'll do just that. Only 30 seconds to work with here for ascending baseline.
Yeah, it's crazy. I thought Complexity were going to close it out about 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock, and maybe they play toward the next one, but ascending baseline did a great job of playing scrappy, getting in there, but now Complexity, they're starting to take over once again. That's another triple kill coming out of Ryan Noob. Absolutely ridiculous, as it's a 3-2 lead and less than 10 seconds on the clock for ascending baseline, who just don't have the time to work with Complexity. Take the lead in the series, and the way they did, absolutely incredible coming out of them.
Yeah, it was just dominant. Honestly, that the second half of that game, absolutely dominant. It's the most dominant we've seen Complexity in this entire tournament. And honestly, I'm impressed. I'm impressed at the control. I'm impressed at the fact that they were able to get all of that time while giving ascending baseline 0 time in that hill. They were able to get all that time while dwindling the time away, making sure to secure the hill with the least amount of time on the neutral clock possible. Again, just beautiful. And then Ryan, we got to talk about him. What was that? 6,400 damage, and this is the overkill that set Complexity on fire.
Wow. Absolutely crazy that we saw that, and a bit of sneaky play here by Advocacy. And again, I just, you know, I definitely want to show some love to ascending baseline and keeping things as close as they did. But you know, I'm also a huge believer in this squad. And there's a reason why these games are close. Ascending baseline are the real deal. So although I want to be happy that they're keeping it close, like, I don't give a damn. I really don't give a damn how close it is because so many times you should have won this freaking game. Like you were up 2-0, you give 2 overshows to Rhino with Complexity, allowed them in there. You allow Rhino to just absolutely go off with, I think this was the 3rd overshow that he grabbed, and everything just started to go simply downhill from there. But I'm thinking like, well, what if Ivan Eyes didn't go in a little bit early for that overshow? They were able to slay out properly and earn that overshow. What if they didn't lose that second one? Like, there's so many like questions that I have. If ascending baseline don't lose the resource on the map, they don't lose those hills, and they win the game, and we're talking something totally different. Like, I want to be happy that they're playing so well, but I already know how good they are. I don't care about you playing good. I want to see you win.
Right, they're capable of much more, and I agree with you. I 100% agree. We've seen the potential. We've seen the potential out of them. We saw it in that Slayer. I definitely think the setting baseline can bring this to a game 5, and if they do, it'd be absolutely insane. But first, we got to get through game number 4. This is Ascending Baseline's chance to bring this to a game 5 and keep their tournament life alive. We are once again, ladies and gentlemen, in the lower bracket semifinals. Whoever wins this will move on to play pure.
Yeah, and be 1 series away from making it to the grand finals. $5,000 on the line. Let me tell you, bragging rights are nice, but whew, that's a lot of money. Did someone throw the flag off the map? Good God, come on, get it together, guys.
Listen, man, these maps are tough to stay on, man. They got all these dips and dives, you know. I'd be falling off the map multiple times. I can tell you that right now, and that's why I'm up here. Ivan Eyes with the ninja and the kill feed. And an out, I always say LBR, an out bandit fight, I guess. It sounds so weird, but beautiful shots regardless. Ends up getting that double, and that flag will move forward.
Yeah, Ivan Eyes Hawk 2 in the competition right now, let me tell you, man. Dude, a ninja into that level of a pivotal fight. I mean, the man started off 3-0 and looking good while doing it. Huss also had 3 kills to his name, now has 3 deaths to go along with it, and breaking shot. Hunting that man down, earning himself a repulse, and that's another pull, this one for Ascending Baseline.
Yeah, we see lots of those, just lots of stagger. Man, yeah, it's tough. I get it. It's tough. It's dark down there. You know, you need a flashlight. But regardless, I mean, we've seen lots of standoffs on this map. It's a smaller map, but you've got to get this. It's very fast paced. You got to get the slays, and you got to pull that flag quickly. And we see a couple routes that have changed as well with that repulsor, using the flag and the repulsor to get that flag towards that top center side. So many different things we've seen, and you know, as this tournament has gone on, these players have adapted, and Ryan Noob has adapted to not missing a shot for the past 30 minutes. My goodness.
Yeah, great centering, great strafing, just great fundamentals on that. Perfect shots coming out of Ryan Noob. And now Avicii, with 2 bullets left in his sniper, this young man wants to go off, and honestly, Ascending Baseline need him to. Complexity 1 win away from taking the series. And Avicii, he's a playmaker, a game changer.
You said 2 bullets to work with. He uses 1 to take off the head of Huss, and he's going to take out breaking shot as well. Unfortunately, a little bit of a disparity in time there between those 2 players going down, so it's going to be 3 down for Ascending Baseline. No real time for Ascending Baseline to do anything, but Complexity will. They'll get their flag, and they'll push it past that 50% portion of the map.
Rain on the move with his flag. Ezzo almost found himself right behind that flag carrier, but ends up being spotted there as we switch gears towards Avicii, trailing the flag carrier by quite a bit. They need to stop, and they won't get it. Rain punches that one in, but if Ascending Baseline play their cards right, get a few kills their way, this could be a counter cap opportunity for them.
Yeah, the only problem is that there's a lot of trades that go in as well, and I 100% agree with you. They're definitely, those kills were huge on the side of Complexity, but now they've all spawned up. Your teammates are down, and you got to fight on your back foot. That flag will potentially get reset here by Ascending Baseline, but breaking shot going to return his flag for Complexity by repulsing it off the map.
It's a huge strat. Like, a lot of people know that you can repulse your own flag, but don't realize you can repulse. You can repulse the flag that opponents are pushing as well. When throwing it off the map, or even bringing it closer towards your base, so it's easy to return. Breaking shot with a huge play, but ascending baseline with another wipe and another flagpole. Sniper in the hands of Ezo as well to watch for the overextenders. This has to be a flag cap, right? There's no way Complex are able to stop this one.
Yeah, he's got to know, right? He was looking at the spawns on the left side. He's got to know the spawns are close, and look at that. Beautiful job cleaning up that kill. 3 down, though, for the side of ascending baseline. So right now it's up to Ezo to play his life. All the pressure is coming from Complexity, and it's going to be here fast.
Down to one shot he goes. Ezo sees that Sylvanas playing the right-hand side. They want to collapse together. Catches a different angle and maybe a bit of team grenade damage. Hopefully he's able to stay alive. Right now, Complexity have his number. Ryan sends him back. No melee for you. Ryan still alive, but Ezo, I feel like he knows where he's going right now. And, oh gosh, this is the longest 1v1 fight you want. Oh my god. Dude, it's bullying. It's legitimately bullying. When the nerds are bullying, you know we're in a different age.
How is he able to stay alive that long? He's just running circles around the guy. My goodness gracious. And you see another flag being pulled by ascending baseline through all of that chaos. Both flags are out. Ascending baseline has Complexity's flag a bit closer, but not only that, they also have those spawns. So now it's a fight for that mid-side pressure.
3 down for Complexity. Rain, only player alive, and although some good damage coming out of him, he's not going to survive. Return is in. Ascending baseline are already running this flag in before Complexity can even blink. Ascending baseline put their second flag cap on the board.
Sylvanas now got to try to fight off some pressure here. That counter cap no longer a thing. That time has passed. Not enough slays went through. And because of that, Complexity are also going 3 down as well. So it's going to be ascending baseline with the pressure once again. They're winning the slays fight in the slays feed. If you look at the top and left corners of the screen, and it's allowing them to continue to run these flags. But Ryan, once again, he nerds it out. That won't be enough though. It's gonna be ascending baseline with the camo in his hands.
Ivanized with camo. Oh, 3-shot melee, not gonna connect. He's forced to trade out his life there. And Huss finds himself a weak player, wants to play for the return, but needs his shields back. High IQ play here for Huss. It's a 2-1 series lead in favor of Complexity right now, but meanwhile, this game right here is 2-1 in favor of ascending baseline.
I really like that play by Huss right there, Tony, but it's a little too early, and that's constantly been the storyline here for the side of Complexity, right? You've got all players from ascending baseline trapped on that side of the map. You're going for a flank, but you give them too much time to turn around and check their flank. Ezo's gonna have sniper as well, so this is just not looking good for the side of Complexity. They need to change something now.
As of right now, Advocacy and all of ascending baseline have that height advantage, and although that flag is moving, it's moving the way of AB. Already up 2-1 right now. The third flag cap is gonna go in, and nobody from Complexity is able to respond to that. Wait, what does that mean? Well, hold on. That was game number 4. Ascending baseline
we're going to a game 5 again. The second time. We're going to another one.
Where are we going?
We are going to a game 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a game 5. Our second one in a row right now. Ascending baseline refuse to go down easily, and they have earned the right to play this next layer that's coming up. Take a look at some of the stats active quickly. What were those stats telling you for that game 4?
Outslayed, completely outslayed. I mean, ascending baseline really brought the heat that game. Ezo went 15-9. Avc went 16-8. I mean, just a beautiful game out of them. And of course, us casting, Tony. You know, you can give the credit to the players as much as you want, but we're casting, Tony, and that means that game 5 is going to happen no matter what, okay? And that's what we get to witness here once again. Another game 5.
I mean, I want to say it's just luck, but I'm saying, like, you know, consistency is key right there. We know one thing I do know, the people at home love themselves some Game 5. You and I love ourselves some Game 5, and you already know that's what's coming up. I see the LVT alerts that's in the chat. Sepulcher, excuse me, coming up next. And it's gonna be first to 50 kills takes the win. We're gonna throw 12 minutes on the clock. Watch out for that top control. Watch out for that teamwork, but watch out for those portals as well. They'll get you every time.
Well, I get to watch out for my wallet because I don't have to pay $500 to nobody, baby. We're in a Game 5 once again. And we're gonna hop on board with Breaking Shot, and he's got the snipe ready to do some work.
Ooh, okay. Work he will. Doesn't actually drop that wall though, so ends up going down. Sniper and drop wall gonna be down very close to each other, and a great combination that any one of these players can use. And speaking of with a great combo, Ryan Noob and the Sentinel Beam, that's gonna shred Overshield. Overshield doesn't stand a chance when the Sentinel Beam is on the map.
Like I said, complexity, you know, you might think you gotta win. You're like, oh, we got OS. No, it's being planned. They're ready. They're gonna melt that Overshield instantaneously. Rydnoob does that, of course, with that Sentinel Beam in his hand. And now he's got a sniper and a drop shield to work with as well. Let's see what he's able to do with these.
8-7 lead in favor complexity at the moment. Rydnoob not happy with his positioning, so he really takes height. And when you have that drop wall, it's no wonder, but it don't last forever. And neither will Rydnoob's life. He's gonna trade out there. Huss with a huge kill. Savonic with the cleanup, and a bit of a war happening. Both teams going at it. The gloves are off here in Game 5.
Yeah, great thought process there by Rydnoob, though, right? He's stuck on top of the tower. All he has to do is get a trade in that situation. There's no way he makes it out with his life. He's just gonna try and do as much damage as possible. His teammates come off a spawn. If he can get a trade, that's huge.
13-10 lead. We switch gears over towards Rain. I noticed on his screen that not only is those rockets coming up, but the same for Overshield. 3 down go complexity though. As rockets and Overshield coming up, you need to be able to stay alive, and right now, AB are literally doing just that.
Yeah, if you don't have any nades for that top tower position, Sylvanic's just gonna stay alive there, and that's exactly what he does. Look how long he's able to live in this scenario. He lives long enough to try and get those rockets, but Huss comes out from behind, is able to get the rockets, get a double, a triple as well, almost. So the assist comes out, but my goodness, Huss, insane play.
That boy was getting active. You like that?
I do. I was gonna say, yeah, I was good.
Use that. 20-16 lead in favor of complexity, and man, Huss making a play, maybe the play of the game here in the early game. And so far, they have the lead, and Huss has another flight. He's 11-4 right now. I'll even forgive him once for not having an assist at the moment, because he is flying.
Yeah, it's a you don't need to assist when you got a Sentinel Beam that just melts the shields of every enemy. And why is it when you're talking he's slaying, but then when I start talking he dies, Tony? What is going on there? I just don't get it. 27-20 complexity lead.
Just give off a bad aura, just a bad energy. It's hard. It's hard. The reason why I always go double negative when I'm playing with you is not because I'm bad. It's your energy, man. I don't know.
Help me change it, Tony.
7 kill advantage, but once again, not in what you think you have a clean rocket avenue, you somehow end up going down, and that's a huge swing. Rocket's so important on this map, so important when swinging things towards your favor. And off the screen, Ivan Eyes with a double kill to bring us back within 5. Sylvanic a bit behind as far as the kills go, and you gotta think once he steps it up, so will ascending baseline.
Yeah, 100%. It's a very important thing to look at Sylvanic's kills right here, and we know what he's capable of. We've been watching him for a while now, and having a little bit of a slow start is not the end of the world if you can pick it up towards the very end. It's honestly ascending baseline who've had control of the spawns of complexity for most of this Game 5. You see always looking behind, always trying to make sure to be in the right position to block spawns on certain locations, and they're doing a great job of that. And Sylvanic's doing a lot of damage as well. It's what you love to see. Cleans up another kill. That's his 3rd.
Even the bait and switch coming out of Rydnoob and Rain right there wasn't enough to confuse Sylvanic. Like you said, great damage out of him. And Huss dodging the rocket, and somehow he dodged the first rocket. The second one has to be a trade. That's a huge play coming out of Huss once again. 14-8 at the moment, and a large reason why Complexity have a 6-kill advantage in the game 5.
Another reason is because Ryanoob only has 3 deaths, and he's able to stay alive incredibly well. I mean, look at the sequence right here. Just watch this sequence. If you're a Halo player and you want to get better at the game, watch this sequence. Doesn't overcommit to fights, understands when he has help like he has with Huss right here, and is able to sit in that back line, do damage, and clean up kills while staying alive the entire time. 8 kills, 9 kills, 7 assists, and only 3 deaths. This is beautiful Halo gameplay out of Ryanoob.
Ryanoob doing so much work with this assault rifle, the pros might just GA it going into Atlanta right now. Good God, Ryanoob. Somehow, 11 kills, 7 assists to go along with it. Was slow, at least in the kill department, but he picks it right back up, and Complexity kind of running away with it right now. Ascending baseline did so much work to put him into this position to potentially upset the favorites in Complexity, but now down by 10 kills, and Complexity are 1 squad wipe away from ending their journey here.
Yeah, we always talk about firepower. Complexity have that. Huss is also 16-10 as well. So just a really good slays across the board. Low deaths as well for the side of Ryanoob. When you only have 4 deaths for your squad, it's so nice, right? You're able to create this gap, and that's exactly what Complexity have done. 49-39.
There it is, Ryanoob with the final kill. And Complexity going to be advancing forward into the top 3, into the elimination bracket finals, and be 1 series away from potentially contending to win this tournament. It's down to our final 2 series, and Ascending Baseline simply won't be in that matchup.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, definitely a different Complexity the past 2 games, and honestly, I'm sorry, their past 2 games, right? Honestly, just a great job closing out that Slayer, making sure to do just that. Ascending Baseline put up a good fight, like you said, but we would have liked to see more out of them, right? We know what they're capable of as a roster. Sometimes these new maps are just a little bit hard to adapt to on the fly. You know the Complexity and Ryanoob are going to do it every single time. Pure and Complexity, that's going to be a great matchup, and the winner of that going to play Sensation, who is waiting in that grand finals.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. That was a great top 4 that we just saw. We're going to take a look at the series layout one more time. It was literally back and forward. Complexity winning game 1, Ascending Baseline answered back in game 2. Complexity looked great on Guillotine. Ascending Baseline right back at him on that game 4 nemesis, and eventually that game 5, and it just felt like maybe just running out of steam a bit. Obviously Complexity stepping up, but you know Ascending Baseline gave it all they had to make it to that game 5. Complexity just outplayed them in that game 5 and ultimately clutched it up to make it to elimination bracket finals. Tim, I think now is a perfect time to go on a bit of a break here, and we come back, we're gonna have our elimination bracket finals. We're gonna find out who's making to the grand finals. We're gonna find out who's playing for the lion's share of this $5,000 prize pool. Ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Faster, stronger, moving light speed. Work it longer. We a different breed. Living larger, chasing the dream. Push it farther, better than you ever seen. Pedal to the metal, we going far. Foot on the gas, just getting started. Let's get it started. Pave the way, roads uncharted. No problem, we ain't solving. 1, 2, 3. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Come play with the big boys. Ain't no rest, we make noise. Love it when you see it so good that you can't avoid. Pedal to the metal, we going far. Going far. Foot on the gas, just getting started. Let's get it started. Pave the way, roads uncharted. Let's get it. Let's get it started.
Back once again, this time with your elimination bracket finals. $5,000 on the line here in your Forge Hub 5K. Why not be reckless, aka why not be casting? I got my man Active with me. We've been shouting out everybody all day from the LVT production to you guys in the chat to the amazing competitors putting on an amazing show, but also always want to share some love to the forgers that were involved in making these maps, and also every single one of these maps. You guys have given us thousands upon thousands of hours worth of entertainment. We cannot thank y'all enough. So once again, allow us to thank you for bringing these maps to us in this tournament, and also in our everyday lives when we're going with our custom games and all that good stuff. You already know we be having a good time. Nemesis is going to be our game number 1 here in your top 3. We need to find out who's making it into the grand finals.
Tony, we've seen this before. We've seen Pure versus Complexity. It was in winners round number 3. They played a best of 3, but Pure won 2-0. Will that happen here is the question, because I truly do feel like Complexity are playing on a different level than what they were in the beginning of this tournament.
That they were. Stockpile, though, a very different game mode. I remember the first time I played this in a bit of big team battle, and I had a great time, honestly. Never would I thought we'd be playing competitive 4v4 Stockpile, but hey, I'm here for it.
Yeah, I mean, I never went for the seeds, honestly, ever. When I played in BTB, I just slayed it out. Didn't go for the objective. But, you know, these guys, they're going to have to go for those seeds. There's already 1 in for Complexity, and you see, it's going to be 1 in now for Pure. Tied up at 1, but they need 3 seeds in order to score a point. And you see some teams kind of hold on to those seeds and put them in 2 at a time. That way you can secure that point for yourself. And it looks like that might be what Last Shot is doing, as he's about to get the last seed for that 3. And it will put Pure up 1-0.
Huge plays coming in at the last shot, and we'll see some strategy here. Stay over towards your base, have the sniper in hand, steal those seeds away from the enemies, lift it over, and you got yourself a nice little strat. Last shot able to do damage with not only the sniper, but also securing the seeds there.
I need to see some melee seed fights. We saw a little bit of that earlier. It's fun to watch. We'll see. You saw Last Shot kind of playing passive here towards the bottom side, and he's got that sniper just pretty much sitting at the back of his base. He's got 3 of those threat sensors to work with. The last shot goes into the head of Ryanoop, and with a little more defense, he might be able to secure that first seed for this grouping.
It looked like he actually stuck him with the threat sensor right there. Actually crazy, as Last Shot is able to get the kill. And Breaking Shot not only sending the seed, but also sending Last Shot off the map. Does Breaking Shot. That's a huge play.
That was a big play. You reset that seed, it spawns up again, and you got to kind of go for that control again. Breaking Shot. Oh, this is the movement I'm talking about, man. He gets into it. A couple of shots being missed there because of that mid-fight slide, and putting that to work is very beneficial. Rain, surprising to himself, stays alive on the map, stays on the map, and continues to hold this lead as Pure.
Yeah, Breaking Shot was able to knock Last Shot off the map, tries to give Complexity a bit of a taste of their own medicine, but Rain survives. And looks like we're ending the game. Might have been a little bit of technical difficulties on the side of Pure.
Yeah, someone ended up disconnecting. So we'll see. We'll get that reset. But listen, man, I guarantee, like, everyone's like, oh, it's, you know, this game type, etc., etc. Stockpile, like, I am at this point in Halo Infinite, Tony, I'm down to try everything. In fact, let's why don't we have a what do you call it? What's that little hammer with the soccer ball? You know what I'm saying?
Grip ball?
Yeah. Thank you, Tony. As you can see, I only play competitive. I'm a competitive nerd. But yeah, like, bring some grip ball in here. You know what I mean? Let's have fun, man. It's year 3. You know what I mean? Like, these are some cool game types, and some of them might even be competitive. I thought that the one with you know, where you only get a certain amount of lives in Slayer, I thought that was going to be a competitive mode. I thought that could be a competitive mode, but it's just cool to see all these different modes, honestly, in the game.
I mean, look, I'm all for having fun, But you know, as somebody who experienced the ricochet in competitive for a little bit back in Halo 4, like they made me such thing as a little too much fun. I don't think we should have grip ball. If you want to play test a little bit of 4v4 stockpile, I mean, hey, tournaments like this is probably the best chance to do it. It's an interesting game type. It's a fun game type. Like I said, I never thought I would see it in competitive, but here we are, baby. Never thought I would see a grapple in competitive either, but it's my favorite equipment.
Yeah, grapple's awesome. I love to see it utilized. In the chat, they're talking about how many seeds each of them have. I guess in terms of this game, like what the advantage looks like. But we have that new feature which makes that really fun and entertaining. So we'll see how that pans out. So we do have seeds. So Tala gets confused, but we'll see how many seeds each team has. I know I'm done giving away seeds. I've got 4 of them upstairs, and no more for me. Absolutely finished. My goodness. Just listen, ladies and gentlemen, if you have one kid, just stay at 1. Just anyway. Sorry, Tony.
This chat is this chat is actually crazy.
You're seedless. Wow. Goodness me. Okay.
My God, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna figure out exactly what's going down here. But either way, we do know that Pure are gonna have some type of advantage, and rightfully so. That first score that went their way was incredible. We saw last shot with the sniper literally just defending their base, and seeds were being tossed over to them, so you can secure an easy cap. So if Pure are able to implement another strategy similar to that, I mean, they may just take this game 1.
And do not read that chat, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the beautiful map on the left side of the screen. Beautiful Nemesis. Beautiful Nemesis on the left side of your screen. This is such a nice map. Definitely don't want to look at that chat over there on the right. The left side of the screen is what we want to see.
I was in the middle of talking, so I couldn't read at the same time. Yeah.
Oh man. Oh goodness me.
All right.
What a tournament. Oh goodness. All right. Well, yeah, I'm not sure. So I would assume that Pure have a lead by one seed. So we'll probably use that
one capture, but. I guess the question
seeds?
Is
how many
seeds?
Tony?
How many seeds are this chat is distracted the heck out of me. $5,000 on the line, ladies and gentlemen. We need to. We're gonna find out who takes this game number 1. Like we said, Pure definitely having the advantage, but it is a best of 5, and the way things have been going so far, it may go down to another game 5. We're just that lucky, and I'm here for it. Honest, I'm here for the long haul, baby. I'm here for a good time and a long time.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't like to have a good time, man? We get to watch some beautiful Forge maps, and again, gotta give another shout out to the Forgers. You guys are honestly the lifeblood of the community right now, giving us new content to play on. Giving us these tournaments, of course. Shout out to ForgeHub, LVT. This opportunity is great. We get to have a good time, to have fun, and we get to see who comes in with the lead in Stockpile. I kind of like it. It's fun to watch Stockpile. We saw Last Shot utilizing a strat where, they put the seed over the cannon, and Last Shot sits there at the bottom of base, waits for the seeds. It has a sniper. We'll see what kind of strategies develop here as this goes on.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Out of all the maps and game type combinations that we've seen so far, I would probably say Stockpile is the only game type where I can see you potentially not getting 15 and 0 by me in a 1v1. Like the rest of them 15 no. Stockpile, that's a different one. So maybe you get a few kills, get a few seeds your way. But the rest of them, I got you. I got you.
Oh, no, trust me. The Stockpile, I'll definitely win. Tony, we need to have a one. You know what? I'm gonna 1v1 you, and then one noob down. Then we're gonna 1v1 Garrett, the other noob, and then I'll just take the trophy. Best caster on LVT. GG's.
Didn't Garrett beat you in 1v1 on land?
Oh God, here we go, man. You know what he's doing right now? He is laughing his butt off right now in the other Discord channel. He is laughing so loud. I just asked a question.
Tony?
Yes, Tony. He beat me on land because you know what? I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to come up with excuses. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to rattle out one excuse. Not one excuse will be rattled out right now. No, I lost to a really newbie player one time.
I mean, if he's a really newbie player and he beats you,
that makes me a booby player.
What does that make you?
Just told you.
It's okay. It's okay. We had him in the 2v2, and I think it was me and you versus Tools and Eli.
Oh, easy mode. Easy.
It was tied up. The series tied up. We still got to finish that out. Which, by the way, I want to do it online. I'm just saying. We need to finish out our best of 3 series. Tools in the chat. He said you dodging him, but I think he's the one dodging the smoke.
Bro, I don't dodge nobody, man. Any amount of money right now. Haven't played in a little while. Bring it.
I mean, this taking last shot so long to get in. We got to put something on the screen. I'm just saying, let's do it right now. we can do this right now, baby.
Oh man. Oh well, Ryan Noob decides he wants a little bit of a break too, so he'll go take a break and he'll be back. He'll be back shortly, but yeah, I'm excited. I want to see, like I said, I want to see the strategies that develop with this. I think it's gonna be fun, and again, complexity looked very different than they did earlier, so I'm excited to see what happens.
By the way, guys, in case you've been watching this tournament and you're thinking to yourselves, hey, you know, me and my buddies play Halo Infinite custom games all the time. We would love to get involved. We'd love to try to play on some of these maps. You know, they do have a command. If maybe 90, drop the command in the chat real quick. But these maps are playable right here, right now. You know, we got Sepulcher. You know, shout out to Squal the Beans, creator of that. Anthracite, La Hunt, and Bullet to the Head. By the way, amazing name. Guillotine, same duo of Lahans and Bullets and Head putting in work. And then we have Nemesis, which is obviously created by War, collaborators with Paimon and Certified Champ. And finally, like we said, Poker. If you're looking at a series, you usually have at least 2 of those coming in, and Squal the Bean stepping up big time for that one. Ladies and gentlemen, when we come back from the short break, we're gonna have a continuation of our elimination bracket finals. Game number 1 is still on its way, and we need to find out who's going to be competing for the lion's share of this $5,000 prize for the grand finals. Don't go anywhere. So sorry for the delay, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of technical difficulties on the side of one of the players, but it sounds like he's ready, he's back, and so are we. We got our elimination bracket finals to go to be had in front of us. We can't get to the grand finals until we know who's going to make it there. So Complexity and Pure duking it out here, 5K on the line in your ForgeHub tournament version 2. Timmy, how are you feeling about these maps? And how are you feeling about these maps? How are you feeling about these game types? How are you feeling about this tournament as a whole?
Oh, I'm feeling great about the tournament. I am not feeling good about you calling me Timmy, though.
That's your name.
No, it's not, Tony. It's Tim or Active. Okay, those are the names that you're allowed to use. But what I'm allowed to do is watch a beautiful Stockpile game and lots of seeds being thrown around. And I'm excited to see who's able to take this one. This is a bit of a mixy game. Unlike a 1v1 versus me, me versus tools, it's not one-sided here. It's mixy. It depends on who's able to take advantage of the new strategies, to adapt to the situations that are at hand. I'm excited to see how this one turns out. It's the first game of the series, so it's an important one.
Ooh. Timothy coming after Garrett right now, man. That's a gracious. Wait, what? I didn't say Timmy.
You said Timothy. Only my wife calls me that during certain moments, Tony. Okay, it's not for you, okay? That should stop you from calling me that ever again. Just think of that when you call me Timothy. Think of it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, game number 1 is on its way, and little bit Nemesis, little bit Stockpile, and
I love today. I love LVT. I love the Halo community. You guys are amazing. And yeah, this has just been a great day so far, man. I'm excited. But I think Pure have a 1 seed lead, right, Tony? No, a 1-0 lead with... Did we figure it out yet? Do they have seeds or not? I couldn't tell because the chat was talking about all different... I blame you, Cherished. The chat was talking about crazy things. But I know that Pure have a 1-0 lead, but are there any other seeds on top of that lead?
After what you just said, I'm not even using the word seed anymore here in this tournament. Last shot, a bit off the map. Yo, what is that? Yo, what was that strafe? That was crazy. Yo, Huss just broke his sticks, I'm pretty sure, doing that.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, so, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. At this point in time, man, I want to be called Timor Active, and I want this first game to go through. That's only 3 things I'm asking for, and I think we can make it. I think we can make it happen, man. I think we can. Did you notice, Tony, the scoreline at the bottom? Did they set it so that there was a lead already? Did you notice? I didn't catch it. I don't know if they utilize that lead or not, or the new feature.
No, I'll be honest, I'm active. I'm not exactly sure. I mean, we do know that Pure did have the lead as far as score line, but they were really questioning about how many objective items they would be up as far as that as well, it seemed like. So
gotcha.
Nemesis Stockpile, we still haven't been able to finish it out just yet. But last shot, get it together. We're both in Georgia, but see, I'm out here in Atlanta. He out there in the sticks. You know, I'm surprised they even got internet out there. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm surprised. My man, he got 3 chickens running on a wheel right now, powering up his whole house. I didn't even know he had internet.
Chickens? Where do you see chickens on a wheel? It's a mouse wheel, Tony.
He has a farm. Well, they don't have mouse. What farm do you know has mouses? Don't be stupid.
Wait, every single farm has mouses,
He has
Tony.
chickens. They don't have mouses on farms.
Oh, you don't know. You've never been on a farm.
I've been on 17 more farms than you have, and it's just a single mouse. At least not purposely.
Oh my goodness gracious. I actually have only been on one farm, and it was my daughter. She wanted to go see horses for her birthday. But anyway, here we go. It's 0-0, so we're starting fresh here. No one's got a lead. No one's got any seeds, and we got Cherished, who's trying to stay alive here as he gets pushed from the bottom center of the map. Great job by Complexity to make sure to isolate him out, and that's gonna be 3 down for Pure.
And Ryan immediately playing after that seed and trying to get it toward the base as fast as possible. We do know Pure do have a 1-0 lead, so make sure you keep your eye out on that. Meanwhile, Cherish flying through the map via the man cannon. Runs into Ryan Noob. A bit of a battle gonna happen here, and a trade out in line. Is that Ryan Noob with the assault rifle again?
I think he likes to use the assault rifle. It is strong close range, Tony. I mean, I know it's one of your favorite weapons. It's for a reason. That thing shreds in the close range situations, and you see Pure immediately someone took their seed away, so no more seeds for Pure, but it's gonna be Complexity actually that has that 1 seed lead.
And here we go. Pure dropping it in, multiple going down for Complexity. And it looks like last shot is in there as well. Cherish punching another one in. They're just waiting for that last one to go through. Meanwhile, Ryan Noob has 2 on the side of Complexity as well. Next seed will win it, and Cherish is there. He can't quite get it. It's a goal line stance coming out of Ryan Noob and Complexity.
It's a great man. Wait. No, he ends up dying. I think there's lots of nades that are coming through. That seed is still down there. And there's a potential for Breaking Shot to steal a seed away. And that's exactly what he does. He throws one away. He can still steal, I believe, as well. This game type is fun to watch. Look at all of the side of Pure at the back of their base, trying to stay alive here. Breaking Shot's not going to go for that steal. Instead, decides to go for the kill, and he gets it. 3 down for Pure. Now he's taking a seed away.
This is crazy. Rain falls off the map, by the way, and Breaking Shot gets that seed as far away from Complexity's base as possible. Not only can you plant your own seeds, but you can take seeds away from the opposition and make plays that way. It's defense in the form of offense, really.
Yeah, it's crazy. So they just stole 2. So they stole a seed away from each side, and they're throwing it over the cannon. So they're just seeds flying through the cannons back and forth. And it's just, again, about who's able to get 2 seeds in. And the strategy, you know, I believe I heard Eli Mikowski talking about the strategy of, like, getting the seeds and stacking them up and then putting them in is the way to do it. That way you solidify that point. That's what it's all about, solidifying that point. We'll see if they're able to do that here.
We do see, it looks like a purple. We're just going back and forth right now through the man cannon. Looks like both players trying to implement, both teams, I should say, trying to implement the same strategy here. And right now, kills are really going to determine what happens here.
Oh, man.
Oh, almost done planting that one, but nades just simply too much. Druck stealing as many seeds as possible. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, we see Cherished trying to get some, and Rhino trying to move some seeds over toward the base. It's chaos over here. It's absolute chaos.
It really is. Oh, that was a nice repulse by last shot. It puts him over the cannon so he doesn't get sent back. And you see 2 seeds in for Pure. So 1 more seed and they will secure this. But Breaking Shot looking for an opportunity to plant his own seeds. And if he does, this will be 2 seeds for the side of Complexity as well. Next seed gets a point. And there it is. Complexity get the first point of the game.
It was so quick with it, getting as many seeds as close as possible toward the Complexity base. And then it's just that quick. As Complexity puts in the first cap here, version 2, we have to believe that Pure still had a 1 cap advantage. So essentially, this really should be tied, I would imagine.
Maybe,
because
yeah.
Pure did have a 1-0 advantage, and Cherished, he has a sniper.
Yeah, I mean, Cherished definitely in a position to secure the seeds in their base. And you see Druck, he's going to be the one rotating that seed through the right side. It's going to be about this fight right here. There's a trade that comes out, so 2 down for Complexity, and then a chance for Pure to plant those seeds in. They already have 1. They need 2 more, and they will secure their first point of the game.
Ooh. As much as you want to hyper focus on the actual power seeds and whether you're getting them over towards your base or taking away from your opponents, you can't forget about the kills. The opponents are on the map right now trying to deny you access to your own and their seeds. As we down go Complexity. Talik running the seed over as far as possible, and here we go. They already have 1 more, and Pure gonna be taking what's 1 objective here on version 2 of this game. Really, it's 2 after the technical difficulties.
Yeah, it looks like they'll get this one as well, as long as the nades don't come in. That top center position, so important, and you see Cherish already realizing that as Pure tied up at 1, Cherish realizing that that player needs to get taken out of scope so that he cannot do a lot of damage to his teammate who's planting the seed. It's 1-1, now tied up.
Power seeds are ready to secure.
We see all the seeds online at the moment, and Ryan, without wasting any time whatsoever, moving a seed to the Complexity base. Meanwhile, Cherished fighting for a bit of perimeter side control, ends up in the middle of 2 Complexity players. So not only the Complexity moving that seed, those seeds towards the base, but also getting the slays as well.
I really like that too by Breaking Shot, the play to throw the seeds off the map because they reset right, and then Complexity are not able to do anything with them. You see Pure was 3 down, they're 3 down again. They weren't able to throw the seeds off the map fully, but they do get them further away from that cap point, and that's exactly what the side of Pure want. But looks like it's just a standoff here. It's all about these couple of kills. Lots of trades go out back and forth, but only 1 seed here for Complexity thus far.
We saw Pure really play through that sniper over towards before the technical difficulties happened. And with sniper coming up, it's going to be extremely important. Talik, though, keeping his eye on the prize. Last shot and Cherish, back-to-back kills out of them. And looks like they're going to play forward. Actually, I said the sniper is really important. Talik, he had about 16 chances to grab it. Anyway, finally, we're getting it now.
Yeah, it was kind of scary. It was just because Complexity, I believe, had 2 seeds. So they could have scored their point. He was just like maybe waiting for that opportunity to make sure that he could stop that from happening. And you can see the sniper could be utilized in a big way right now, but a Breaking Shot just being a thorn in the side, staying alive, throwing the seeds off the map, forcing the seeds to reset as well. This is just gonna be the strategy here for both teams, just to get these seeds away from the enemy team. Obviously Complexity still have 1 inserted though, so they'll need 2 more in order to get their second point.
And hopefully Talik realized he has 3 threat sensors to work with right now. I mean, knowledge really is power in this game. Information for himself and the rest of his team could be the deciding factor of what happens here on the map. And tied up 1 apiece, he's going to trade them out for a repulse. I am not mad at that play whatsoever. Radar is nice, but repulse definitely better.
Well, it's 2 seeds for each team right now. The next one will win, and Talik's gonna go for it, even with sniper in his hands. And Pure will. No, wait a minute. Was it a recent? Wait, did they steal the seed?
He stole it.
He took it. All right, so now it's 1 for each side. Oh my goodness gracious, this is crazy.
That it is. Tied up at one apiece, and Talik, as Rain ends up going down, feels comfortable enough to snatch up another one, and you can use it on these man cannons. So not only are you denying C's from the opposition, but you're also putting your teammates in a position to cap their owns. 2 are already there, and Cherish moves up for the 3rd. That's the 2nd in a row for Pure, and with that one before the crash, that's going to be Pure taking game 1.
Wow, what a way to start our lower bracket finals. I mean, that was awesome. That was a lot of fun, Tony. Like, if I'm a pro and I'm like, we're scrimming every day, we're getting used to these games, we're getting ready for Atlanta. Obviously, the scrim time is doubled, and everyone's working hard, a lot of VOD review, and then we get like a nice little break to have a $5,000 Forge tournament where we have a good time. I mean, yeah, this is still sweaty, but I'm sure these guys are having a blast.
Yeah, I'm sure they are as well. To be honest with that, I feel like maybe we need to have some more tournaments, which is some interesting type of game types, a type of game modes and stuff. We need more ForgeHub tournaments. In fact, we need one every week. Tim,
every single week.
I want a ForgeHub tournament every
Tony
every day.
Will sponsor the prize pool.
Every day. I have $1. You got $1?
I can match that. Yeah, I got you.
Okay. All right. We got $2.
$2 price. 50 cents for the 50 cents a player.
We got $2, guys. Oh man. Anthracite's coming up next. Going to be our Slayer map. I was a fan of playing this in King of the Hill. Slayer, not too bad. It's no matter what, with the way you're able to isolate fights, if both teams are fighting for the high ground, they're gonna have to win pips. You're gonna have to win your 1v1 battles, because you can isolate them in ways where your teammates and neither will enemy teammates be able to get involved in these fights. Yeah,
very important. And again, like you talked about the high ground, which is very important. That area right there that we just saw on the screen, and then the power weapons, just all of the power on this map. There's just so much. There's so much to control all at once, and obviously these Halo players are used to that. I mean, it's a lot juggling, map positioning, winning those 1v1 pips, not missing your shots, but on top of that, thinking of your next move and thinking of the enemy team's next move. There's a lot to juggle in the game of Halo, and that's why I think it's one of the best esports in the world right now. Maybe in the shadows a little bit, maybe not seen by a lot of people, but I generally like games that are apparently in the shadows like that. It's a great game to watch as an esport, and glad to be able to do that and yell over it as well as a commentator. 3 kills for Pure, and an OS potentially for Pure as well.
And now you're a sniper in the hands of Ryan Dube, though, and still has that high ground, knows that Pure gonna be pushing over towards this stairwell. So watching like a hawk, ends up putting that heat wave out, loses the drop wall masterfully, but eventually goes down. Cherish with that Stalker is going to stalk Rain for down go complexity, and Pure take back control.
Yeah, really good job by Ryan Noob right there to realize that last shot was isolated, right? He collapses on last shot. Instead of last shot going back towards his teammate,
Nate almost takes him out, but the Sentinel beam is out for him. Anybody that tries to push Druk is going to find out the hard way how strong that Sentinel beam can be.
Yeah, and he's got the shocks as well. We'll see the Stalker in the hands of Cherish here with 2 thrusts to work with. We'll see how he's able to get towards that top side of the map. You see he's already going for it. Already starting to walk towards that way. So important to be up here, and he understands that. He's got his team on his backside as well. OS coming up in 18 seconds, so a great position for him to be. Drops for a kill here, which I don't mind, because he's gonna end up getting 2. This is huge by Cherish. Great damage, great assist. We call that max damage in the Halo world.
Killing spree out of Cherish, hasn't died a single time right now, and even 3 assists to go along with it. Quite a life coming in out of Cherish in the early game, but Huss with an excellent shot to possibly slow him down. 6 bullets to work with in the sniper for Huss, but teammates dropping left and right. Luckily, breaking shot has the overshield. Huss gonna trust him enough to keep a hold of this high ground, but multiple members of Pure now starting to move into position, and that's Druk once again with the Sentinel beam.
All right, that should have been Druk dead right there, but that Sentinel beam so strong, even with that body shot and the headshot about to go through. The Sentinel beam wins out once again, 19-12. Complexity still trailing. Even with that overshield they acquired, they were not able to bring this score any closer.
Pure already up 1-0 here in this series. With last shot hitting his last shots like that, Complexity gonna continue to have problems. 3 down, go Complexity. Last shot still has a bit of that S7 sniper to work with, and if they're able to identify the spawners, it's going to be troublesome for Complexity.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Last shot in that position was not able to block those spawns on the back of mine, and because of that, he ends up falling there, and I believe had maybe a bullet or 2 left in that snipe. Regardless of that, though, Pure is able to continue to maintain this lead, 24-16, and Last Shot having a phenomenal game, 10-5 so far.
25-18 lead in favor of Pure at the moment, and Breaking Shot wants to get right back up to that height advantage. We constantly talk about how important height is on this map. Looking down the opposition is what Breaking Shot and Complexity are looking to do, but Druck on the flank. Multiple falling for Complexity, Rain giving up that height advantage and getting knocked down. That was multiple down for Complexity, and Pure still have control.
Yeah, Pure continuing to roll on this lead, and that's exactly what you need to do. You can't slow down at any moment in time. You got to make sure to build on this momentum by getting those power weapons, getting those power-ups. Last Shot's got a power weapon, but now he's got to go against a Rain who has a power-up in his hands. The OS in the hands of Rain. OS is gone. Great job by Last Shot.
Yeah, whenever you lose track of Overshield, just know Rain has it. I promise you that. But Last Shot with some huge plays in order to neutralize that. Gotta love that out of him. And obviously every advantage that Complexity are able to get inches them closer to maybe tying things up. Denying Overshield is great. Breaking Shot still has the sniper.
Yeah, Breaking Shot's disgusting. What a great shot to hit with no shields as well. Drops that shield down, waits for his teammate to come through to assist him. He's able to get the cleanup. And of course, it's going to be able to allow Complexity to continue to fight back on this score, only down by 5 now.
You saw Rain with the double kill off the screen. Breaking Shot still trying to survive as long as possible with this snipe. The drop wall should help him create some angles on the opposition that they simply can't get angles back on him. But Druck finds a way. Huss finds a heat wave, puts that to work. 3-kill game out of nowhere. Complexity starting to claw their way back into things.
Yeah, great job by Complexity right there. 2 members trying to bait the snipe shots of Breaking Shot, but Druck, he's able to do damage while baiting those shots as well. This has been pure domination by Complexity all throughout these last 6 kills.
We saw a bit of pure chaos right there. So surprised Huss was able to find that angle, avoids the grenade damage, and lives to see another engagement. Complexity now have a 2-kill lead, seemingly out of nowhere, and Huss, heat wave, any of these tight corridors able to get into some action with, he'll have the advantage. That's into a couple of grenades come out of Talik, but he doesn't know he's right behind him. Huss survives.
Yeah, once again, it's all about waiting for your teammates. 4 down for the side of Pure. This is Complexity rolling on that momentum like I said Pure had to do, but it's Complexity doing it. Look at them isolating players. Talik, he's gonna be the first one to fall, and a lot of damage done to the next player as well. This is beautiful out of Complexity. 44-37, they have a massive lead now.
It feels like Complexity were down for so long, but now that they've gotten a bit of control, they're starting to run away with it. 6 kills away from ultimately taking this game and tying the series, and every time you see a player getting into an engagement with another player, they're weak. Complexity are simply hopping on those callouts, and one of the win conditions would have been that sniper in the hands of Pure. Well, now it's off the map.
Yeah, great job by Huss to make sure to throw that sniper off. Like you said, that was one of the resources they could have used to get back into this game, but instead it's Complexity running away with it.
It looks like Ryan and Complexity trying to force their way into a close range engagement. 49th kill on the board, now looking for the final one. It's now no longer, it feels like no longer a question of who's going to win the game, but who's going to get the final kill for Complexity. Are now 1 kill away from ending it. Ryan with the heat wave. I don't know what he might be on him.
Fight comes in from Rain here, has to back away. There you go. Ryan Noob is the one, as you called, on Natalik with a little bit of teabag action as well to go alongside it. A beautiful job by Complexity, turning what was a dominant game by the side of Pure in their favor with just a little bit of teamwork, a bit of that map control, and again, utilizing those power weapons. Big factors in that game that allowed Complexity to come back. Now we go to King of the Hill on Sepulcher.
A little bit of teamwork, a little bit of power weapon control, and some chemical X, and you got yourself a nice little combination here. Complexity nice little come from behind victory. And you know, it's crazy. Look on the other side of things. Last Shot doing what Last Shot does, and that's put down damage on the map. He is a damage dealer and a consistent one at that, at almost in the 5K club. Cherish right behind him with 4,000 damage. Meanwhile, you got 3 members maybe flirting around with the 4,000 damage for complexity, but a nice little balanced attack out of them to give them the victory, and a 7-kill one at that. King of the Hill coming up next for our game number 3, and I like me some portals. I know you may not agree with it, but I like me some portals in the game, and we gonna have plenty of them in Sepulcher.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this plays out. Once again, those portals very important to holding that hill that ends up on that side of the map. Usually on strongholds, it's called A, but very important to make sure to control that portal, to utilize it to get to just kind of throw off your opponents, to have that little mix. I like to call it like a mix it up a bit, a little mixiness in your gameplay, and you know, a good way to like break setups as well. Very, very important to do just that, and we'll see how this kind of pans out. I'm excited to see. King of the Hill is one of those game types that it's kind of setup based, and honestly, I give that to the side of complexity, especially like I said, this series went on already before. But I mean, honestly, that first time that these two played against each other, Pure won 2-0 in that best of 3. Much different complexity we have right here.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I feel like the game is really determined by, you know, defense and offense. You know, your offense in order to break the setup of the opposition, then holding on to a setup with your defense in order to score points. So we're gonna find out who's able to get those quick breaks, but also who's able to hold on to setups for multiple rounds of slays. Meanwhile, Breaking Shot with that sniper definitely gives them an advantage. Druck, he's gonna lose his head, and Pure gonna lose 3 members of their team. Breaking Shot with the commando though. Drop ball goes down, and Breaking Shot along with complexity gonna get themselves a little bit of hill time before Pure break things quickly.
Yeah.
Rain on the attack, trades out his life there. Huss now coming in for the cleanups. Lots of damage happening on the map. Complexity with a slight advantage as far as hill progression, but Pure literally right on their tails.
Yeah, Pure doing a great job of contesting here, and just you know, that first point so important for any game type, even on these maps. Just that getting that first point gives you a lot of extra room to breathe, especially with that neutral time being a big factor as the game goes on. 4 minutes and 10 seconds left. Neutral time not a factor just yet, but complexity being 3 down, this is going to give Pure a chance to get some hill time.
Pure with a nice little setup here. Rain slowing things down just a bit for his teammates to come off a spawn, and now it's a double push out of complexity, making a triple, but multiple going down on both sides. Pure have taken the lead slightly as far as progression here, but if they end up going 3 or 4 down, it could be complexity swinging things back within their favor. Overshow gets popped. Blind Dude gonna get dropped.
Yeah, again, that OS, a very big factor here, but deleting it as fast as possible is what's important. Now Druck and Pure have the control of these rockets. That's an unfortunate miss right there. That could have been the very first kill going in the hands of Pure, but instead, both of those rockets not valuable whatsoever. It was Pure that needed those rockets, or did they? It's 4 down for complexity, now Pure in the hill.
Ooh, Cherish 8-2 at the moment, and only died 2 times in this game. He ain't gonna die there. Securing their first hill for Pure as complexity immediately hitting the portals, and Pure right on their tail.
Yeah, Cherish has been such a great addition to this team, honestly. It's just great to see him grow every single tournament that we see him and Pure in. I feel like as the newest member of the roster, you get a lot of pressure on your shoulders, but Pure has dealt with that pressure and has done a great job of putting on performances with that pressure on his shoulders. 3 down for the side of Pure, though. It'll be Cherished all by himself, and guess what? He gets 2.
That's crazy. Literally, team 3 down has to make a play in order to kind of make things a bit equal, as close to equal as possible. And what does he do? Rips a double out of nowhere when he has no business doing so. And now look at the rest of Pure just playing through that. What was them going 3 down and having a crazy disadvantage, now it's complexity to go 3 down of their own, and Pure have complete map control.
I mean, just a beautiful job by Pure. Again, that map control so important, and they're getting the slays on the players from Complexity rotating to their side. Look at this. Again, it's 3 down for Complexity. When a player is able to get 1 kill, but also a lot of damage on another player, it gives you so much advantage. It's all about the numbers game, and when you remove 1.5, it's a lot better than just 1 or 0.
Overshield about to get grabbed. Same here for Rockets. Pure will be going up 2-0. No. 3 down go Pure. Complexity with the wipe there, and it was so close, but it looks like Complexity having a second chance toward the second hill.
I really like this by Ryanoob, though. He's very patient, waiting for the rotation of Pure. Spots out Cherish, but Cherish spots him out as well. There's the nades, and that's the opportunity. The first kill goes in. Great job by Ryanoob. A lot of patience there. Not only that, he's able to delay for a long period of time as well. Hudson Rain come off a spawn, and they potentially are going to be able to fight this hill out, but I would assume they just go for new. It is 2 hills now for the side of Pure. Just under 3 minutes remaining here. Not a lot of time for Complexity to tie this game back up, and look at that. Pure are in the next hill already, getting time.
Yeah, Pure looking very good here in this game number 3. Druck using that movement to stay alive, and now wants to get back toward the high side. A nice setup on a Pure, but looks like it may have just got broken, and Druck may have just broke Huss right there. That was some crazy shots out of him. He's back on the chase. Now the sidekick is out. Nobody's stopping Druck at the moment. This man is making plays, making lemonade out of lemons right now, and Pure are thriving because of it. Look at all that time they were able to accumulate.
That was just beautiful by Druck. Once again, it comes down to 1 player getting 2 kills, and you're doing 50% of the work when you have 3 other teammates on your team. And if you think about that math, it's huge, right? You have to be able to do stuff like that if you're Druck on the side of Pure, and if you do, this is the result. It's almost 3 caps here for Pure to 0 for Complexity. A massive game for the side of Pure.
Well, last-ditch effort coming out of Complexity, which we saw over toward that hill number 2. This time, will we see them hold out and play damn near perfect Halo in order to close it out? Because Pure, if they just look at the hill the right way, they're going to take it at this point. That is how close they are in. There it is, 3-0 for Pure. 2.5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, great job. Again, it's just, and I haven't really even seen a lot of power weapons being used here. I think it's just honestly a lot of bait and switching, a lot of great teamwork out of the side of Pure. And again, like I talked about, it's players like Druck, it's players like Cherish that are able to get the 1 kill and then also a lot of damage on a second kill. 16-9 out of Cherish, the newest member of Pure, doing work.
Yeah, I mean, it's so much easier for the rest of your team if, you have to deal, you're in a 4v3 scenario and the enemy team is already weak. You just play through that. If there's a player that can put down max damage on the map, you're definitely feeling a lot more confident with how aggressive you're looking to play here. But Complexity, while I'm yapping, Complexity making moves. They don't just talk the talk. Let me tell you, they walk the walk right now. And quite impressive with about 80% done with this hill. Pure with the break. Now with their own setup. Or had their own setup.
There's just a lot of time on that clock. I mean, this is any moment for Complexity to come back in this game. It's definitely doable here. And we've seen them kind of wake up in certain situations. We've seen it in game 5. So, 2 of them that we casted, they woke up at the very moment they needed to. And sometimes it just takes 1 play, but that's not the one. 3 down for the side of Complexity. The question here is Pure going to just slay out? I mean, do they have enough confidence to completely slay out in this game against a roster like Complexity?
Yeah, my general rule of thumb is you have the enemy team within a minute per hill. I think that's when I want to start playing time. So when they were up 3-0 with 2.5 minutes, like, not a lot of people would agree with me and say play time to. I'm like, if you know the enemy team's going to cap that hill and you're going to play time after that, like, why not start early? But again, I'm also just an analyst. I'm also just a commentator, and there's a reason why I don't play. at least not very well. Rockets are out going up against the overshield and breaking shot with the double kill. Breaking Shot lives. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's really big that he lives right there. Yes, you end up, losing that OS, but you also get 3 down for the side of Pure, which is going to allow Complexity once again to stagger these spawns over and over. Great job by Last Shot, though, to make sure that he doesn't go down there. It could have been really bad. It ends up falling right there, but a lot of time, Tog will respawn. They'll get another trade on the Cherish, so still the numbers advantage here for Complexity.
Portal being utilized here by Ryan Noob, and Pure kind of left guessing there. Meanwhile, Complexity take their 2nd hill in a row. 1.5 minutes on the clock. Now plenty of time here. Complexity don't have to feel the pressure, the weight of the world's on their shoulders at the moment. They can play just good Halo, play through their slays, and the way Huss is shooting right now, play through him.
I mean, yeah, Huss and Breaking Shot. I mean, Breaking Shot, you wouldn't think he's having a great game looking at the stats, 13 and 17, but again, it's the impact of his kills that matter the most. And he's had some really impactful lives, and that's what you need to have here if you want Complexity to come back in this game. A minute's left. Last shot, though. He's got the sniper in his hands. This can close the doors on Complexity's comeback here if he's able to hit some shots.
Well, with that line of thinking, Rain better have the most impactful 7 kills in the world, because right now, that stat line is not looking the best. And if Complexity end up losing it, I promise you the chat is going to be looking directly at that. So hopefully Complexity are able to close things out here. All their fans out there, meanwhile, Pure still have a 1 cap advantage, but they've just gone 3 down.
Yeah, I mean, 3 down for each side. It's up to what Ryan Noob does here. He's going to get on the new hill with the overshield, but Cherish is ready. That's a rocket for Cherish. He backs up, plays his life. Beautiful play by Cherish right here. That OS will still be down, but he'll at least save the rocket for that rotation out of Complexity.
Rocket's in the hands of Cherished.
30 seconds
He knows exactly where the opposition, or at least has an idea of it's Huss. He didn't take the portal. He's right there ready. And eventually Cherished is able to find the player. And now 20 seconds for Complexity to hop in this hill. They need to stop that timer from winding down. And it's hard to do when you're dead. Cherished with the rockets. Rain almost with the creative movement to stay alive, and then look at that damage that's coming out of Jared onto Huss. What do you call that? Max damage?
Max damage and a killing spree here. I mean, Cherish. We're talking about the newest member of this roster, and he has made just I don't know. He's just done so well. He's gelled so well with this roster. I talk about it time and time again. I really hope we see the entirety of this roster in Atlanta, because Cherish really is that player that completes that roster. He has fit in perfectly, and I feel like he's gotten better being on that roster.
I mean, time and time again, we talk about when roster moves are being made, at this level of competition, it is not about the skill of the player. Like, everybody in this game at this level of competition can shoot their guns. I promise you. You just saw Drug shoot pretty damn well right there. But anybody at this level of competition can shoot their guns. It's really all about what your team's perfect version of Halo is, and finding players that align with that. If one player is not on the same wavelength of what you guys are trying to do, whether when you go 2 down, or whether you're trying to slow the game down and trying to get max value, whether it's when you have that advantage, how do you want to play different scenarios? If your team isn't on the same page, it's not going to work. So not only finding players that have that skill, but ones that complement you and your team's success, that's the name of the game. And I feel like that's what Pure have done with bringing on Cherish. And Last Shot as well. Druk and Talik brought him in early for a reason. This is the real deal.
Well, we saw Complexity end up losing that game by 1 hill there. Rain, obviously not having the best game. He's also a human being, so bad games happen. But that goes to tell me that if Rain is able to step it up here, what does that mean, Tony? What does it mean if Rain steps it up here in this game number 4? What does that mean for the side of Complexity? A potential tie series in a game number 5 is what we're looking for, but Guillotine now and Strongholds is the next game time.
Yeah, you'd have to think with the way that the rest of Complexity roster was playing, the stats-wise were looking very good towards them. So, one thing I have seen about Rain is, when the pressure's on and the competition is tough, he doesn't waver. So I feel like if there's any player that has a great opportunity to bounce back, especially when it comes to the stats, it's definitely him. Right now, you still got Pure to deal with, and Pure are an excellent roster, and Huss just got tagged up by that 7.
Yeah, I really like the breaking shot right there as well. He gets repulsed in the air, comes back down, melees again. Just again, that beautiful damage being done on a breaking shot, and it will still turn into 2 caps for Pure here, and a little bit of a point advantage as well. Breaking shot ends up going down with a snipe, which is going to be devastating for the side of Complexity, and Pure will take advantage of that, and they'll get 2 caps of their own.
At one point, Pure had like 5 kills total. I looked at breaking shots screen. He had the only 4 kills for his team. Like, he was single-handedly going toe-to-toe with Pure in the early game by himself. Was breaking shot. Now things started to stabilize just a bit, and Pure do have 44 points. Meanwhile, Complexity, they can't even stay alive, let alone get any points in strongholds. 50-0 run coming in out of Pure.
All right, you see that right there? That's what I'm talking about. Last shot, and I believe it was one other member looking for a breaking shot. The last player alive on the side of Complexity. Making sure to sniff him out and making sure he goes down is going to once again stagger the spawns here of Complexity and allow Pure to take that control of each hill.
Pure have always been one of the better strongholds teams that we have in the HCS, but even with maps that they may not be familiar with all that much, somehow it still translates. 66 points at the moment here for Pure. Complexity struggling left and right, and the speed and decision making really coming out of this Pure roster. When it comes to firepower, let me tell you, there's some shooters, there's some Pure shooters on that roster, but as I say that, they go 4 down. And Ryan Noob has his eyes set on this overshield.
Yeah, a little overextended there on the side of Pure. They were down in numbers, and they still went for that fight. And you saw Ryan backing off that fight, making sure to stay alive. He knows he has teammates around him. He knows that Complexity has a numbers advantage, and because of that, Pure end up going 4 down there for a moment. But once again, off the spawn, they pressure Complexity. They take 2 caps, and now Complexity are continuing to get slayed out here. And it's again Pure with that overshield in their hands.
Heatwave is out here for last shot. I do see breaking shot as the opposition, the final player alive from Complexity. He's gonna do everything he can to buy time, but eventually it's only inevitable that he's going down, and Pure are taking Alpha. Complexity with a bit of an out-rotate going towards Bravo, but we keep saying it takes 2 to tango, and right now Pure control 2 of the 3 strongholds.
I don't know what you're saying, Tony. I tango by myself all the time.
Oh.
But a B being taken here by the side of Pure, looking for that triple cap advantage, and again, playing their life, making sure they don't go down in numbers, and making sure Complexity are always on the back foot. We talked about Rain having a better game, 4-8 so far to start this game, but it's definitely not over yet, especially in a game like Strongholds. At any moment, it could turn when someone gets a triple cap on the side of Complexity.
It's over 100-point advantage here for Pure. Something has to change for Complexity, and maybe a trip cap might do them some justice here. Alpha and Bravo are theirs. Looks like they're working on Charlie, but weren't able to get the cap. The reset happens, and Rain, oh man, the late jump coming out of Drunk. Give him another one for the trade, this Drunk.
Those trades are important. Beautiful shots there by breaking shot. Ends up getting the perfect, but again, Complexity find themselves a couple down. They just haven't been able to get a foothold on this map whatsoever. You would think maybe with these spawns and with that snipe being a factor here, that we would see Complexity get control. But again, look how fast Pure are to get them off a spawn. Great damage there. Enough damage to put Pure 3 down, and the OS player not going to survive whatsoever. Beautiful job by Complexity.
The fact that Drunk was able to stay alive alone and at least burn that overshield is actually kind of crazy. There was multiple members of Complexity looking to melt him before he pops it, but he pops it, pops off, and Cherished. Only 2 kills to his name and 6 deaths, 11 assists. I am not mad at that stat line whatsoever. Maybe some people may not like it. I am not one of those people.
Yeah, I mean, Cherish, every time we watch his POV, he's able to do so much to impact the current state of the game. And those 11 assists showcase, right? Sometimes in like the previous game we had, those assists will turn into kills for him and he'll go positive 10. But there's other times where the timing's a bit off, but he's still doing max damage. Again, max damage is the key word. It's important to do that on every life you have.
163 to 42 in favor of Pure at the moment, but Complexity once again getting their double cap they're looking for. Cherished He knows his player's over toward the low ground, didn't realize there was one coming over towards his right side flank. Cherish does a great job of at least staying alive here, and as he's running away from one fight, may just get into another. It leads to a 3 down for Complexity, and Pure, once again, decent control out of them, and they're not happy with the double cap. They won 3.
Well, you see right there, Cherish, right? He's in a situation where he knows he has to back up for the spawns on B. He wants to block Complexity from spawning on this side. Unfortunately, he's a little bit too far back, so he's not able to block that further spawn, I'm sorry. And because of that, he ends up falling in a 1v1. And now Complexity are looking to take their advantage here with the 2 cap on A and B.
Another 3 down though for Complexity. Not what you want to see if you're a fan of them, and if you're a fan of Game 5's Pure, 1 game away from making it to the grand finals. Meanwhile, Complexity find themselves too far behind Pure, showing why they're one of the strongest strongholds team in the league right now with this massive lead, and it could be the nail in the coffin if Complexity don't start finding kills. 3 down, go Complexity again.
Beautiful job. I mean, Pure, every time we think that Complexity are going to get a bit of control here, it's just Pure that stopped them. Again, it's Cherished, right? You talked about him having a lot of assists, not a lot of kills, but it's the impactful kills that he keeps getting over and over. The spawners from Complexity going down on the rotation. That is what's allowed Pure to have this much comfortability in this game. And a beautiful job by them, but finally we see a little bit of life here out of Complexity. Let's see what they do with it.
A little bit is right at the moment. They need a lot of bit of life. They find themselves way too far behind to feel comfortable in this game number 4. And mind you, again, this is for your tournament life right now. There's a big difference between the top 3 and grand finals competing for the lion's share of this $5,000 prize pool. Complexity holding on to both Alpha and Charlie. Ryan Noob. Oh man, he's mad at that one. You know he's mad.
Of course, it's important, especially with the Complexity going 3 down. His life, he's obviously valuing his life in that situation. He wants to get that kill cleanly. Unfortunately, he's not able to. Rain, we talked about him having a little bit of a better game. We talked about what he's able to do under pressure. He's having a better game here. The second top slays on his team. But it's just not enough. Pure in that Strongholds game type, and we've seen this from Pure in the many iterations of Pure as a team, are very good at Strongholds. They're very quick on those rotations, and sometimes it's just a little too much for some of these rosters.
Yeah, when it comes to Strongholds, it's one of those game types that, like, aggression and decision-making are going to come into play every single time, and Pure are so good at that. They're so well prepared. It's the grind. And let me tell you, you can never cheat the grind, and Pure definitely do not, as 242 points on the board. Could be it if Complexity don't find a way in the hill. In a couple more seconds, they make their way towards Bravo, cleared out by Talik in last shot, and the same thing for Ryan Noob. Breaking Shot can be the final player alive here, and he's able to take away Charlie right as Pure at the 1 second mark.
Yeah, you see Ryan Noob right there just trying to rush towards his teammates just to try and help them, but all the while it's Pure over rotating and getting the other hill. It's like you throw all your resources, one of the walls is breaking, there's tons of boulders, if we're in medieval times, coming towards that wall, and you try to go defend that wall, but then the other wall is getting hurt as well. It's the pressure of Pure, and that's what makes them such a great team. And not only that, I feel like with Cherished, they have that ability to control the pace. I think every team in the HCS that is at this level can control the pace of the game, right? But it's about doing it at times where the enemy team doesn't expect you to do it, right? And that's what Pure has been so good at, upping that pace when Complexity is not ready for it. And I mean, just a beautiful job out of them. And now they find themselves they don't find themselves 1 win away. They win the series, Tony, and I believe they will move on to play Sen Station, which, oh gosh, this is going to be a incredible grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a huge win out of Pure. You know, obviously we're playing in a ForgeHub tournament with a much different maps, but I feel like I got to take any momentum, you know, possible. And Pure have been on an upward trajectory here towards the second split of the HCS. I'm loving what I'm seeing out of them. Going up against Send Station, that grand final is going to be an absolute banger. One word that really stands out to me is you kept talking about walls and whatnot, and that's why I got this new monitor that lets me see red boxes. Even if players are behind walls, it actually tells me where they're at. It's actually sick. I'm telling you, you can get one of those. Really, it's propelled my gameplay. I've gone from a lonely platinum player to now a mid Onyx player because of this new monitor. Let me tell you, walls don't get in my way anymore. Ladies and gentlemen, we're not gonna get in your way of making it to the grand finals. We come back from this short break. We got ourselves a little bit of Pure, a little bit of Sensation, and we're gonna find who's taking the lion's share of this $5,000 prize pool. Thank you so much, ForgeHub, and please keep doing these. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to your ForgeHub tournament. And if you're coming in for the first time, you came in at the right time because it's grand finals time. $5,000 on the line. That's my man Active. I'm Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting, and we're gonna be closing things out. It's been an incredible tournament so far. Shout out to you guys in the chat. Shout out to the competitors. Shout out to my man Tim, LVT Productions, and everybody involved. But also shout out to these forgers for making this possible. Tim, are you ready?
I am always ready. I am always ready for a grand finals, like you clearly mentioned. $5,000 on the line. Sen Station, Sentinels and Space Station, guys, okay? Versus Pure, who has been playing great all tournament long. I'm excited to see how this one goes. We've got the duo of LeBound, like you like to call him, Tony, LeBound and Legend. And we've got Boo Boo and Falcated from the side of Sentinels versus a Pure roster who is, I would say, pretty practiced here with Cherish on the roster now, and Last Shot, of course, rounding out that 4th place.
And if I remember correctly, I believe it was Pure that might have went up 2-0 in the series, and it was actually Sensation that had to pull off a reverse sweep in order to take it in the winners bracket finals. So we already know both of these teams seemingly evenly matched up in a best-of-5 series in the past. It could be the same thing here.
Yeah, it's just great to see Bound and Legend attending all, or being a part of all these events. Obviously, they went to the LVT Orlando event. They did a great job there, and now they're continuing on in the $5,000 ForgeHub event as well. Drux starting off with a killing spree. Is that going to be enough for Pure to guarantee themselves some points? They've got 8 so far, but Sen Station are not making it easy for them to get control of the map.
Are we shouting them out for, like, loving Halo, or, like, shouting them out for just, like, loving money?
Both.
Like, if you host a big tournament,
We're
they'll
there.
be there.
Love to see it. Love to see it. You see Pure, they're starting off a little bit dominant here. And you said, Tony, that first series went to Pure being up 2-0 and then the reverse sweep happening. I don't know. Pure looked pretty good. Coming out, I'm sorry, Sensation, I apologize, look really good. Coming off of that break, sitting in that grand finals waiting. They're coming out swinging here in this game number 1 of the grand finals.
Yeah, man, clearly not affected from being on ice, from waiting all the way from the winners bracket finals to the grand finals here, as it's a 55-8 run. And mind you, it's not just any game type of map combination. Pure are an excellent stronghold team. We've been talking about that for so long, and Sensation beating them on their bread and butter right now, and beating them handsomely.
Legend ends up getting those rockets, but you saw he wasn't really able to get the kill on Natalik, who was sitting in the back of B there, guaranteeing that B spawn. You see the rotations come out from the side of Pure. They end up getting A and B. And that was OS in the hands of Pure as well. Rockets will be traded out, and that OS will be gone. But Pure are pushing up now onto the side of Sen Station.
Charlie and Bravo for them. Falcated was ratting in that corner. Cherish stepping into the hill, hearing the audio cue, and knew that he was going to be right there. Big challenge out of Cherish, big kill out of them, and Pure once again scoring.
Yeah, this is great by Pure. Great answer back. It was Sen Station who looked in full control for such a long part of the beginning of this game. Now, it was Pure that almost got that triple cap, but look at this double push by the side of Sen Station. Beautiful job by Legend and Falcated, who are now one of the duos, but seemingly working really well together in this first game.
Yeah, if you ask me, like, toward the tail end of last year, 2020, good God, what a freaking quick stole by Boo Boo Doo Boo. But if you ask me, hey, by the way, Falcated and Legend are gonna be flying together and wreaking havoc on the map, I would have said absolutely not. Even less so if Bound and Legend together. But hey, things change, I guess. And let me tell you, Legend, we happy to have you here in North America. Meanwhile, Talik, you would have been happier to hit that no-scope with the sniper, but now it's in the hands of Bound.
Yeah, you just put a very powerful weapon in the hands of Bound, but there's only one bull left to work with. He does hit the body, ends up getting the trade there. And that'll be enough on his side, but oh my gosh, that commando looks so cool. You love to see that in the hands of Legend now. With Overshield coming up here and Pure having a 2-cap advantage, is really up to Sensation to choose where they're going to push their resources to. It looks like 3 of their resources will go down. Bound was the last player alive.
with a huge challenge there, but Pure with the slays necessary. I mean, they've just put Sensation to be down, and Drunk takes down the final player. What does that mean? Trip cap all day. Pure wastes no time whatsoever, and Drunk almost putting Legend on skates with the movement and drop wall.
Really not able to clean up these kills. B hasn't been capped yet. Legend actually ends up going down. It's going to be a potential reset here. Last shot ends up getting a big kill. The reset happens on the B, and now they're trying to take C as well. This could be a triple cap here for Pure. The question is, how long can they hold it for? Look how fast Sensation are able to get on to B.
Yeah, Sensation was dominating the early game, and since then, it has been all Pure here in the mid game. And in fact, they've just taken their first lead of the game right now. Sensation find himself 3 down once again. Bound gonna try to take Alpha by himself. Right now, Bravo and Charlie belong to Pure. That's a huge amount of damage out of Bound and Boo Boo Doo with the cleanup.
Yeah, I mean, you saw that Pure sent 2 resources there to stop Bound inside of A, but they end up losing both of them at the end of the day, and because of that, it's going to be once again Sensation with a 2-cap advantage. Quickly answered back with A there, but 2 are down for Pure, so I wouldn't be surprised if Sensation went for a triple cap here in this scenario.
Talik grinding forward after that damage going down. Legend forced back, comes right back in for the reach out, ends up trading out. Both players splitting the difference, and in less than 20 seconds, we're about to see 2 pieces, very important pieces of the sandbox coming up. I believe that Overshield spawning over towards the mid map, and Rockets up high, and Druck playing locked in with that Sentinel beam.
Yeah, you've got to understand what is on the map. You've got that Sentinel beam to utilize. That should be in your mind as a spawn timer as well. Last shot's going to take a dive off the map. Rockets will be in the hands of Cherish, and now he might actually get Overshield as well. Looks like his teammate ends up falling. OS is still not in his pocket, though. He didn't pick it up. Wait a minute. He thought he got away with it, but it's Legend who picks it up now for the side of Sensation. And guess what? They have a triple cap as well.
Yeah, with his teammate falling right next to me, he probably thought that Overshield had to land in his back pocket or something, and it didn't, and that was really awkward. And now Sensation able to grab away with this Overshield, and you know that we know that he knows what to do with it as Legend. Oh my goodness, perfect for the double, absolutely obliterating last shot.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna be honest, I can't I don't want to compare the two, very different eras, but those were some Roy-like shots right there. Those shots were disgusting. No shield, perfect stabilization, perfect shots out of Legend, and now he's got a sniper to use as well, with all the spawns from Pure happening directly where he can see them. Tries to throw that sniper off, but it'll be Druck that picks it up.
Yeah, it's a big kill come out of Druck, because Legend putting on quite a performance. 15-9 out of him. Get that snipe out of his hands. Waste that last bullet, because you know how powerful that Sentinel beam can be. And now Druck once again having it. This portal behind enemy lines, they are not expecting it. Boo Boo Doo the first one at the black screen. Bound will join them, then that drop wall should secure Alpha for themselves. Meanwhile, Sensation, they still have Bravo and Charlie.
I mean, this is just beautiful out of Sensation. They've been able to string together lots of kills, lots of power weapons. Druck's been the big factor here with this Sentinel beam, but he can't utilize it to get himself a kill, and he puts himself out of position right there. Pure is still going to try and get C right now, but Sensation have gotten a lead that is getting a bit out of hand.
Enemy team score.
Double cap back in favor of Pure. And another double push, this time out of Druck and last shot, but Druck is forced back, and that's because Boo Boo Doo on the other side of that wall with the Overshield is going to drive anyone back. And Sensation quickly closed the gap. 3 down for Pure, and unless Pure have some kind of answer off a spawn, this game number 1 could be Sensation's.
It's all going to be up to this C cap right here. Boo Boo's going to end up winning that fight. A couple of big fights going on the map, but Sensation are going to come out on top of those fights. Charge the last player alive for Pure.
It looks like with Pure not able to take Alpha, Sensation gonna hold on to it to the very end. Sensation going into this grand finals somehow warm, even after being iced out of that from that winners bracket finals all the way to the grand finals matchup. They're looking good, they're looking warmed up, and They're taking game number 1 in an icy way.
Yeah, you love to see that. And you wouldn't expect it. You wouldn't expect the, coming out of that grand final, sitting there, Tony, like you're not in tournament mode. I talk about this all the time. It's got to be understood, right? You're sitting there. You might be doing some like training warm up or whatever against bots, or in my case, I'd be fighting against Garrett. You just to keep warm, but it's not enough, right? You got to be in that tournament mode, and it's Pure that are in that tournament mode, but Sensation still come through and dominate. 250 to 117 is a statement being made by them that last series doesn't matter. Even though they won in game 5, it still doesn't matter. They're gonna try and sweep this.
Wow. I ain't gonna lie, that ain't right. They do some big shots at Garrett right there. He's not even here to defend himself.
I love myself some Garrett. I love poking fun at him.
Anthracite coming up next year for game number 2. It's going to be the Slayer, and I will say, I don't know if this would be one of my favorite maps to play. I can definitely see myself having troubles with really constantly being in those individual gunfights. But as far as watching from a professional level, this is one of my favorite maps to watch and commentate on, because there's going to be action. Both teams are going to try to fight for that high ground, and when both teams know where the most important point is on the map, they got to go through each other in order to get control. I love this map, honestly. I don't know what the opinion is of the pro players of this map, but I love it just from a viewer's perspective. It's just so there's these big power swings that you get, holding that top side, obviously all of the power on the map as well, with that overshield and the sniper, just so much to play for. And again, like this tower right here, where you have to go up the staircase in order to fight the player on the top of the tower. There's always big fights that happen up here. You see that with last shot right there, a big win out of him. It's going to secure Pure a 2-kill lead, but I just love the gameplay loop of this map, honestly. And Pure gonna need last shot to continue to get some big wins here, especially with the sniper in hands. The first 2 going a bit haywire, and that's some big trust onto your teammate. The target prioritization to put down some more damage on the crossing player. That's a veteran play coming out of the last shot, and that's largely the reason why Pure are able to put Sensation 3 down.
Yeah, also Druck loves this Sentinel beam. Like, he's picked it up every time off of spawn, and that's what you kind of have to do with these these weapons that are not currently on the maps in the HCS. They're taken out just due to balance reasons and stuff like that. You've got to take advantage of these. You know that they're strong. Druck knows that these weapons are strong, and you see him with the Sentinel beam in his hands at all times. 5 kills, 0 death for him, and he's looking for more as the spawns from Sensation come through.
Pure have now over 3x enemy team scoreline, flirting around with a 4x right now. 3 down goes Sensation once again, and Druck has yet to die a singular time as some well-placed grenades onto Bound, who I'm guessing he was trying to play a weapon or go for a swim.
Just maybe try to do as much damage as possible to Druck to allow his teammate to clean it up, but regardless, Druck ends up going down. And that 1 kill might not seem like a lot. You're like, oh, it's only 1 kill. I know, I can't wait to hear what everyone says, but you're getting Druck out of flow state for that moment. You see he dies twice in a row now. You stop that momentum from happening. You stop that player from getting a killing frenzy or getting more kills without dying. You essentially stop the train that is Pure. But from what we're seeing thus far on our screens, Pure are still going on this train. It's a 7-kill lead here for them. Sensation now have the overshield in the hands of Legend, though.
Yeah, that's a big answer back coming out of Sensation to get that overshield in the hands of Legend. And if there's any chance of them eating away at this lead in the early game, you gotta look at that overshield as one of the catalysts, one of the winning conditions of these teams. And I don't know where Cherish just dropped from and how Legend was ready for it, but God bless, he was.
Yeah, you gotta be ready for everything, right? We'll see if Bound can get some kills and is ready for some headshots with his sniper rifle. 4 bullets to work with. There's the first one, goes down, connects on a kill. Druck's gonna be the next victim. If he can, oh man, Druck, I really hope to see Druck in Atlanta. This man always puts on a show, almost gets the second one. Not gonna be enough, but Pure still hold on to that 5-kill lead.
Legend onto the low ground. Cherish having no ideas right behind him, finds that out the hard way. Couple of shots into the tushy and then finishes him off with the headshot. Legend onto Cherished, 5-kill advantage for Pure, but Sensation starting to eat away at it a little bit. Lead starting to slip. Pure gonna have to clean it up.
Yeah, look at this right here. Do you see that? The Legend putting damage into 2 different players, understands that those players are trapped inside the back of mine, waits for his teammates to come through to clean up the couple of kills. And again, I mean, even with all this damage being done, even with perfects being had here for the side of Sensation, they're still trailing by 4.
Stalker out for last shot. Bound down to 1 shot. Last shot prioritizing staying alive right there. Meanwhile, his teammate off a screen ends up in the black screen. Overshot's up.
Ooh.
Stalker not enough to get the kill there, but does get a hold of the sniper. So it's sniper versus overshield battle. Love that.
Oh, Bound has to fight 2. See, that right there is what you don't like to see, right? Bound has to fight 2 different people. His objective is just to get 1 kill. He knows he's going to go down in a 2v1 situation. Your job as the player of the 2 is to stay alive because you have another teammate there. Instead, the trade comes out. Bound is happy with that, but I mean, they still do trail, and they're continuing to trail as Druck and Last Shot are continuing to slay out of their minds. 11-7 and 10-6 for them too.
Feels like everybody knows about the bait and switch, but sometimes players forget about the switch part. You got to be able to stay alive in that scenario. 37-29. Pure with quite the answer back in this game 2. Slayer and Falcade and Legend with quite the angles in order to find onto the one-shot players. Easy kills for them. Cherished, he's gonna back down on that engagement. Legend now trying to find yet another angle to help Boo Boo Doo out, who doesn't need any help because apparently he wins pivotal fights. So does Legend. Good God.
That's a beautiful kill right there. It's prior to Pure getting 40 kills. That's what you want to do. You want to shorten this as much as possible. Once they cross that 40 kill mark, that's when it starts to get really difficult because every kill after that is just so tough to capitalize on and so tough to come back from. 41-36 now. Pure still hold on to this lead. With Bounded Legend falling right there, it's going to be tough for Sensation to come back, but they're mounting a bit of a comeback right now. And that bait and switch is good once again, but it turns into a trade, Tony. A 4-kill lead still for Pure.
At one point, it was a 6-kill lead going into the end game for Pure. Now it's down to 3. Normally 6 or even 4 kills, you're feeling good about it toward the end game, but not against Sensation. You know you have to bring your A game up until the last second. Don't allow this to slip away, otherwise you're in trouble. As Druck just commits highway robbery in order to steal this overshield away. Sensation could not afford that, but overshield gone. So is Falcated. Only 2 kills separating the 2 at the moment.
Cherish gonna get a kill on the Legend though. Like you said, this is where it gets real interesting here. It's a 3-kill lead here for Pure. Bound has the sniper. This is the guy that's got to call the pace of the game. Tell everyone to slow it down. Bound can bring this game back if he hits some shots.
I don't think slow is in Bound's dictionary. He probably has a very large vocabulary. The word slow ain't in there, but neither is Talik as we're tied up at 47 apiece. Bound ripping skulls at the moment.
This will be devastating. If Pure lose this game, it's going to be devastating for them in the series. Ooh.
Double kill.
At the last second, the double kill comes out for Last Shot, and Pure will tie the series 1-1.
And that was a huge double at the last shot because I believe we saw Bound hit that body shot before going down right there. I think the player hit it on was Last Shot. So Last Shot had to finish off that kill knowing he got sniped out of nowhere and down to Absolute. Wins the SWAT battle right there. And also winning the war for his team in that game too. Now we're going to the stat sheet, and once again, Last Shot of Legend, the young guns that were brought onto these respective teams to put down damage, to be difference makers, not just role players. Well, they definitely doing that work in the damage department.
This was huge right here. This was to tie the game at 47. And again, you see that he guarantees the couple of shots, then the body. Doesn't go for the melee because he knows if he goes for that melee, he's going to trade. And a trade is not what they need this moment in time. Unfortunately, he just gets pinched from every angle. Last Shot makes a huge play at the end of that game. And guess what, Tony? We get to see some seeds now. It's Stockpile Stockpile on Nemesis.
Stockpile, a game mode that's going to definitely switch up the vibe. You know, definitely going to be a lot different than what you would expect. Obviously, we're very comfortable with knowing the oddballs, the strongholds, even to capture the flags. But Stockpile in competitive 4v4 gameplay is its own beast. It's something that we have not seen before until this very tournament. So a little Stockpile, a little bit of Nemesis, and I promise you, I ain't mad at that. It's Sensation. Half of that Sentinels roster, half of that Space Station roster going up against the full roster of Pure, who literally just tied up the series.
Very excited to see how this one turns out. The strategies that we've witnessed so far, you toss those seeds over the man cannon, you play the bottom of your base, and it ends up working out for whoever's able to get control of their side and the enemy team side as well. Very difficult to do. Cherished, my goodness gracious, what a way to start that game. Lots of damage being done, and it's going to be 2 down for the side of Sensation. He could make it 3 right here with a kill on the Boo-Boo, and he does.
Huge wins coming from Pure. Sensation starting off this battle 3 down is not what they wanted, and Cherish grabbing an overshield. I know that's not what they wanted. Sensation losing resources and bodies. Meanwhile, Pure already have a seed planted.
It's going to be important. A lot of teams will also throw a couple of seeds down towards that extractor or whatever you want to call it, just to make sure to guarantee themselves a point. So if you do it 1 by 1, you give the enemy team a chance to steal the seeds away, and that's definitely not what you want. It's going to be Druck. Ends up getting pressured here. That's a sniper now, going in the hands of Sensation. That's something you don't want to give them in a game type like this.
We did see last shot of Pure falling off the map, but even that wasn't enough to slow down this Pure roster. That was a momentary 4 down, and Druck and Pure right on those C's. They already have 2 set up. It takes 3 to capture, and it looks like it's about to go down as Pure take a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, again, a great job by Pure. Like I said, they get that first seed in, they double up the next 2 in quick succession, and because of that, they're able to score that point. It's 1st to 3, of course, if you've never seen this game type being played. And with the seeds spawning, it's up to Druck to take control of the back of his base as these seeds rotate into his base.
3 sniper bullets to work with, 2 after the just barely missed shot. And we're seeing Cherish play much forward here for Pure, and a trade out in life didn't happen there. Meanwhile, Bound tries to plant the seed, not gonna happen. Druck with the headshot from across the map, using that planter as bait right there.
Yeah, this is the play. You know, playing in this section of your base is the play. Obviously, with Sniper, it makes it a lot easier. You see last shot, he's going to toss over a seed. They're going to put 1 in right now. This will be the second one in the hands of Druck. I mean, Pure are playing this game type like flawlessly. This is beautiful out of Pure. 1 more seed and they'll score their 2nd point.
And it's already going to fly up there. Boo Boo tries to find the angle, and it looks like he may not, but Falcated will, and Falcated doesn't take one off of the plant, but does steal that seed that they were working on. Sensation on Pure offense right there, and right in Pure's base as they take that off, and looks like Sensation get at least 1 of their seeds planted.
Yeah, this is where you got to be a little bit careful, right? You can't really overextend to try and get these seeds in if you don't have a numbers advantage, because you end up in a bad spot. Bound's going to put the 2nd seed in for the side of Sensation, I believe. Actually, no, he stole a seed. I apologize. He stole a seed from Pure, so now they both have 1 seed in each of their bases.
Yeah, but don't forget, guys, you need to plant 3 seeds in order to capture one objective, in order to get 1 objective point. It is not easy to do in 4v4 gameplay, so the fact that Pure are up 1-0 right now is still pretty impressive. Shoot. It's going to be plenty more time here. 11 minutes, 32 seconds on the clock. Get comfortable. Stockpile can be a while. Well, unless last shot has some good positioning with the sniper, things can change really fast.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Being on top center with this snipe, again, you have a vantage point on both sides. You're able to kind of counter anyone that's trying to put those seeds in. Sensation go 3 down. They have 2 seeds in, so I would assume last shot's going to try and steal one here. Maybe. Metalik. He said, look at the clean shots he's got right now. He's going to be able to protect Talik. Talik's going to be able to toss this seed over as well. This is big by last shot with his snipe. 2 seeds in his base.
And with 2 Cs there, you have to imagine they want to play for it. They already have one capture, and Falcon ends up falling off the map. Not
That's
what
huge.
you want to see from Sensation, as the 2nd seed is planted and bound. The final line of defense wants to get a take with the camouflage. Even that's not enough. Druk anticipating it so well.
He's so aggravated right there. He wanted to try and remove one of those seeds, but down to no shields. Now Cherish falls off the map as well. Oh my goodness, back and forth this game is.
So apparently, Falcon did fall off the map, but it might have been due to Pure turning off the lift. Don't forget, you can shoot under the lift and turn it off for about 30 seconds or
That's
so.
crazy.
And so Falcon may have not jumped off the map. He might have been influenced by a little bit of the Guardians, but also by Pure.
And you know what's crazy? That's the first time we're seeing this, and it's in the grand finals. All these teams starting to adapt to these game types. Where's that nade? Oh, I thought that nade was on top. I thought last shot was going to go down here, but he ends up living. Gets a radar into Falcon as well. Last shot in a really good spot to make something happen here, but he gets double teamed instantaneously.
One at least in favor of Pure. Plenty of time has been drawn away from the clock, but not many C's been planted. 2 so far for Pure, and looks like 1 ends up being taken by Sensation, and they're going up the lift. And Druk, you saw him shoot that lift. I wonder if those power seeds made it over. Some of them might have fell off the map.
Yeah, that's another factor as well, right? And if they fall off the map, they end up resetting. That lift, you see, it's not active right now. So it's Talik that has to be careful here. He's looking for an opportunity to make a move. Those seeds will make it over, but... Oh, and Talik's going to shoot the other lift. Oh, there's some cool little mechanics here. Very interesting to watch. Both these teams kind of adapt, like I said. 1 seed will be in for Sensation. But again, Pure had that lead. 9 minutes left.
It looked like Talik allowed the lifts to be active for them to send, for Cherish to send the seeds over the lift. Then once those seeds made it, he turned it off. He's like, no, you guys don't get any more advantage. That's it. We use your lift, you don't use your own lift. It's interesting. It's fun to watch. And a 1-0 lead still for Pure. Sensation have 1 of their 3 seeds planted right now. It's not going to be enough to just plant 1 or 2 seeds. You need a 4-on-3 in order to get an objective.
It's crazy. We heard Eli and Mikowski when they were casting earlier. Great casters, by the way. You guys did phenomenal. We heard them talking as Pure get their 2nd point. We heard them talking about this lift mechanic early in the tournament, at the basically the very beginning of the tournament, and that we haven't seen it be utilized until now in the grand finals. That begs the question, did these teams keep it in their sleeve and use it at the last moment when it mattered the most? Talik with a beautiful shot with the snipe.
And that's 4 more bullets to work with here. Talik wants to get aggressive with the sniper, and with a teammate spawning right next to him, you know he's gonna feel comfortable enough to just push the pressure onto Sensation. Now forced back down to 1 shot. They don't have any C's to take off, so Talik just gonna live in the base of Sensation and be a nuisance.
Yeah, 3 bullets to work with and the snipe as well. And he's got a repulsor. If anyone gets close, he can repulse them off the map. Oh, Legend somehow keeps his tippy toes on the map, able to stay alive. Talik still trying to take him out, but I mean, great job by Talik here, just living as long as possible in a very important position. And look at that. It's just the routes that he's taking. Puts himself in a good spot once again. Not going to hit the shot on the Falcated, but still, great job by Talik. Great sequence.
Yeah, Sensation kind of hyper-focused on getting these power seeds. Meanwhile, Talik is just navigating the map for free at times. 2-0 lead still for Pure. And Sensation still trying to figure out exactly how to play this game type. What's the optimal strategy? You can definitely see the wheels turning on both teams, just trying to figure things out.
Well, there we go. If there's one thing to turn things around, it's this camo. But oh my goodness, how quick Pure are to take out Bound with that camo. They've shut him down at every turn here. He's 10-15 in this game, but like he doesn't seem comfortable, which is understood. It's a brand new map, and it just seems like Pure have Sensation's number, at least on this map and game type combination.
Time winding down. At one point, it was, I think, 11 minutes on the clock, and there was only a 1-0 advantage for Pure. Now 6 minutes and 20 seconds, and normally you'd imagine that's enough time for anything to happen, but on a game type like Stockpile, where there's so much you have to navigate through, it doesn't feel like all that much time. I think, honestly, this can still end the time, potentially.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. It takes a lot to get the slays, get these seeds over to your base, then get the slays again, put the seeds in. Not allow them to get stolen at any moment. It's tough. It's honestly really entertaining to watch. But it's again Legend looking for an opportunity to put the second seed in here for the side of Send Station. He does just that, but watch the top right of your screen. How many numbers fall for these seeds? It's Bound that falls, Falcated falls, and Boo Boo down to no shields.
Staying alive though. Whoa, excuse me. Was staying alive last shot. Very aggressive play, and Boo Boo Doo Boo, he's gonna hightail it out of there, take the lift, and still he spotted out 2 power seeds down for Sensation. 1 more in order to capture 1 objective. Again, it's so much work you have to put down just for 1 objective. It feels like in a game all of its own.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's so many things that can happen. You know, the nades that Druck was just throwing. Oh, it goes out and gets the shock grenades all the way on the outside of the map. He'll also have timing for this camo potentially. So Druck doing a great job of controlling that sandbox. We'll see what he's able to do with these shocks and this camo.
Camo and repulse combination for Druck. Boo Doo Boo. He just got Doo-Booed. Druck with some good damage, and wow, the shot grenades even getting the kill on that one. And now body shot onto Falcated. Druck having major influence on the map.
Yeah, I mean, again, this top center position, it kind of reminds me of Onslaught in Halo 3. It's very strong to be in this position. It's a lot less exposed than Onslaught was, but very important to be in that position, but also very difficult to stay in that position for long periods of time.
4 minutes on the clock now. Time still winding down. And Sensation struggling to get that 3rd power seed on the line here, especially with Cherish and Pure shooting the way that they are. Cherish, pivotal battle against Bound, and that power seed ain't going anywhere near Sensation's base. In fact, they're getting greedy. They're going to take away one of the ones they already have planted and send it back to the base of Pure.
I mean, this is beautiful by Cherish. I mean, what a great way to stop all the momentum that Sensation was building here. Some great shots out of Legend, gets a couple of kills once again. And he'll throw the seed over as well. So just really interesting here. Out of the side of Sensation, trying to, like you said before, trying to figure this game type out. And with 3 down, it's going to be a bit tough. It's going to be up to these next couple slays here for the side of Pure if they want to close this out. They have 1 seed in.
Cherish ends up going down. Druck, a couple of shots over towards Cherish, who is trying to run away. Snaps onto Falcon from Sensation and does some damage. Bounces them back. It's not going to be enough, though. Multiple going down for Pure, and Sensation will end up taking advantage of it. It took a lot of time here, but it looks like that power seed is starting to move in close towards Sensation, and it's the 3rd one they need in order to score an objective. That's 1 on the board for Sensation.
And they have 3 minutes left. So plenty of time to tie this up. It is not over yet here for the side of Sensation. Obviously a very new game type. Obviously a lot to think about.
Ready to secure.
We'll see what Pure is able to do to try and close this out. They've been at 2 for a long time now. Haven't been able to close it out just yet.
Last time Druck had the sniper, he put down some damage. It looks like he's doing the same. 3 down goes Sensation, but the same for Pure. Cherish, the only player on the map for the moment, might as well get some power seeds over towards your base.
Careful of tossing those as they could fall off the map. Boo Boo's rotating some seeds towards the bottom of his base. There's already 1 down there. He's got 1 in his hands as well. So right now it's up to Cherish to try and pressure here. Actually, I don't believe they have any more to insert there. So that first one going in, though, is going to put some pressure on the side of Pure. But they get 1 in as well.
Less than 2 minutes on the clock here. Sensation must be feeling the pressure. Right now, both teams have at least 1 power seed planted at the moment. Meanwhile, Pure just put their 2nd. 1 more power seed for them. They have the option to either play for that seed or simply play for the time right now. Sensation haven't been able to capture 1 in all of this time. You can only imagine how we're going to do it in less than 2 minutes on the clock as Cherish is moving in yet another seed.
Yeah, see, it's just you have to overextend because you want to try and get these seeds in, but you got to be careful. The enemy team knows that you're going for it. It's players like Boo Boo that are going to snipe your face off. Now Cherish, the last player alive. They do have 2 seeds, but now they kind of risk being stolen here.
There we go. Cherish on there.
Oh!
Oh my gosh, a goal line play. He absolutely got shredded by the bandits of the opposition, but somehow gets the plant right before going down. And he had to do it by himself. His team was 3 down, by the way, Tim. They were 3 down.
That's crazy. And that was literally a nail biter right at the end there. But Pure are going to take another game, and now only 1 game away. Oh, dude, this is crazy. 1 game away from resetting the bracket, Tony. This is nuts. I mean, 8,000 damage out of Druck right there too. Absolutely incredible. And this is the problem right here. You got to be careful of who's got the snipe. Druck was able to do so much damage being on his side of the map. And last shot as well. You know, it's all about controlling that snipe, making sure it's in your hands, and watching that sight line. That's the most important sight line. And of course, those lifts, destroying those lifts is very important as well. There's a lot to track here, a lot.
It's now 2 times in a row that we've seen Pure have a clear strategy and understanding of how to play Stockpile, and on a game type that is very new to everybody in the lobby. They've been able to figure things out so well, but you know, yeah, I hate to be like a negative Nancy, a negative Tony, if you will, but I feel like we've read this book before. You know, in the winners bracket finals, Pure were up 2-0 in that series.
Yeah.
And it looked like they may have swept. It looked like they may have ended the series at least in 4, but end up getting reverse swept by Sensation. I'm not saying that, you know, Pure aren't able to close it out. I'm just saying when it comes to Sensation, I don't count them out until I see that 3rd game,
yeah,
you know, pop up on the series layout.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think that at any moment, with the players on this roster, at any moment things change, and we might be able to see that once again here. I'm excited to see how this map turns out. Of course, gonna be king of the hill, and I don't know what it is about Guillotine. I absolutely love Guillotine. I think it's just such a fun, I don't know. It's just fun game time, fun map.
Well, I mean, it's not only your favorite. I know Tool said this would be his favorite game type, map out of all the ones that we have in our ForgeHub tournaments. And in fact, even some of the pros in the chat reflected that same opinion. Hey, Guillotine, it's a damn good map and really fun to watch here. King of the Hill, first to 4 caps, take the win. And right now, Bound and Sensation looking hot off the start.
This is definitely a solid way to start the game. This is a potential game 5 if Sensation are to win this, but again, Pure very quick off their spawn. 4 dead for Sensation when it looked like they potentially get more time on that hill. Quickly, it is Pure who slays them out and gets control for themselves.
On board now with Legend trying to push up with Bound, but some damage, some angles being caught here by Pure. Great job watching their teammates back, and Legend, just when he thought he was about to take the 1v1 against Druck, ends up getting shredded by the S7 sniper, and all of that time being accumulated by Pure. They're about to take their first hill here.
Yeah, Pure look really good right now. You see, like, again, isolating players 1 by 1. Talik's gonna end up staying alive here. I don't think he has any more snipe to work with, but look how much time Pure are able to collect on this hill. I mean, this is just beautiful. It was Sensation who had control at the very beginning of this game, and immediately it's all taken away by the side of Pure.
Killing spree.
Killing spree out of Talik. Literally hasn't died a single time just yet, and Legend feeling the pressure from Talik as well. Talik was he's literally capturing the hilltop and applying pressure toward the enemy team at the same exact time. That allows Druck to get away with overshield, and now he's on the chase. Falcade to lose the sniper. Boo Boo Doo gets some free damage onto Druck, but Druck's not worried about the 1v1. He takes height and eventually ends up right behind Majin Boo Boo.
I mean, that was just beautiful, right? Great route, understanding the map, understanding where Boo Boo's gonna come out of, ends up getting the kill onto him. It's 3 dead now for Pure though, and a chance for Sensation to come out now and get some hill time. Cherishes that first one to fall. They don't capitalize on the numbers advantage, but they do play some good defense here on the top side of the map.
1-0 lead in favor of Pure at the moment. Numbers advantage favoring Sensation, at least momentarily, as Sensation collapsing on this base. Finding the weak players, 3 down, go Pure. Druck gonna be the final player alive. He takes down 1. That ain't gonna be enough. Sensation on the hill.
It's a great cleanup. It gives them a bit more hill time. They've got to get another round of slays here. You see 2 players were down for the side of Pure. But again, Sensation opting to just sit and hold control of the map. Oh my gosh, Boo Boo anticipating the jump up there maybe? Because there was no one on his line of sight. He just anticipated maybe a jump up coming through. Ends up getting that kill as well, and staggered 1 by 1 are Pure, but Sensation go 3 down.
Enemy team took the
To be honest, it kind of looked like Drug kind of walked into that plasma grenade. It was down for quite a bit. Jeez. Sensation so close to finishing out their first hill, but you're having an opportunity to steal yet another one away here. Full setup, space being taken, Cherish. None shall pass, says Cherish to Boo Boo Doo.
Yeah, I love this. Again, it's really difficult for Sensation to get anything going, and all 3 members of Pure inside the hill, making sure to solidify that hill and take their 2-0 lead.
Well, 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock, so Sensation, plenty of time, and they've been starting off some of these hills very, very well, but haven't found a way to close out on the hill. That's really what's been troublesome for them. Maybe an overshield might be able to help them, as Bound putting down max damage onto everybody on the map. 3 go down for Pure. Sensation about halfway done with their first hill.
That's what we need to see out of Bound, or that's what I would say Sensation needs to see out of Bound, is this type of gameplay where he's doing max damage every single life. He's 12-8 thus far, so having a really solid game, and I would assume if he can continue that, look what his little series did there. That little run that he just had basically solidified Sensation their first cap of the game.
enemy team took the
So it seems like the first priority for Sensation needs to be grabbing hold of the overshield, because you saw what Bound and Sensation were able to do with that overshield and how much time they were able to accumulate. Still Pure able to get the break to setup.
Oh.
Now it's 3 down for Sensation, and oh, if Pure steal this one away,
Yeah.
that will be quite the heartbreaker for Sensation.
Yeah, that devastating, right? Because it just looked like they were starting to get some control, and again, Pure come through. They are 2 down though, but trades come out once again. Boo Boo's gonna be the first one to fall for this side of Sensation. With 3 down for Pure though, this will be Sensation's potential first hill, unless something crazy happens. There it is, the first hill here for Sensation. 3 minutes and 12 seconds left.
enemy team took the hill.
Heatwave about to be up. Legend looks like he might have a free lane towards you. I did see the ping that went down as multiple members of Pure are going to take him down. Look like both players were very weak, riding in the same quarter, and somehow they're able to fight them off. Sensation going multiple down. Pure once again on this hill, showing Pure show it apparently ain't just strongholds, it's any territory type of game type they're gonna look dominant in.
Yeah, I mean, it's just beautiful out of them. There's 2 players, like you said, that were no shields, and they're able to cower in a corner, have some incredible team shots, stay alive. Bounds OS is just depleted right there. Any chance for Sensation to come back into this game, but my goodness, Pure are dominant right now. This is just an incredible performance out of everybody on Pure.
Talik with the Ultra Instinct type strafe. That man was dodging every bullet. Even the overshield in the hands of Bound wasn't able to find that kill, and it leads to a 3-1 lead here for Pure, and Sensation, they're going 3 down once again. It's not looking good, at least for Sensation. It's looking very good if you enjoy more Halo, because if it continues like this, we got ourselves another best of 5 series.
Yeah, we do. For those of you guys that don't know how it works, maybe it's your first time watching Halo and how they do their brackets, but coming from the lower bracket, you have to win once, 1 best of 5, and then you reset the bracket, and you have to win another best of 5 to win the grand finals. So that's where Pure finds themselves. Like Tony said, if they end up winning this, we'll go to another best of 5 series between both these teams.
Falcon Legend both playing the bridge side for the hill. Druck with a crazy angle in order to get that kill, and it's looking more and more like Pure just have practice on this map, man. Maybe they got it all throughout the lower bracket going into the grand finals, but even that angle alone, like, I wouldn't have known about that.
Kill.
Yeah, it's crazy. Some of these pro players, they'll even find stuff like one tournament, like you said, like going through the lower bracket one day on a map. It takes me, a couple months on the map to probably find anything. It's just crazy how well they adapt Bound has the OS once again. We've seen him with this before. He's gonna get pelted once again. This is the problem. Like, he gets OS, but really not able to feel comfortable because he's got 3 players from Pure shooting his overshield down.
Yeah, it was a smooth transition with that repulse to get towards the high ground hill, but not much if you're not able to survive with it. Wasn't much hill time for Sensation. They may have the lead, but they still gotta close this one out. And you got less than 2 minutes to get yet another one to tie things up. Boo Boo Doo though, with the win against Last Shot, that breathes some life into Sensation.
Yeah, they're able to get the hill, and with a couple more slays on the side of Pure, they might be able to capitalize on this hill. Cherish goes down, Druck's gonna fall as well, but Talik somehow gets a trade onto Boo Boo, who has no shield. Someone will replace him though, so it will be Sensation getting their second hill, and 1 minute and 36 seconds left for them to attempt to tie this game.
Not over just yet. I said it before. You know, I felt like we read this chat. I felt like we read this book before where Pure have 2 wins in a best-of-5 series, and the moment you count Sensation now is the moment they just make you pay for it. And as of right now, we see the second hill down for Sensation and enough time for them to capture yet another one. Druck and Pure, they know what's on the line. They need to empty the tank. They need to secure a win against some of the best players in the HCS, and winning pivotal battles like that, that'll get you every time.
Yeah, just a couple of things that Pure do so well. Number 1 is being disciplined, right? Not overextending on a fight to go down early. Number 2, understanding the spawns on this map. It being a new map, sometimes you don't really get the spawns like right away. Sometimes it takes a little bit of time, but it seems like Pure have those spawns on lock.
As of right now, Pure locking down this hill, at least momentarily. Oh, Druck sniper perfectly protecting Last Shot, but did he prepare for another overshield coming in out of Sensation? Whenever we see large swings when it comes to hills, it's always due to the overshield, and Sensation have gotten multiple so far. Boo Boo Doo Boo challenging Druck, driving him back. Both Cherish and Druck end up getting removed from the map, and it looks like Sensation could close this hill out. As 4 go down for Pure, it ain't over yet.
Tony, this is insane. What a nasty comeback by the side of Sensation, and like you said, it was the overshield that made it happen. Time and time again, we're seeing how big of an impact that OS plays, especially on a map like this. And my goodness, what a comeback this will be if Sensation are able to bring us to a game 5.
As of right now, Sensation are Pure clutch at the moment. At this point, time will not be a factor. Whoever wins this hill will win it. And Talik, that had to be some body disrespect.
That was angry. He was angry. No, he was angry.
That was some body disrespect right there.
Yeah, he was angry. Right? That was a power. You felt the power in that smack. But will it be enough to stop Sensation, who have built a bit of momentum for themselves? Only 30 seconds on that clock. Obviously not going to play a factor here. It's going to be about these couple of kills that come through, and you can see halfway through the hill are Pure. With that kill on Defalcated, it's Pure who have that numbers advantage.
Too many slays happening here for Pure. Sensation need a clean break, and with Last Shot taking down Bound and Legend falling as well, it looks like it may not come. Sensation fought tooth and nail to tie up the game, but it wasn't enough. Pure now about to close it out and send us into yet another best-of-5 series. I hope you're not tired, Tim. Get those old man hands in there. Get that old man. We got another best-of-5 series here in the grand finals.
Oh boy, I mean, absolutely insane by Pure, right? It was Sensation who went on like a massive run right there. I really thought they were gonna take that with how they were playing, the fact that they got that OS, but it was the OS. That was the big factor for them. They were able to utilize that OS in the hands of Boo Boo time and time again to solidify the caps to bring the game back. But now, like you said, Pure are gonna reset the bracket and bring us to another best-of-5 series. The winner of this will be the winner of the ForgeHub 5K tournament.
What a matchup we've seen. What a tournament we have seen up until now. Sensation had an amazing run through the winners bracket finals that included a reverse sweep against his very Pure roster to knock him down to the lower bracket and force Pure to have to duke it out to make it back into the grand finals, try to get their revenge. Well, so far, Pure have gotten their revenge, at least part of it. They've beaten Sensation at least in one best of 5 series. They've now forced a second one here, and this next best of 5 series will determine who wins this tournament. There's no more chances. At this point, it is Pure going up against Sensation, and game number 1, we bringing it back to the tried and true. We bring it back to the tested already. You already know what's going down. Let's capture the flag here on Nemesis.
Oh, very interesting. You know, we just saw, of course, Stockpile being played on this map, but now we get to see CTF, ladies and gentlemen. Like Tony said, we're going to a reset. Don't get out of your seats just yet. I'm expecting to see Sensation come out with a bit more energy here, and Pure to continue with the energy they've had this entire grand finals thus far. Here we go. It's Falcon on your screen.
Yeah, Stockpile was fun. It was cool on this map and whatnot, you know, but let's bring it to a little bit of capture the flag action, you know, something that both of these teams know very single well here in the HCS. 3 down goes Sensation, though. Could be the same old story here for Pure. Nemesis looking like a Pure type of map as we see another flag already being started but slowed down as Pure need more kills. They need another round of slays in order to capture this flag.
I just want to point something out there for Cherish. Obviously, these maps are very new to these players, regardless if they play them all day today. Cherish has to readjust himself in order to be out of the line of sight from the players on the side of Sensation. You saw him readjust his body to be behind that wall, be behind that pillar with those spawns coming out. Those are things that, you know, it's just second nature to these guys, but that extra second was potentially going to get him killed. He ends up going down later on anyway, but regardless, positioning is king. And sometimes on new maps, it's hard to understand the correct positioning to have.
Yeah, so far since we've been casting this tournament, so far since we've started, we've seen Pure be undefeated on this map. Now again, it was a lot more Stockpile than capture the flag. This feels like a bit of new territory, at least for us, that we're seeing Pure and Sensation go at it. Last shot turns the corner. Falcade is on the hunt, and luckily Legend's able to stop him before hitting that lift. That could have been bad for Sensation, but Pure, they're gonna have to fight out once again.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how those lifts comes into play here again, right? Because those flags obviously can be tossed over the lifts to make it a much easier run. I would assume pros would opt to go on the left and right side, but no, you see the flag flying through the middle of the map, and that potentially could be a cap here for the side of Pure. I'm not sure if they'll be able to get this in. It's Bound, though, playing patiently. What a play by Bound.
You got to, that lift is a high risk, high reward play, and you go up and you have to deal with possibly getting shot out of the sky with shooting the lift out, but you also got to deal with Bound taking a bit of an overextension and being in your flag. Another clutch return happens. This time it's going to be Sensation, but Talik, you gonna get a little sneaky with this flag. A camouflage flag grab coming out of Talik.
Yeah, I like that. And he just backs up, looks for the spawns from the side of Sensation, and wants to try to make something happen here, some sort of impact. Look how quickly Falcon turns to him, though. Gets him down to no shields, and now Talik doesn't have any sort of camo to utilize here, and a potential pinch from the back here from Boo Boo if Boo Boo turns his attention, but somehow Talik's able to stay alive this entire time.
That he is, but Legend falls from the heavens in order to take him down. We switch gears over towards Druck, and Legend wiping out half of Pure by himself, and eventually leads to a squad wipe. Bound was already ready to pull that flag, and you don't got to get ready if you stay ready. Oh, Bound? Oh, he was ready.
I mean, that was beautiful, though, right there by Legend, right? He understands that the cross shot is going to come through to stop Bound from putting this flag in. So instead, he puts his body on the line, is able to stay alive still, is able to do so much damage and get a flag out. Legend played that phenomenally, but as I say that, 3 make that 4 go down for Sensation.
One will leave here for Sensation, who've just gone multiple down. Cherished and Pure have to take advantage of that. The flag is pulled, but you know how tough it is to cap on this base. Even when you have one round of slays, you cannot feel comfortable. You gotta watch for the overextenders. That's exactly what Cherish is doing, shutting down 2 members of Sensation with that sniper. That's the first cap for Pure, and that's a tied game.
I mean, Cherish has had such a good day today. This kid is just so disgusting at the game. It's just beautiful to watch and so entertaining to watch. He has made such a big impact in all these games. My goodness, he's not stopping. Oh my god, is that Boo Boo at the bottom side of the base? Takes him out too. All 4 down for the side of Send Station.
We've seen him influence, what, 5 or 6 kills right now just in a few seconds, and meanwhile, he has not died. Man, it's 13-6 right now, and a large reason why Taller just got an easy route in order to cap that flag and take the lead for Pure.
Oh man, this is gonna be a brawl here. Obviously, it seems like Pure have really figured out these maps, but like you had mentioned before, and I agree with you, you don't ever count out Send Station. That being said, they do have a flag out. They're looking for the slays to go along with it right now.
Pure have already shown they can beat Send Station by bracket resetting here in the grand finals. Now, up 2-1. Having the lead so far in game number 1, picking up exactly where you left off in that first series is what Cherish and Pure are looking to do. That flag is sitting there, but it's kind of just bait. Druck was able to take down Boo Boo Doo, but the rest of Send Station are starting to move into position. Bound gonna relay that up the ramp, but goes down in order to do so. Meanwhile, last shot, he wants to make this a bit of a flag stalemate, throwing their flag off of the base of Send Station.
Yeah, last shot is really just playing a great position right there, right? Waiting, trying to clear out the base, understanding that he's got that flank. They're going to have to run that flag back, and if he can get a kill or two, it'll really open things up for his team and Pure. And my goodness, speaking of opening things up, it's Bound with a kill of his own and an assist as well to go along with it. It's 2 down for Pure.
Great play coming out of Bound. Nades over to the right side, force last shot left, and hunts him down. As Bound secures the kill when Send Station tie things up. Next, Cap will win it here. And Bound, he's playing unfair. He has himself a sniper.
It's definitely unfair. Looking for him to hit some shots here, though. We know what he's capable of. Very important. He hits it. Gets the melee, I believe it was, but that sniper's still in play. 3 down for each side, though. It's Falcated and Cherish, the only ones alive for their squad, so they're going to play it slow and wait for their squad to spawn up as Falcated has that camo.
I believe kids call that to mess around and find out. Let me tell you, geez. Nasty no-scope trade out of Bound there. Falcated with the camouflage. Last shot is able to spot him and trades out his life in order to deal with camo. Last shot making a play there.
There's 3 down once again for the side of Pure, and somehow there's no flag going out here. Druck's able to get in their base as the last player alive, pull their flag, and just be a nuisance. And it's just, when it happens like this, it's just so difficult to do anything. The Wiggles! Oh my word! Druck with a massive kill on the Bound.
Druck decided to get sturdy on him right there, and he ain't done just yet. Boo Boo Doo Boo, don't worry, you can get it too. They call that the drunken fist or the drunken fist.
My goodness gracious, how do you hit a strafe like that? I mean, goodness me. They talk about jiggle peeking on walls, but Druck don't need no walls. He's making things happen here. This could be the 3rd and final cap. Boo Boo gonna try to go for a jump here. Talik's gonna slide in. Oh my goodness gracious. Pure win the first game of the grand finals reset.
Wow, Boo Boo Doo Boo was right there. He was right there looking to pull that flag off and at least delay the capture, but wasn't able to do so. Pure steal yet another one. Nemesis capture the flag, or just Nemesis in general, apparently belongs to Pure, because oh my gosh. So far, every time we're on Nemesis and we have Pure on screen, they're undefeated. They're like 3-0 right now.
Look at Cherish's damage. Like, that is absolutely nuts. Falcated as well on the other end of things, but goodness me. These guys, massive amounts of damage. Love to see the damage taken out of Falcated as well. You see big disparity there in damage done and taken. You love to see those numbers. Great positioning, and on a brand new map, I mean, it's great to see that, but oh man, it's tough, right? At the very end there, you Boo Boo, you make the jump up top. You don't pull the flag in time, and Tall just slides in, and that's it.
Take a look at some of the replays here, and let me tell you, man, Pure playing absolutely lights out. And this is not some, you know, random team that you're talking about. We're talking about half of that Sentinels, half of that Space Station roster, some of the best players in the world that we have here. Like, you know, Bound and Legend, who seeming like they could be MVP candidates this year. Boo Boo Doo and Valkyrie, two of some of the most underrated players on one of the more underrated teams in the league. This is sensation, and right now Pure have been excellent.
How do you hit that?
Left, right,
Oh,
left, right,
man.
left, right. Good God.
How do you hit that? Like, look at it. How do you hit it? It's actually insane. I don't know, man. Like, it's something that I really was looking forward to with the band. Oh, man. Something I was really looking forward to with the Bandit. The producer having some fun. Love that. But we get to see it. We get to see that individual skill being utilized. And I was always excited for that, right? We saw a lot in Halo 5. Now it's kind of dove into Halo Infinite as well with the Bandit being added. But my goodness, what a series thus far. Obviously, for those of you guys just joining us, Pure did win that first Grand Finals, which forced it to go to a reset. So now we're in the reset Grand Finals. And of course, the winner of this will win the tournament. Pure up 1-0.
Hey, yo, DJ, can you run that back for me one more time? No, I'm just kidding. But nah, what a matchup that we've seen so far. I'm loving it. These ForgeHub tournaments have just they've thrown a wrench in our plans. You know, we obviously know what these map and game types are. You know, the Argyles, the Empyreans, the Aquarius, all that good stuff. But when we get some new maps, it's fun. Like we even have Stockpile, a new game type that we've seen in competitive or have not seen before. Excuse me. I don't know, man. I'm really liking it, and I really want to see more of these tournaments, man. It's definitely breathing some fresh air.
Yeah, the thing to me too is just again, it's really cool to see these top players adapt to these game types and maps. I think it's important as a professional player because rules change in games, every game. I mean, the rules change, the meta shifts. You know, weapons are balanced, weapons are nerfed, buffed, whatever it is. You've got to be able to adapt to everything that happens. And I think it just goes to show that these guys are at the top for a reason. They're all adapting to these new maps and game types. They're doing what they can to find the metas in very quick fashion. And it's just cool to watch. It's cool to watch that process. That was something I always loved to see back in Halo 3 before, like right when the game launched, before they came out with the game types. It was just cool to see like the V1, V2, Halo 3 MLG game types and how they were tested and how these pro players adapted every single time. It's just really interesting in my opinion to kind of see that. And you asked for the DJ to run it back, Tony. There it is. The DJ run it back.
I was joking. Wait, hold on. I was Louis like that one. Let me tell you, man. The cheese. Oh my goodness.
Oh man. I wish I could move like that, man. Goodness me.
Oh man, we got a lobby set up here. Sepulcher coming up next. I'm sure I'm butchering that name and I apologize, but what I won't butcher is Slayer, and that's gonna be our game number 2. And the way things are looking, I would not be surprised if we see a second Slayer in the series, which means we would end up seeing a game 5. Pure though, up 1-0 right now. Fresh off of winning and resetting the bracket, you have to imagine all of that momentum is on their side. You would have to imagine they must be feeling good in order to beat the Sensation roster again.
I just want to shift the focus real quick to Sepulcher. You see the version right there, version 3492. Just got to give a shout out to the Forgers, man. I like that. That is, I'm sure this map was worked on, and there's crazy amounts of iterations, probably hundreds of hours of forging. Another shout out, as you've given it, Tony, to the Forgers that give us this brand new content to be able to watch and of course be entertained by. So I just want to give a quick shout out to them, ForgeHub and everyone behind that. But here we go, Sepulcher, Slayer, baby. Like you said, Pure with that momentum. Can they carry that here into game 2?
Got a little bit of portal action, got plenty of sandbox that these teams can fight over. Let me tell you, it's going to get fun. If you are not on your P's and Q's, if you are not watching every line of sight on the map, and that includes that portal that can end up right behind you, you are going to struggle with the flow of the map. Things can go get really snowballing here. And that's what we want to see. You know, in Halo Infinite, people complain about maps that can snowball, but the way I look at it is, if you're playing bad Halo, if you end up going 3 down or 4 down, you deserve to be punished. You need to stay alive. You need to win your slave. You are not going to be babied for going 3 down.
I agree. I kind of agree with that. And from a viewer's perspective, I think that those snowball, quote unquote, snowball maps are very fun to watch. Because like you said, one mistake can really turn things on its head. And, you know, that's why I like to personally watch them. You can see a snowball happening right now. As you see Talik and Last Shot working for those power weapons. Sniper in the hands of Talik, and now rockets in the hands of Last Shot, I believe.
Talik gets his first kill onto Falcated. Loving that we're seeing that hasn't died just yet. And meanwhile, Booba wants to get in some action and bound right behind him.
Oh!
They were in 2 different individual fights, and Talik, he's gonna make them pay.
I mean, that it just goes to show you a big tip for you guys at home. In the long-range fights, you elongate your strafe. You make your strafe longer in those long-range fights, make it difficult for any player to stick that reticle on you. And that's exactly what we saw there out of Talik. A massive win out of him on the bound. Just beautiful shots. 9-9 is the score.
Multiple going down here for pure sensation right there. And gotta see a little bit of the map, just a little bit. It's a good looking map.
It is.
It really is.
It is.
That's a good looking shot coming out of Cherished, taking down Falcated despite the fact that he had the Sentinel beam.
10-10, that Sentinel beam. Very powerful on the map. These next couple kills, even more powerful. Who's ever able to get these will secure that overshield. And you see trades happen on both ends. But right now, it's Pure with the numbers advantage as the slays come out and the spawns come out on the other side of the map. It might be Pure with that OS.
You gotta think this is a very important fight that's happening here. It's a 4-kill game at the moment with camouflage overshield coming up. A play is made for, but it isn't popped. Last Shot gonna pocket it, very confident with that. And there it is. Popped, Sentinel beam, time to portal.
If there's one OS melter, it is now in the hands of Last Shot, so he doesn't have to worry about it, but still gets his overshield melted off and won't be able to utilize that any longer. Pure have done a really good job of keeping this game close here. I'm sorry, keeping the lead for their team, I should say. I apologize. We'll see if they can continue on this momentum here. Boo Boo now with that Sentinel beam in his hands. Lots of ammo to work with. Now as a fight with Last Shot takes him out. Wow.
I still like that kind of strategy we saw Pure do. You know, get the Sentinel beam in the hands of Last Shot, who had overshield, and then send them through the portal immediately. Obviously, didn't go exactly what they wanted. Somehow, Sensation were ready for it, but still love that. If this map ever hits the circuit, you already know that's going to become meta immediately.
Yep. Yes, it is. I like this map. I'd like to see new maps added. 5-kill lead here for Pure still. Make that 6. Very important to clean up these kills. And once again, Bound overextends to try and clean that one up, but he gets taken out pretty quickly. Once again by the bait and switch. And Pure will continue on their lead. This is just dominant out of Pure.
30-23 in favor of Pure at the moment, and 4 bullets to work with in this sniper for Cherished. I see off the screen that Legend was able to take down Last Shot, and eventually both teams end up going 2 down. And of course, it's Boo Boo Doo finding the backstack. He's gonna get himself a sniper. Pure now fighting in for this overshield. Somehow Boo Boo Doo survives and gets out of dodge. But what happened with that overshield?
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I do know that Boo Boo does have that sniper though, and the overshield is in the hands of Falcade. Wow. So everything in their hands right now. Sensation looking to take that and run with it. Only a 4-kill lead now for Pure. It's been shrunk down.
Looks like Falcon and Boo Boo Doo were gonna chase Talik down. Talik going for the ninja play. You know I ain't never mad at that. Would have been crazy if he hit him right as he goes up the lift. But right now, everything working in favor of Sensation. They've been able to eat away at the lead.
Yeah, I mean, that was a tough lead to eat away at, and we'll see if they can keep that, though. Boo does have that sniper still in his hands, and he ends up staying alive, which is huge for the side of Sen Station. Gets taken out pretty quickly, though. It's Cherish once again. 10 and 6 in this game. I don't think Cherish has had a bad game all day long, Tony.
I don't know if he's had a bad game since joining Pure, man. Let me tell you, he's proven a lot of the haters wrong and has been absolutely playing lights out with Pure. And Pure loving it right now, up by 2 against a bit of a what do we call this? Like a bit of a nasty pickup squad as we take a look at some more of the map here.
Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it?
Enemy team nearing victory.
I'm not gonna lie, it's a little creepy.
Why? Are you scared, Tony?
We need to stay in the map. That is creepy out there.
It's not.
It's scary.
No, it's not.
I don't like it.
You're gonna get your little ducky and your little pillowcase.
What the hell is my ducky gonna do? Oh, Drunk with a bit of a double kill. Oh, there's his teammates with them, but Boo Boo Doo answers with a double kill of his own. Luckily, Talik uses all of that as a distraction to grab a hold of Overshield.
My goodness. What is Talik going to be able to do with this here, though? 2 players in front of him, or I'm sorry, only 1 player in front of him. It's Legend, almost like 2. The guy's disgusting. But 44 to 42. Now Druck has the snipe. So everything in the hands of Pure to close out this game, but they only have a 1 kill lead thus far.
3 sniper bullets to work with. And we're seeing, okay, so that was a little bit of a cool view over towards
Cinematic.
the mid-map. All right.
We're getting spicy.
Got to see what was happening over toward the mid-map and everything going around it, but we also saw Pure just go 3 down because of that beautiful angle that was created. Sensation take the lead. A Legend takes last shot's life.
Yeah, Spaghetti-O if you're Pure right now. Only 2 kills left for Sen Station to win game number 2 and tie up the series at 1, but we'll see if they're able to do it.
1 more kill needed. And Falcated and Bound going to get it before Tala gets the kill. And just like that, Sen Station on the board. We have a tied up series.
Okie dokie, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we wanted. We wanted a competitive series on our hands, and that's exactly what we're getting. You love to see it. It's Sepulcher 46 to 50 in favor of Sen Station. And now we move on to game number 3. Tied up at 1. Both these teams, I mean, gosh, the damage output is good. The slays are good. They both had control of the power weapons, the power-ups, all the stuff that we generally talk about. But again, I just feel like there was a lot towards the beginning of that game. There was a lot of overextensions by Bound. I would say by Bound mostly in the very beginning of that game, but then at the end started to pick it up. His teammates started to get into his pace, and that's exactly what Sen Station needed. They needed to be at that fast pace that Bound was playing at. I think it's all worked out for him thus far.
I'm going to see if it carries out. I mean, the game number 2 looking good, coming from behind and stealing that one away. And now going to game 3, you know Pure love themselves some strongholds. I believe that's going to be our game number 3 coming up. If Sen Station are able to beat Pure in one of their better game types, that's going to be huge. That's definitely going to say a lot for them potentially winning the tournament. They had an advantage going into this grand finals. They lost it, did Sen Station. I think going into their house, their bread and butter, that's what you want to see.
Here we go. The bread and butter. It's a beautiful map, by the way. It reminds me of like a Counter-Strike map. I love Counter-Strike. It's got that nice, cool aesthetic. But here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's game number 3. We're tied up at 1.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of any game that your main input is one for writing emails. Let me tell you.
Oh my goodness
I am
gracious!
a wizard when it comes to mouse and keyboard when I'm at work, but when I'm enjoying a game, give me a gamepad as they call it overseas, or a controller like a human being, please.
No, if you're using a controller, you're not using a human being. You're using a bot to aim for you.
Charlie and Alpha going to Sen Station early. Same for Overshield as well.
Ooh.
Last shot though with that sniper slows him down just a bit by taking down Falcated, then shreds the shields of Legend. What a play coming out of last shot. Bravo belongs to Pure.
Oh, there it is. But Pure is 3 down right now. So Last Shot being the last player alive, he's going to try and do his best to stop C. There's some spawns that come out from behind. It's going to be Falcated, but Falcated instantly deleted. All this damage coming out from Pure, but they're not able to get anything going here. It's still Sensation, who've gotten 20 points on the board.
That they do, and now making a play for Bravo as well. Bravo and Charlie in the hands of Sensation. Meanwhile, Pure looking to out-rotate and make a play for Charlie, but high risk, high reward isn't gonna pay off. Sensation get the kills, they get the double cap as well.
My question is, what do they do with this double cap? You see the resources are kind of spread there, but they're all kind of funneled into one side of the map, and look how quickly Sensation are to collapse on that one side. It's going to be A being taken here in a triple cap advantage, but B being contested for, so we'll see who wins that fight on to B. Looks like it will be Pure that stopped the bleeding just a bit.
We're a big fan of comebacks here in North America. Legend gonna find that out real quick. All the greats go through comebacks. You know, the Jay-Z's, the Michael Jordans, the McRib, Sensation, about to come back in this series and maybe take back what felt like it was rightfully theirs. They literally only had to win one series in the grand finals in order to become your champions. But as I say that, Pure, they get a bit of control in their hands. Last Shot with the overshield is going to take away Bravo, and now the first few points are coming on the board for Pure, and Last Shot nails that nade right onto Legend.
Hold on. Did you say the McRib, Tony?
Yeah.
What is that?
It's a sandwich from McDonald's. It comes back easily once or twice a year.
Is it good?
Oh no, it's awful. I have no idea how it keeps coming back. It is absolute trash. but it keeps coming back.
Well, all right. I'm gonna have to try it one day. But baby, look at the top-down view here. As you can clearly see from this top-down view, we've got a little bit of resources towards B. We've got some resources towards that A side. And you see the collapse coming onto Druck. This is what makes Sensation so good, being able to collapse on one player that's isolated. And as I say that, it's going to be Last Shot who somehow finds a way to win that fight, somehow finds a way to cap B, and never mind, it gets taken away from him as Sensation continue to score.
88-12 lead in favor of Sensation, and Talik chasing down Booba right there in order to take Charlie right back. Still, this decision-making come out of Sensation. They lose Charlie, they adapt. They're already on Alpha and Bravo and don't lose a single point.
Yeah, they're out rotating really well. They're able to, well, for the most part, able to stay alive. You saw, unfortunately, Falcon ends up going down there. And that one death, and with 3 down for Sensation. This is the first triple cap, I would say, of the game, but it doesn't go in. And be, I believe, Bound who ends up getting that, at least that trade, and stops that cap from happening. But still a nice lead for Sensation here, and an overshield in the hands of Legend.
Already have the lead in this overshield. Definitely gonna help it grow. Talik with a well-placed grenade. Notice he just runs away immediately after that. He's like, I ain't battling the overshield. You can have that. I'm gonna go rotate over toward the Alpha side. But he comes back with friends and ends up in pain. That heat wave putting in work.
Yeah, I wish I had some friends. Well, unfortunately enough for Pure, they've got plenty of friends and they're always trading them out. It just seems like it's Sensation being a bit aggressive, a bit over-aggressive, and unfortunately it just comes back to bite them every time because Pure are always there in that bait and switch situation. They're always there to help each other out.
Not ready for that. He sounded so sad. I was just not. Don't worry, Tim. Let me tell you something. If you need some friends, I will be here to find you some. 107-43 lead in favor of Sensation at the moment. Pure want to close it out. They've already closed a bit of that distance, and maybe they can still back the lead. We keep talking about Pure and how good they are at strongholds.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the Sensation is always out-rotating them right now. Yeah, Pure are getting those kills, and if you look at the kill feed or the kill side of things, I guess it's pretty even, but regardless, it's just always Sensation being on those rotations. Finally, you see Pure with a little bit of a triple cap. It only lasts 1 second, but could be more unless Talik ends up going down there, which he does. So the bleeding will stop, and it'll be Pure in the control of the 2 cap.
We switch gears over towards Boo Boo Doo. Right now, Sensation and Boo Boo Doo need to just focus on getting their kills because Pure are definitely getting theirs. They already have a double cap and now quickly moving in for the trip. Talik onto the 1v1 against Falcon. He will win that one. Overshield about to come up, and looks like Bound and Sensation want to play through that. Every single time a team gets an Overshield, we see swings here on this map of Guillotine.
Just want to kind of point something out there from Talik, right? He stands on top of those boxes, right? It's not a very high place to be, but it just kind of it throws the opponent off because they have this reticle placement where it's like mid, you know, head level. But if you're on a box, it just changes things a little bit. You see the wiggles from Druck in third person point of view, and he's got the OS to work with as well. He's got a sniper on his back, and he's got lots of help as well and lots of friends to utilize. It's 3 down for Sensation.
Oh my gosh, Pure. I don't know where this was in the early game, but I'm happy it's here now because 152 to 107 at the moment here for Pure, and now they're moving in for yet another triple cap, a battle. No trade though, surprised by that. The rest of Sensation going to funnel in and be able to take A, and you know they're not satisfied with that. They're attacking Charlie at the exact same time.
Yeah, it was Legend who spawned on that Charlie side, but it was Talik who was immediately ready for it. Stops him once again. Staggered are the side of Sensation, and because of the wow, okay, like what are we doing here? Are we really looking through a window? I didn't even know that was a thing. My goodness.
Figure it out, brother. I don't want to tell you. It's here, baby. $5,000 on the line. We find the windows. 179 to 112. Pure still have the lead of just gone 3 down, and Legend takes down the 4th. Right back on Alpha. Trip cap about to be had for Sensation.
Yeah, again though, it's those spawns that come out on the B, and they're just not there in time to stop it, but they've at least got there in time to stop to have some pressure. I said they weren't there in time to stop it. I lied. It is a triple cap locked in for Sensation, and all the while, Pure worked so hard to get that lead, it's completely removed.
Pure have been able to play so well through the trip cap and able to get back into the game. In fact, take the lead, but now it's Sensation's turn. It snowballs in your favor the same way it goes at you, and Sensation have taken the lead right now, and they don't want to look back. At this point, Pure are the ones in trouble, although they were dominating what feels like moments ago.
Yeah, the cool thing that we get to see on this top-down view is just the staggered spawns that continue to happen and how fast Sensation is to act on those spawns. They're having this triple cap. They're keeping this triple cap for a long period of time because they're just pressuring these spawns every time they happen. Pure spawn up 2. It's Sensation that pushed them off that 2 spawn, and all that pressure just adds up to be a bit too much, and looks like Pure are breaking under it.
219 to 179 lead. Pure do take Alpha and Bravo, so that's going to be them scoring, at least for now. Sensation already past that 200-point mark. Pure look to join them if they're able to get a trip cap. They definitely will be able to do so, but it stopped short. Pure fighting for Charlie. Meanwhile, Legend putting in work with that heat wave at the moment, and Charlie belongs to Pure. Meanwhile, Legend, he wants to get aggro.
Yeah, it's just a player that's trying to do it all, right? He's putting a lot of damage in on that A side, has to go all the way back to C to kill the players that are pushing C, and now once again, it's Sensation with a bit of control here, and the 2 spawns that happen on that B side of the map, and that will be the next plan of attack here for Sensation.
Legend finds the 1-shot last shot. Also finds Cherish getting awfully aggressive there. Legend shuts down both players, and at this point, he has a mental. I feel like whenever the heat wave is coming up, he always is near it, and he should be able to get himself another one after this back smack. Oh no. Oh no. Forget the heat wave. That's a nasty double that gets them the win.
Wow. I can't express how perfectly played that was from Legend, right? Putting pressure on that left side, going back towards C, putting pressure on the C side, getting the kills necessary, back and forth, doing it all, right? Holding down A, holding down C. Yeah, you give them B, but even your teammates are on top of that. Single-handedly, it was Legend at the end there, making sure those caps stayed in their favor. Look at the damage out of balance, 65. 100 damage for him, and very close behind him is his teammate in Legend.
Yeah, I mean, 3 players in a 6K club on one team and in a match that only lasted 10 minutes, you know, it's actually pretty crazy to think about. And Sensation had the advantage in that first series, ended up losing it a bit, but now coming into the second series, they said, hey, as long as we don't have to play Stockpile, we're feeling confident. Up 2-1 in the series. King of the Hill coming up next. And Anthracite is going to be where we're at.
Yes, it is. I'm excited to see how this map plays out. King of the Hill, of course, very setup based. Control that tower side. The OS spawns all the way towards that mine. Those spawns on mine very deep, right? There's a lot of ground to cover if you're trying to block those spawns. I would assume, and from what I've seen thus far, is just a lot of allowing them to spawn on that mine side in the back of mine. So we'll see how they kind of play this out, but it all depends on that hill placement, of course. Here we go. Very impressed by the side of Sensation with that last game. Can they continue that pressure here and close out the grand finals?
Both of these teams looking to strike gold with his lion's share, the $5,000 prize pool. So we take it to the mines, we take it to Anthracite, and Sensation are the ones one game away from being crowned your champions. Meanwhile, Pure feels like they still have more in the tank. I don't know, something tells me they ain't done.
From what I've seen today and throughout today, I would 100% agree with you. I think a lot of it has to do with the start of this game here, though. We'll see. As you can see, 3 down for the side of Sensation. Looking for the snipe is last shot from the side of Pure, and now we'll see what he's able to do with this.
A full sniper here for last shot. Just barely missing out on that headshot. It's gonna be 3 members of Sensation that are surrounding last shot and this hill. It's gonna catch a bit of a new angle, a new perimeter. Meanwhile, with teammates, back-to-back kills for them onto the kill feed. 3 down goes Sensation, the final player. Oh, he's right under him. Not anymore.
Yeah, I mean, great job by last shot right there. He was taken down to no shields like 3 different times, and you know, out of the fight for about 30 seconds, and his team with that distraction, with, you know, Sensation looking for last shot with that snipe, it was of course Pure who were able to get lots of damage on the side of Sensation and get that hill pretty much to 90% already.
Love that kill and extra damage coming out of last shot right there. Let's take a look at how Pure pushing up. A 3-man push to try to close out this hill. So close, yet Sensation, they can get into 1 defensive stance. It feels like only 1 defensive stance to get you a couple round of slays and get you right back in it.
That's exactly what's happening here. A couple more slays have to come out though. Bound, he's gonna end up staying alive, which means that right now Sensation have the numbers advantage with Cherish and Talik being down for Pure. And you see with that, they're gonna take some hill, but again, it's these mine spawns you gotta be careful of. That sniper coming up as well in 2 seconds.
Same for the overshield as well. So we're seeing, oh, okay, remix. Pure with the kills. Pure gonna hop in, and looks like they may be able to steal this one away. Bit of unstable packet loss. Sorry about that, guys. Hey, it's technology. You already know it ain't perfect.
No, back in my day, we watched slideshows with no color all the time. So I don't want to hear no complaining. All right, it's a 1-0 lead here for the side of Pure.
The hell accent was that?
Enemy team took the hill.
What the hell was that?
What's wrong? You never watched slideshows? Tony? All right, guys, I think we lost Tony, and we also lost a member of Sensation. So we'll get back to the reset here very, very shortly. And yeah, I'm excited to get into this. I think Tony is too. He just won't be able to tell you because he's not here.
I'm excited for you to never do that accent again. I have no idea what that was. But
what's wrong?
Whatever it is, you never do it again. Ever.
Okay.
Anthracite King of the Hill coming up next here, and we're gonna find. I'm not exactly sure what happened there, but we're gonna reset. We're gonna make sure things go right. I don't know about where you're at, but weather out here is crazy. There's a storm going on, and it is scaring the crap out of me and my puppies. Every time that lightning and that thunder strike, my dogs start freaking out.
Just get the rubber ducky, like I told you before. You'll be fine.
I don't have a rubber ducky, okay? I don't know.
I saw it.
I don't know what this rubber ducky you think is gonna do. I don't know where do you think I have one. I don't have a rubber duck. I am not a 4-year-old child, nor do I own a Jeep.
Someone Photoshop a rubber ducky in Tony's hands, please. Thank you. Here we go. We were 3 dead and we were 4. You were 3 dead and we were 4 alive, and the hill was 80%. Oh, there. All right. Well, I only died because I was lagging. Oh, there's a little bit of hey, Tony's getting a little competitive in this chat right now.
Now I'm saying that he only died because of the crazy lag that was happening there. So
yeah.
So I guess the question is, you know, when did that crazy lag start to happen? Did it give them the advantage, or did it happen after they already had the advantage and were about to close it out? Yeah, they're gonna have to battle it out.
Yeah, see, I was about to get OV. Bound said he was lagging and that's why he died. So basically what's happening here is that the Pure want one of the hills because they were 80% through. But it's of course Sensation that think that they shouldn't get that hill. So yeah, interesting. I wonder what's gonna happen. I would have to watch it back to know, but yeah.
So there's arguing back and forth. Hey, you know, in a game type like King of the Hill, where it's first to 4 taken, you know, one objective way after starting off an advantage, it's kind of a big freaking deal. So
that is, yeah.
I think both teams obviously understand that. Druck says, "Screw this, I'm out." Druck just left the lobby. He's like, "This constant fighting is tearing us apart," and just left.
Oh, he's going to Druck's going to theater.
He's going to theater.
Oh no! Just reset it. What? I don't know.
I mean, he believes that they deserve that point, and Sensation are looking to give it to him. I think
we should do a thumb war.
1v1 to 3 kills.
3?
But 1v1 to 3 kills.
I think we should do a thumb war, to be honest.
No.
Or rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors rock, paper, scissors is acceptable. Thumb war is stupid. No.
Ladies and gentlemen, I need a new duo. Tony's being really mean to me today. Like, meaner than my kids are being to me today. I don't like this, Tony. I don't like your attitude, okay? I need you to change it up, buddy, or else.
Well, how does it feel to want? There ain't nothing changing around here. There is a poll in the chat, though, asking, should Pure get 1 hill? And it was 63% yes.
Oh, wow. So you guys don't believe in miracles.
Are we making rules based on Twitch chat?
Oh man,
we might be in trouble if we're making rules based on Twitch chat.
We are in big trouble. Yeah, it feels really sad to want, Tony, by the way, just to answer your question. All right, y'all trying to make it seem like it was guaranteed. It wasn't.
Well, Druck is back from theater. I want to know what he found.
Yeah, what did Druck find?
The man just came back, just slid in, bro. Like, wait,
Drucklock Holmes. What did he see? Look at Cord, bro. That's not guaranteed. All right, Druck, you can't just put something in the Discord, not show us. I need to know what's going on. The thing is, I agree with Bound. He said that basically even if you go into theater, you won't be able to see the lag in theater, and I agree with him.
I'll be honest with you. I don't have a horse in the race, so I don't care which team is up 1-0, 2-0, 6-0, 9-0. I just want to watch some good Halos. I know no matter what happens. Now if they continue to piss each other off, it might get a little dicey in here. Whatnot, might be a little bit of body disrespect. This might be good for us as fans.
Heck yeah. You know what? Let's just reset the whole grand finals. Why don't we just reset it again?
Wait, that definitely heavily favors Sensation. If we reset the grand finals, that means that Pure would have to bracket reset still. Wait, how is that fair?
Who cares? They lagged. I don't know. You know.
God bless.
I'm lagging right now, so we need to reset the grand finals. Oh man. Hey, listen. Regardless of that, it's been a blast. I'm not sure what will come of this. I'm sure they'll talk about it for a little while longer, and then come up with a scenario there. But regardless, we'll get to it very, very quickly. Sen Station, of course, in the reset, up 2-1. So I understand the implications here. There's $5,000 on the line. You don't want to give any team a hill advantage, in especially Sen Station, you know, basically losing that game in terms of the looking at the, you know, how much hill was acquired. Obviously, Pure, they want that advantage going into this game because they are down in the series, obviously.
Oh my gosh, I just figured out how to solve this.
Tell me,
Whoever gives the most sub in the next 2 minutes to decide who has the 1-0 lead. Whoever gives the most subs right now in the next 2 minutes, you make the rule. In fact, you make the rule. So if you say that one of the teams are disqualified, we're gonna let it go right now. Spikesley, thank you so much for the 10-month sub. So far, Spikesley's about to make the rule. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, can we beat one sub out of Spikesley? I will accept a longer sub in the chat. If you sub for 11 months, a resub for 11 or 12 months, you get to make the rule. Right now, it's like Spikesley. Where are we at? Where we at, Chad? Come on. Do you want to make the rule or not? If you say Optic win the tournament, we send the freaking prize for the Optic. I don't care. You make the rules.
Wow, Tony. Wow. Jeez, Optic are smiling, I'm sure, right now.
Whoever gives the most sub as the highest resub gets to make the freaking rules.
Oh man, I was still sad that I wasn't sad. I was actually really happy. But seeing a golden Kappa train, I've never seen that before, ever. And I think it's been out for like 5 years, and I've never seen one until that moment. That was cool. I don't know if you remember that.
That is pretty sick. That is definitely sick. Nasty says that he won the tournament. Well, congratulations, Nat. Oh, Riznak come with the 14 months. It looks like Riznak wants to make the rules of this tournament. Riznak, if you end up winning this, what is your rule gonna be? I need to know, Riznak. 14 months out of him. And they're still fighting. Good God.
All right, you should just say that I win. Tony, why don't we win? That's what the chat should vote.
I think
we win. We win the whole thing.
Right now, Riznak makes the rule. Riznak, you should make it. Riznak says Sensei should just win. That's it. That's it. Tournament's over.
Wait, they're still going back and forth. Look. They want to do, one of them wants to do a reset, then one of them says 0-0, one of them says 1-0. None of them, I don't even think the players on each team are agreeing with each other at this point. I think everyone's disagreeing. Wait, does the 100 bits count, Tony?
I mean, it counts, but it's not more than a 14-month resub. It does get us to that level 2 hype train, though.
Ooh.
Hype train?
Hi. Well, yeah, I agree with Ultraman. Legends just vibe. He's not saying a word. He's just like, let's just play the game. Love that.
Ooh, a 16 months out of 343 Meowner. Did I say that right? Meowner?
Yes. Finally, you said something right. That was me clapping. Tony?
Yo, 343 Meowner, thank you so much. Appreciate you, brother. Level 2 hype train has been hit. 28% done. If you're feeling generous or want to make the rules of this tournament, go ahead. Drop a higher resub. Drop some gifted in the chat. You already know what's going down.
Bro, Foul, you're looking down at Hill in the window. Dude, Jesse, that's not lagging. That's how I got... You know, not lagging or something. I literally have a back smack. Foul is 4 shot. We have Max Dam. We have 4 people. We need 2 ticks and Jesse died. Who do you think is right, Tony?
Don't care. Like I mean, I saw the lag happening, but I legit have no idea if it happened before the spawners came up or after. At the end of the day, I will say I know one hill is important and it's worth fighting for. I guess the question becomes, you know, how much fighting is it worth?
I have no idea. They're still arguing, by the way. Like they have not decided. Yeah, I mean, at this point, like, you know.
Well, eventually, I'm sure an admin will step in and we'll, you know, we'll figure things out regardless. But yeah. As of right now, we're waiting, ladies and gentlemen. It is still a 2-1 series lead in favor of Sensation at the moment. And right now, we're seeing that in game number 4, King of the Hill, Pure, who did go up 1-0 before a bit of a crash happened, are arguing that they deserve that one hill. However, there was some technical difficulties that were happening, and what Sensational arguing is that they only got that hill because of the lag. So it becomes, you know, a chicken and egg situation. You know, what came first, the chicken or the egg? And
the chicken. The chicken came first.
How did the chicken? How was the chicken created? Was it hatched from an egg?
I don't know, Tony.
Yeah, that's right. So you sit there and shut up. Just like King of the Hill on game number 4 as we look to try to figure things out here.
So one of the things that I wanted to kind of say as well and address is, yes, the pros are able to come to a decision. Most of the time, this is how this happens. The pros are able to come to a decision. If they can come to a decision, if they cannot within a certain time frame, then the admins step in. So I would assume the admins will step in at some point here shortly and give us an idea of what's exactly happening. So we will see.
Wait, why is Mikowski in the chat blaming Eli?
It's always
Eli's
Eli's
not
fault.
even here. Why are you? Wait, why are you blaming Eli? That's just rude.
Waka says Tim and Tony acting like an old married couple. Tony, want to get married? Oh, we're going.
No.
Oh, well, okay. Well, there you go. Another denial for my life. We're going.
Let's go. All right. I don't know what the ruling is, but I'm just happy to see some Halo, and I'm happy to see some Forge action. This is your ForgeHub $5,000 tournament. We have some fun and interesting maps, some that you guys might want to try out. Make sure you guys get involved. Game number 4 on the way.
Tony,
yo.
I don't know if you saw Druck's last message. He said, "Y'all won't be laughing in 60 seconds."
Damn.
We got a little bit of spicy up in here, guys. Are you all ready for this? I'm excited, man. I might not be laughing, I might not be crying, but I'm excited. I'm gonna have a good time is what I'm gonna have as we get into this game. It's a full reset, 0-0. Let's get it.
I'm ready to have a good time as well. Anthracite, definitely one of my favorite maps to watch here in this tournament, man. Every single time I feel like we see a close matchup. I think we see some pivotal moments, some pivotal plays that happen, and I'm all about that. Let's get into it. King of the Hill. As of right now, the scoreboard shows 0-0, so maybe that's what they're rocking with. Full reset.
Yes. Yep, full reset 0-0, and Pure are not happy because they were up in that hill or 80% or whatever before the disconnection happened. So you see Druck, like he said in the chat, in 60 seconds you won't be laughing. He's got the OS and the Sentinel beam to make something happen.
Right now, Druck looking to bring the pain. Runs into a bit of a grenade, but a well-placed one might have tagged the bound and falcated right there. Oh my goodness. Boo Boo Doo not laughing after those Sentinel beam shots. Those were crazy.
Yeah, that beam looked like it was in him, but it's going to be Druck who ends up living, so. Now the AR in the hands of Cherished here. No team really getting in the hill or getting any sort of hill time. Falcon goes down for Sensation, so this might be time for Pure to push on in, but you see the nades pushing them back as Pure are still getting time, even with all that pressure coming their way towards the mine side. It's going to be Cherished who still gets a bunch of hill time.
Some decent time coming in out of Pure here, about 25% done with this hill. Meanwhile, Boo Boo Doo has a Sentinel beam of his own. And Talik running for cover, hiding in a corner right now. He is in fear of Boo Boo Doo's Sentinel beam.
Yeah, it's getting too scary out there, but I mean, ends up Going for Boo Boo again. The trade, and that's going to be 3 down for the side of Sensation. So this may be some hill time for Pure. Legend being really annoying in the back of base here. See if he's able to do anything. You see he does stay alive, and they've got a pinch here. 2 players spawn on the mine side. Falcon, in a big 1v1 as well. Falcon ends up going down. Legend trades out the kill onto Cherished, and we end up in a stalemate once again with OS coming up.
Here going 3 down. Sensation making a play for the overshield, not wasting any time whatsoever with that pop, as Sensation not out of it just yet. Oh, I thought that plasma grenade was gonna combat evolve the sniper, but that sniper's eating right now. He has host.
Yeah, looking for that sniper's Legend. He knows that Pure are going to go for that. He knows that that's the game changer right there. But honestly, it really does look like Sensation are in full control right now. Look how much damage Legend is doing. This is what Legend does. Massive damage, or what they call max damage, to everybody. And Sensation with 3 down for Pure will take kill number 1.
Talik with the fight onto Falcated. Falcated didn't even have to use his repulse in that fight to win that one, and now fighting for that mid-map at the moment are both teams. Last shot and Pure started off well when that first hill weren't able to close it out. Now it's Talik bringing the sniper into play. This might be exactly what Pure need.
Yeah, he's got to hit some shots here. And it's going to be 2 down for the side of Sensation. Talik not really able to connect with anything just yet. He's going to allow Bound inside of the hill. Bound ends up still alive here in this situation. Legend gets that kill, so 2 down for the side of Pure. And Legend on the top side of the map. Beautiful shots by him, but he gets taken out after.
2 shots to work with for Talik. Height advantage as well. He's trying to get last shot to bait that player in. Eventually drops down to finish off Boo Boo Doo, and Falcated wants no part of Talik sniper. I don't know where Bound just came from, but Talik gets the kill, not before saving his teammate, but oh my gosh! Welcome to North America, Legend. Jeez.
Some big shots coming out. Some beautiful cinematic shots as well. It'll be Druck taking that topside control. Legend gonna win another one here. Boo Boo also trying to play his life. He gets taken out. No one really in this hill, but Sensation are very comfortable here with that 1 hill cap lead.
Talik understanding this vertical map, you really want to try to get up to that 3rd level. And Falcated drops down to the low ground. Try to stay alive with the sniper, and wait, there it is. Oh, fire hot.
He got burned for that one. Will it be worth it? There's 4 bullets to work with here for Talik. No one in this hill yet. Finally, you see Sensation tiptoeing inside the hill, getting a little bit of time. 3 down for Sensation, though. This is the chance for Pure to answer back with their very own hill.
Missing a lot of time as far as this hill. You got to think if you're Sensation, you win out this hill and you're feeling really confident, maybe even playing time for the last less than 2 minutes on the clock. Definitely feels like a must-win hill coming for Pure right now, and Bound trying to hit the Rikishi, bro, off the top rope.
I love Rikishi. Dude, I remember those cheeks. So that was funny. Oh, man. Anyway, 2 down for the side of Sensation coming off a spawn. It's Pure. Like you said, really trying to answer back, especially with only 1 minute and 25 seconds left at neutral time. Pure really need this hill to tie things up.
Legend of Falcated will stay alive. Pure getting a lot of time that Sensation don't want to see here. Again, Sensation really have things in their own hand. If they win this hill, that's 1 minute and 13 seconds for Pure to cap 2 hills. If they don't, that's really a win condition that's off the table there, and it could be next hill wins. But right now, Pure, they're locked in right now. Boo Doo tries to drive him out, and there it is, tied up. And it could be a situation where if they take too long to capture this next hill, it could determine the win. Could determine this tournament.
Yeah, so Legend, you saw Legend right there. He has the overshield. He decided to toss this hill to get that overshield control. And not only that, it's Sensation who also have that stalker rifle. So they went for all the utility and the power on the map while giving Pure that hill, essentially, or kind of tossing it. That being said, All of that utility is pretty much gone, and now it's Last Shot who has utility in his hands with that snipe, and the heat wave is in the hill as well.
It looks like Last Shot wants to take space immediately, get himself a thrust. Sniper and thrust combination here for him, and he even finds himself behind Sensation. They have no idea. This is bad for Sensation. There it is, the no-scope, the double no-scope. Jeez, 4 down for Sensation.
Wow. I mean, what a way to take over a game here on the spawn from Bound. Oh my word. Bound is not happy about that one. Is that the tilter that is needed here for the side of Pure to get this second hill? And it looks like it is. 53 seconds left, though, for Sensation to tie.
What a play on a Last Shot. Dude, that was nasty. Dalek now. He's going to take height almost immediately. Boo Boo Doobu can't get away there. Sends that nade right back. Legend almost dying from his own sticky grenade there. Meanwhile, there's 2 members of Sensation that are locked in toward this hill. That leads to a 3 down for Pure, and even Druk is enough to take down all of those members. Sensation look to tie things up.
Yeah, a little bit scary, though. This hill's kind of a lockdown hill, and you got to be really weary of this one on the back of mine. You see they're already halfway through. Look at the top left and the top right of your screen. The kills that go through are going to be the answer to whether or not Sensation get this hill. You see, no one goes down, but this OS is up. This OS is going to be another big factor as well. And it looks like Pure get away with it. And because of that, they're going to push on in.
Dalek using that overshield to get a double.
Ooh.
And now we're seeing a little bit of a sneaky angle over towards the hill. We got to see where Sensation we're trying to push from, because right now, Pure are holding him out for 23 more seconds. Pure can send us into a game 5.
Yeah, I mean, we're casting Tony, so I'm assuming that's the way it goes. 13 seconds left.
And everybody being sent to the respawn screen. This is a long angle, a long route that Sensation have to take in order to get in towards the hill, and the shot grenades are going to deny access, at least for Boo Boo Doobu. Falcon slides on in, but not able to hold out for long enough, and there it is. Like Druk said, they ain't going to be laughing in a minute. And going to game 5, and Pure feeling good after that one.
I gotta see this chat room. I gotta see it. I gotta see it. I love me some drama. But like as always, Tony, we are the Game 5 Whisperers, you and I, and what a fitting moment. Oh, yo.
Ball don't lie.
Oh,
For
man.
those of y'all who don't play any pickup basketball, you know, if there's a little bit of a discrepancy in say a foul call or maybe like an out of bounds play, instead of arguing out and fighting, because that doesn't solve anything, somebody would simply shoot a 3. If they make it, they get the ball, they get the call in their favor. If they don't, they lose out on it. Simple as that. So explaining ball don't lie for hey Tim, there's some nerds out there. They don't know, no?
I didn't know, Tony. I didn't know.
What nerd? You the nerd I'm talking about, bro.
I am a nerd. I am a nerd, but I will destroy you in basketball one-on-one. Here we go. Here, as you can see, the nice little double no-scope here on a Last Shot. 4 dead off that double no-scope. I mean, that was gorgeous. That was absolutely beautiful. On a Last Shot, really secured that momentum for the side of Pure, and it was enough at the end of the day. And of course, the spawn on the Bound, man, that's got to be so tilting. You're just like, okay, you know, I died, no, here we go, and then bam, right to the face.
We talking about $5,000 here for this tournament. Let me tell you, I will put $5,000 on me beating you in a 1v1 in some basketball. Hey, I promise I can find a couple of courts here in Atlanta if you want to make it happen. If you go into Atlanta, we can. I'm here. Let me tell you.
All right, you find the courts. You bring the ball, and I'll bring my legs.
Yeah, you bring those legs so I can cross up those old ankles. Let me tell you.
Oh no!
Gonna leave you dislocated, brother. You're gonna be watching the event from the hospital. Ladies and gentlemen, Game 5 about to be on the way. It's grand finals time, and we saw a bracket reset already, so the grand finals was extended quite a bit. Now, Game 5 to find out who's taking the lion's share of this 5. $5,000 prize pool provided by ForgeHub. Shout out to them, by the way. Definitely show them some love. Meanwhile, also show LVT production some love. These, man, the production keeps getting better and better, and I'm here for it.
You love it. You love to see it. Love to see the growth of LVT. You love to see the beautiful Halo community with mostly nice things to say most of the time. And you love to see a Grand Finals Game 5 in the reset, by the way. You love to see all that. I'm excited to see who is going to close this one out. And a little bit of drama, and you saw that, chat. No one talked after Talik said the ball don't lie, man. No one said a word. He had the last laugh there. Well, we'll see you as the last laugh in this tournament.
Take a look at some of the replays. There was excellent plays across the board. Now we get to look at the stats here, and just screaming at us is Druck in last shot dropping over 5k damage. 9 minutes and 26 seconds is all it takes. Meanwhile, it takes me a whole weekend to put down 5,000 damage.
Wow.
It's tough. It's hard out here, okay? I ain't Druck, and I ain't last shot either.
Well, here we go. It looks like we're loading in, Tony. Game 5 Grand Finals winner will win the ForgeHub $5,000 tournament right now between Sensation and Pure. Of course, Pure getting the last laugh in that game number 4, but it all comes down to this. None of that matters right now. Right now, it is Nemesis. It is Slayer. Who will win?
Slayer Nemesis. 50 kills on the clock. 12 minutes there as well. Who's coming out with the win? Will it be Sensation? Will it be Pure? And let me tell you, Pure have been looking so good on this map in Nemesis, but we talked about it in Capture the Flag. We even talked about it as far as in Stockpile. One of the first times we are seeing Slayer being played here, and that could play a lot different than we've seen the objectives.
It plays much different. You only have to worry about one thing, and that is shooting your gun and winning your fights. Staying alive. 2 things. 3. That was 3 things, Tony. But here we go. It's game number 5, baby. Winner wins the tournament.
See that camouflage over toward the mid-map. Both teams obviously wanted to grab a hold of it, but both teams have to use it as bait. There's no way you can commit to it without securing your kills. 4-1 start here for Pure. And we switch gears over towards Boo Boo Doo, who's trying to work his way over towards Falcon and Bound, who've just gone down, and back-to-back kills out of Pure. Druck with the sniper.
That's one way to start the game. 6-1. That is one way to start. Pure looking real hot here. Like you said, Druck sniping his hands. 2 members of Pure stuck on this side by themselves, and unfortunately, Druck exposes a position there, allows one of those kills, or allows a player from the opposite side to get an angle on him. And now Sensation looking for a way to bring this game back, in a really intelligent toss with the snipe off the map does Pure.
Yeah, it's a huge play getting that sniper off the map there, and decent score line here for Pure. 9-5 lead. Druck said, ain't gonna be laughing. But now we're here in game 5, and right now Pure have doubled the score line of Sensation. This is what you want to see if you're a fan of some Pure.
Yeah, this is getting out of hand a little bit. It's a 6-kill lead, but there is 2 players that don't have any kills yet for the side of Sensation. So we'll see how things add up once Legend and Falcon get in the mix a little bit here. Bound's gonna hit us some nice perfect shots right there to get his 4th kill, and it's starting to roll a little bit here for the side of Sensation.
14-7 lead, make it 15. Druck and last shot, back-to-back kills, and they're rolling right now as 4 quickly going down for Sensation. Double-digit lead once again here for Pure.
Yeah, Pure running away with this one, man. It just comes down to Legend and Falcon. I mean, obviously, they have 3 assists between the 2 of them, but Legend finally gets a kill here. You gotta start to heat up a little bit. You don't want this to get out of hand too fast. That's exactly what you needed right there if you're Legend. A beautiful kill that you shouldn't have gotten to turn things around and just stop things from getting out of hand.
Cherish with 4 kills and 5 assists has influenced half of the team's kills by himself. You're seeing that damage go down, but Legend willing to accept that challenge.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, man. You have rough starts like that all the time. Sometimes you end up with 0 kills, like, 3 minutes straight, but it's about recovering. That's exactly what Falcated and Legend have done, and now you see the score starting to the lead starting to shrink a little bit here. It is Pure though who have still maintained this lead by 6. And Talik on your screen again. Power weapons are up on the map. It's gonna be the sniper, and Talik's going right for it.
Well, he's had to fight with Last Shot over it a bit, and let me tell you, both of them incredible snipers, but Last Shot, he wants to get aggressive with the sniper. On a map like this, I think it really does favor Last Shot's style of play with the sniper. He's gonna go for those no scopes, he's gonna go for those dynamic plays, and make sensation play.
Last Shot staying alive with the sniper is going to be huge. Gets a body shot onto Boo Boo. Ooh, okay, we get to see. Ooh, all right. Well, nice little shot there by Last Shot. Still, though, an 8-kill lead for Pure.
Oh, Last Shot with another one. Oh, ends up in a bit of a 1v2 there. Last Shot's not going to survive, but Legend will with the sniper. Down to 1 shot. Even gets the kill onto Legend. Killing spree out of him.
My goodness, that's what Legend needed. That's a beautiful turnaround, I guess you could say, in terms of performances. If there's one player that needs to do it, it is Legend. He's taking it upon himself. 8 kills make that 9 for Bound as he gets a double kill on the feed. Legend barely misses Cherished head. Almost gave him a nice little haircut there. But still, no more bullets to work with now. Only problem is he's going to get pushed pretty aggressively. Getting that trade is all he can do in that situation.
That he does, but every trade seemingly working in favor of Pure at the moment. They're already up by 4 kills. They are happy to trade out. Meanwhile, Sensation, they need a few more clean round of slays if they want to take back this lead, and right now it has not seemingly gone their way. Last Shot and Pure looking to get aggressive. Bound and Booba Dooba ready for it, but they're starting to attack Sensation from multiple different angles here.
There's that threat sensor again, showcasing a lot of information for the side of Pure, and they're going to use that to get 3 down, make that 4 on the side of Sensation. Sensation coming back into this game, just, showing a little bit of life, but that spark gets smothered, and it's not going to be able to turn into a fire here for the side of Sensation just yet.
Talik's only died 8 times right now. The only player in double-digit kills at least. Cherish right now doing excellent with the kills and assist department, but Talik is the one getting those cleanups. Finds himself a weak Booba Dooba, forces him back, even goes at Falcated as well. Allows Drug to come in quick for the cleanups, and now it's 37 to 28. Things are quickly getting out of hand.
Yeah, I mean, Pure is so comfortable right now, like you said before, and it's just simple, right? You have this type of lead, you just play in 2s and you go for those trades, and that's exactly what Pure are doing. Cherish gets 1, not even a trade there, has 12 assists, has 8 kills, only 7 deaths. I mean, great score line out of him. We wouldn't expect anything less out of Cherish. I think he's been playing phenomenal all day. I think, like you said, he's been playing phenomenal ever since he joined this Pure roster. And now it's a 10-kill lead, make that 11 for Pure, and Last Shot's got the snipe.
Oh, that body shot will connect. Not going to chase him down as Booba Dooba's doing some excellent denial grenades. Instead, finds a different angle onto Falcated from across the map. Everybody is catching snipes to the body, courtesy of Last Shot. And he has plenty more to work with. This isn't his last shot. 5 bullets in the chamber for the S7. And if he would have hit that, I would have screamed.
I mean, I like his discipline though, right? He's not overextending for these kills. He's not putting himself out of position. He goes when he has the advantage, and as you can see, the advantage comes to him. It's a double kill once again. An 11-kill lead for Pure. Utter dominance as Last Shot shoots bodies as he gets the triple.
Oh, he's starting to feel confident now. They wanted that 1 cap advantage earlier. Maybe Sensation should have gave it to him, because all you did was make Last Shot and Pure angry. Not many times we see this young man shooting bodies, but he letting them know as Pure 2 kills away from taking their tournament from the lower bracket.
This is just beautiful, and just confidence coming out. Like you said, 1 kill, the fadeaway essentially from Last Shot, and that'll be Pure winning your ForgeHub $5,000 tournament.
Wow. After getting reverse swept in the winners bracket finals, Pure went down to the lower bracket, had to make it into the grand finals, reset the bracket, then go the absolute distance all the way to 5 games once again. But this time, becoming your champions and taking the lion's share of that $5,000 tournament. Pure, one incredible run out of them, even against an amazing pickup squad like Sensation.
Yeah, it's honestly beautiful, right? It's you kind of end up in that scenario where you might be a little bit tilted, you lost out on that hill, but you come back, you have that professional mindset. Oh no, goodness me. Oh, Tony, I'm gonna let you take it from here.
Wow. Hey, we all know, let me tell you, man, Bound don't like losing. Okay, he does not like losing. If you ever see Space Station or specifically Bound losing an important match, losing the grand finals, go to the chat because it's gonna get interesting. And I mean, I'll be honest, he had a crazy game. I think he had, what, 15 kills at the end of that game, so a very good Slayer out of him. It just wasn't enough. Pure, they wanted it. They simply did, and it looked very good in that game 5.
Man, you love that. You gotta love that. There it is. Take a look at the Grand Finals Reset Series layout. It was back and forth for majority of the time. But of course, Pure coming out on top of that decider. I would call it the decider, right? You go into that map on Anthracite, you think you're up 1 hill before the reset. It ends up going to a full map reset. A little bit frustrating, but again, I love the professionalism to put your head down and just do it. Just make it, it's a reset. That's the way it goes. Make it happen, and that's exactly what Pure did, both in that game and in game number 5. That was beautiful.
Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, please show some love to everybody involved. Take a look at the layout. We got to see. Well, first of all, show some love to our champions. You already know we got to show them some love real quick. Pure putting on an incredible performance, an amazing run in order to not only make it to the grand finals, but to hit that bracket reset and win it after game 5. That is amazing. But I also want to give some love all around. You're seeing these maps that are out. I'm sure you guys want to get involved. Hey, don't worry. We got a command already set up for you, so you guys can click on that link, head over to Halo Waypoint and bookmark all of these maps and game types. Nemesis made by War, collaborated with Pyman and Certified Champ. We had, I apologize, Sepulcher, yep. Sepulcher, I apologize. And that's created by Squal the Beans. Also Guillotine, don't forget about that. And Anthracite, made both by Lehont and collaborated with Bullet to the Head. Love that name, love this group. These guys worked so hard to put these maps in front of you, and ForgeHub, doing a great job of highlighting it with this $5,000 tournament. And you already know LVT Production for putting on one of the best shows in the business and allowing us to do what we love to do. You already know. Tim, I don't know, I might have covered it all. If I didn't, is there anything you want to say to the people at home before we close things out here?
If you would like to test these maps, the ForgeHub website, coming from Executioner, the ForgeHub website has the maps that you can bookmark and stuff like that if you want to go check that out on the website. But yeah, you pretty much covered everything, Tony. It was a blast casting with you, as it always is. And honestly, I can't wait to do it again. And again, a shout out to ForgeHub, a shout out to LVT for allowing me to do what I love, that is casting Halo. And a shout out to everyone in the chat. You guys have been awesome today, to the point where I kept chat open most of the tournament, which I'm not usually able to do. So thank you guys for being chill and cool people, and I hope everyone has a good rest of your day. Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, love you guys so much, and one more thing I did want to slide in there is, see a lot of people complaining about the ads, a lot of people complaining about all this crazy stuff in the chat. I mean, you look at this production, you think there's probably 150, 200 people involved, and we're getting big money all over the place. This is that and the third. Nah, I promise you, it's far from that. You got a few passionate people that love to put on a show, that want to do this for you. Do this out of love of the community. I promise you, this level of production can go to any game, anywhere, and be successful. But you have some passionate people that work really hard. So before you sit here and complain about the ads that are coming in, just know that, I mean, for $5 a month, you guys are in here, you know, hours when it comes to the month. I think $5 is well worth that, or at least for you to shut the hell up and watch the ads and make sure that this money gets put into it, so this way we can do what we do and put that out for you guys. So before we go, I want to make sure if you guys aren't subbed right now and you feel and even if you are subbed, drop the gifted, drop the subs, show some freaking love, because like I said, there's passionate people that come behind this, and it ain't just crazy money coming, and it's really coming out of, you know, literally their own pockets. So show some love there. Thank you guys so much. We'll catch you on next time. Peace out.
Double kill.